We're live. Best NASCAR betting show on the planet. Me, the Keg. I got Coop with me. Another week. And here we are, Coop. Atlanta Motor Speedway. And away we go. What's going on, buddy?
Not much, man. Just looking at some possible final few bets and seeing what else is going on, man, in the world of golf. See if I have a chance to pull out a couple decent teams at least. But other than that, not much, man. It's nice down here where I live. So
I saw Chase Elliott failed inspection back to the rear of the field.
Yeah. So did Timmy Hill.
Okay.
Not that matters.
Yeah. Not that matters, but yeah, good to know. All right, so for anybody that didn't watch the video that Coop and I did, I guess we'll just recap. Quick thoughts on Atlanta, Coop. Go
ahead. Typically this is a race that you got to have good long run speed. Those are the drivers that are going to do very well during the majority of the race. And then, as I said in the video, unfortunately, not always the best car wins, like Truex yesterday in the Xfinity race, because they have some cautions, and then it becomes a battle of who has the better short run speed. So, that's something else that could be tricky for us, near the end, betting wise. So one thing I'll be watching for is who has that good short run speed, and maybe not necessarily good long run speed. And then also, obviously, who has the really good long run speed. So, we were talking the other day, the truck race, it didn't have any cautions other than what was called for in the competition caution, and then the end of the stages. And then, yesterday the Xfinity race got a little, haywire. I don't really expect today's race to be haywire. I expect it to be more like the truck race.
I agree with everything that you just said. So we were talking about on the show, Harvick's been a huge disappointment this year, but again, here we are at another track that he absolutely crushes on. He 3 straight top fives. He's won this race 2 of the last 3 years. He paints the line better than anybody in the sport, I think, really. And but his odds right now are not a fair representation of what we've seen from him this year. It's more of what he's done in the sport the last 5 years. Absolutely. But like you and I talked about, could he hit the wall like Jimmy Johnson? I guess. But one of these days, what's
it going to take for me to have you buy into that?
I'm telling you, I don't know, man. He was 4-1 to win this race last year. And now, what can you get him at right now? 7-1? Like, I feel like eventually oh, no, he's actually going to get to the point where we're going to almost have to take a shot on him one of these days.
Yeah.
But not at 5.5 to 1.
Right.
That's crazy.
I think the key piece for me with Harvick is he hasn't led any laps, and he hasn't had fastest laps in any of the races. So, Stewart's good enough to get that turned around? I believe so. But, also, I think, I mentioned it in the video yesterday, they're doing something different with the inspection of the rear wheels, and they're changing the little plate that does something or another. And evidently they had a big advantage with it last year, and probably prior years. And now that advantage has been taken away from them, and they can't find another advantage yet to catch up to the rest of the field.
Me and you both think right now Kyle Larson's the best car on the track week in and week out so far. Agreed?
Yes.
All right, so
100%.
the two bets that I gave out on the show yesterday was Denny Hamlin over Chase Elliott today at -110, and Kyle Larson top 5. Coop agreed with both of those plays, but he liked the Kyle Larson top 5 at like +105 a little more. But on that show, you said you had a driver that you wanted to talk about today. So what do you got?
Kurt Busch, I think, is going to play a big hand in today's race. Everybody looks at what Kevin Harvick has done here. And then if you look at the other big name racers, none of them really stick out that great. But then if you look at the track history here, Kurt Busch has the second best track history here. Better than Elliott, better than Kyle Busch, better than Keselowski, Logano, any of them. And what many people don't realize last year, they're going to look at his 6th place finish. And, Kurt Busch, another 6th place finish. He is notorious for finishing, anywhere from 5th to 10th. He does that quite often. But what people don't realize is he started that race down 2 laps last year. And he raced his way all the way back to 6th place. And next to Kevin Harvick, I would probably say he is the most dominant driver on this track. He understands where to put the tires, what lines to take. He knows where the bumps are because it's a very abrasive track. So I have a lot of interest in Kurt Busch, who so far this year has shown a lot of speed. So, I might bet him live really quickly. He's 25 on BetMGM. He's 20 on DK. I'm sure in the FanDuel he's probably right around that point. Same with Bet365. But I really like Kurt Busch today. People aren't going to look at him, and I think he's going to be a solid contender at the end. And he's very, 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 very strong on the long runs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. We don't, like you said, like me and you were talking about the other day. Everybody discounts experience, but a lot of times experience means a lot.
Mm-hmm. Experience is huge at this track. Extremely important because it's extremely abrasive, and there's bumps, throughout the track that you don't want to hit. That could do some minor damage, to the car. Mess up the aero here or there, or how the car is particularly running on that particular run. So, if it comes down to, taking, like you said yesterday, Hamlin over Elliott, I like that because Hamlin has much, much more experience. So, but, we got to watch this race at the very beginning to see who has that fast car. I like William Byron a lot, too. In my mind, the 3 best drivers so far this year are speed-wise, strictly speed, is Larson, Byron, and Hamlin, in that order.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't disagree with that. Hendrick has been a beast, and Denny has run really well this year, and Martin Truex Jr. and Kyle Larson have the best long run speed by a mile so far this year.
Yeah. Yep. So very good. So what's up, everybody in chat? Baroon, man, I don't know where Mikey is. Who knows with that kid, man? He told us he'd be on. He said he was going to go play some poker. I don't know.
Mikey's a shit show, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, the pick that Coop gave out yesterday was Kyle Larson. It was Larson top 3 in stage 1, right?
Yes, sir. Kyle Larson top 3 in stage 1, and then you were talking about also. What are you thinking about in stage 1? Any more thoughts on that? Because you were talking about maybe combining a couple drivers together.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the grid. Let me pull up the grid right now.
Hey,
how long is stage 1, Coop?
It's 105, I think. Yeah, 105, 105, and then 115 for the last stage. So. And if I remember, they're going to have a caution at what is it, lap 25 or 30?
Usually lap 25, right?
So that means, excuse me, they're going to have to stop one more time in that stage, at minimum, possibly 2, because anytime there's a caution day, they're going to come in and they're going to take 4 tires. They have 13 sets of tires, and if you do the math, that equals out to around 25 laps per set of tires. So, they're going to take them tires, right away. I mean, I don't know if y'all saw the truck race yesterday, but Jordan Anderson, he decided to stay out after running, several laps on old tires. And by the time he was on the outside of the front row, and by the time they got into turn 1, all right, he was already in like 15th or 16th place. So the tires are huge here.
So looking at the grid, Hamlin and Truex start on row 1. Logano, Keselowski are going to be on row 2. And then Larson and Harvick are going to be on row 3. Now, let's say that you and I throw Harvick out for right now. Let's just say that we see exactly what we've seen from him so far this year, and let's say that he doesn't get his shit together in this race. If you throw him out of the equation, I think that you're either Denny Hamlin, Brad Keselowski, who I think is going to be fast here today, and Kyle Larson would be the 3 drivers that I would pick to win the first stage. Now, Denny's like 6-1, Keselowski's like 6.5-1, and then you got Kyle Larson at 8-1. I think one of those 3 drivers could win stage 1 at some really nice prices. But our rule is, on an oval, we really don't bet stage 1 winners. It's different on a road track like we did with Chase Elliott. Okay. But I think it's intriguing.
So basically, let's say you put $100 on Truex, or hold on, let's see this. You put $100 on Truex. You said Truex, Hamlin.
No, Hamlin, Keselowski, and Larson.
Why not Truex?
Because he hasn't really shown himself to be fast in the beginning of races this year, and usually it's throughout the race on the long run, and he's gotten better as the race ends. So if that trend holds up, I would expect Denny to be fast early like we've seen this year, Keselowski be fast early like we've seen this year, and I think Larson's got the best car on the track right now, week in and week out. So while I do think that Martin Truex could be a factor in the race, I would think it would be later in the race, wouldn't you?
I could agree with that. That's definitely so. My only concern with that is it's a long stage, and what about like a Byron or a Busch?
I don't know what to think about Kyle, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know what.
I'm not talking about Kyle Busch. No,
you're talking about Kurt?
Yeah.
He's 25-1 to win stage 1.
Yeah. But I don't want to bet him. But I'm saying, do you see a chance of one of them coming up and surprise, or a Ryan Blaney?
Well, I guess that leads into the next question. How easy do you think it's going to be to pass on this track? Do you think it's going to be like Homestead where we see sick racing?
I I don't think it's going to be that good, but I think the passing is going to come from the cars that know how to manage their tires, as the time goes on. So that's why, Kurt Busch, interests me and concerns me in that bet, so to say. I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, if you look at it, you pick those three drivers, you bet $100 on each one of them, you're $300, but you're going to win 550.
If you win,
right. If you win 550 to 800. So
yep.
I don't know. It's intriguing.
It is intriguing. Well, it would be going against our own rule.
Right. I totally agree. Hold on 1 minute. There was a question in chat. I want to get back to it. All right. Check out Group B on MGM. I think Larson and Hamlin is very unlikely. Those two don't beat the other two there. So, Group B on MGM, I don't have Larson and Hamlin in that group. I have Keselowski, Elliott, Gunn, and Busch. Maybe he meant Group A, because that one has Larson and Hamlin against Harvick and Truex. So what he's saying is, I think Larson and Hamlin is very unlikely to beat Harvick and Truex.
No, I think he meant likely, though. I think he corrected himself and meant likely.
Okay. Yeah, I personally, there's just, I know you're only betting against 4 drivers, man, but you're betting against 4 of the darn best drivers, in that group. I have another group that I'm really looking at. I'll go back to DK, but here on BetMGM, we have Cole Custer, Eric Jones, Austin Cindric, and Ryan Newman. Okay. Out of those 4 drivers, which do you like best, Jay? Custer, Jones, Cindric, and Newman.
Custer, Jones, Cindric, and Newman. I mean, based on how they've run at this track, I would say Ryan Newman. He's got the best average finish.
Yeah, that's my exact thought too. And I like the fact where Newman has the experience benefit over a Custer and over a Cindric. Cindric hasn't been very good in Xfinity, on this track, so to say. So he's going to have a tough competition against the Cup boys. Custer, he's part of Stewart-Haas. We don't know if they're going to have speed or not. All right. Eric Jones. All right. Eric Jones is a very good driver on these types of tracks. But unfortunately, we don't know what kind of car he's going to have. 1 week it's good, the next week it's bad. And you know who has the best odds out of those 4 in that group?
Who?
Ryan Newman, plus 290.
Really? So who's the favorite?
Cole Custer, plus 200. Eric Jones is at 290, Cindric's at 240, and Newman's at 290.
Cole Custer has only run on this track once.
Yeah, a couple times, yeah.
In Cup Series, I think, right? One time.
Yeah. All right, so that's what it is on BetMGM. And then in DK, it's the same exact, except you're getting Newman at 295 versus 290.
I don't mind that.
I want that. I'm going to take that bet. I'm going to take Ryan Newman over Cole Custer, Austin Cindric, and Eric Jones.
All right, so that is Group E on DraftKings for anybody that's wondering. I'll put it at the top.
It's Group E on both of them, and it's the same drivers on both of them.
All right,
the only difference is you're getting 5 more points on DK on Newman than what you are on MGM.
Newman wins Group E at plus 295.
Yeah.
All right, I could fuck with that.
I like that. Then I talked about it on the show yesterday, and I haven't gone back and thought about it as much because I kind of got stuck on the Newman. But right above them is Group D: Austin Dillon, Ricky Stenhouse, Matt DiBenedetto, and Bubba Wallace. Who do you like out of those four?
Austin Dillon, Matt DiBenedetto. Who were the other ones?
Stenhouse and Bubba.
Oh, Jesus. I don't know. Definitely not Matt DiBenedetto.
Correct.
Are you going to say Bubba?
No.
Austin Dillon?
Bubba for me doesn't do good on tracks that require a special type of driving, whether it be like a road course or
listen, bro. The Bubba Wallace guy disagrees with you, Coop. Okay.
Fuck the Bubba Wallace guy, man. You know, I was on Bubba last week, man. I ain't going back to Bubba this week. So,
Austin Dillon.
For me, it was Stenhouse.
All right.
So,
I mean, I was just clutching at straws. I had no idea.
Right. But I'm not going to go back there. You know, if I were to bet this, it would be Stenhouse for me. But I like Newman that much more.
What do you think? Let me ask you about two Fords today. Number one, I think that Brad Keselowski has if Harvick shits the bed, I think Keselowski is your top Ford today. What are your overall thoughts on Keselowski today?
You know, I'm a little biased because I'm like JJ. I don't hate Brad Keselowski, but I don't particularly care for him. You know, he always seems to find a way to be in the mix. You know, but I kind of, you know, I know where you're headed. Basically, it's a matchup between Harvick and Keselowski because I don't think Logano is going to do well today. And Blaney, I have my doubts about him also.
Well, that was my other question. Ryan, it's been a quiet year so far for Ryan Blaney. What do you expect today? Anything?
I expect him to run, you know, anywhere from 6th to 12th to 13th. He hasn't been particularly great on these tire wear management tracks. It's like Chase Elliott, they're still learning them. And, you know, I would definitely, you know, go with a Keselowski, you know, in that group over Logano and Blaney. And then you have the $1 million question of what's going to happen with Kevin Harvick.
That's
so
exactly. That's why I asked you. Because
Harvick versus Keselowski.
Top car by manufacturer, Brad Keselowski is plus 275 to be the top Ford. And I think the only Ford he's going to have to beat today to cash that ticket is Kevin Harvick. Now, do we see the Kevin Harvick that we've seen all year? Or do we see the Harvick that's just a monster at this track?
I'm leaning more towards what we've seen all year.
Me too, Coop. And that's what makes me think maybe Keselowski at plus 275 to be the top Ford is not a bad look.
Right.
Did you see how the books changed the odds for top Chevy? They swapped out. Now Larson's plus 185 and Elliott is plus 250.
Yeah. I know we're really heavy on Kyle Larson, but, you know, we got to remember this is NASCAR and anything can happen. But, like, that's a good number on William Byron. And that's a good number on Kurt Busch.
7-1 for Willie B to be the top Chevy? That's not a bad price.
8-1 for Kurt Busch. So,
yeah, I mean, you're right. Anything could happen. I mean, there's no guarantee that Larson or Elliott is going to finish top Chevy here. That's a solid price. Byron is fast, man, this year.
Yeah, he is. He is very, very fast, man. So I don't know. I mean, it's just I don't know. I mean, so what do you think about, it's been good to us, but winning teams? Do you have any thoughts on that?
Let me see what the prices are. Joe Gibbs is plus 210. Hendrick plus 260. Penske plus 300. Stewart Haas 4.5 to 1. I don't know. What do you think? My gut says if I was picking one driver to win the race, it would be Kyle Larson. So that's why my gut says Hendrick.
Mm-hmm.
But, that being said, Denny Hamlin and Truex have really been strong. So, I mean, they could win this race too, Gibbs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah. So what do we have on the book so far? We have 4 bets.
Yeah, Hamlin over Elliott, Larson top 5 at even money, stage 1 top 3 for Larson at plus 225, and Newman wins Group E at plus 295.
Okay. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, me too. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted to take the shot on Will Byron at 7 to 1 to be the top Chevy.
So hold on. Well, what if we went with Byron and Kurt Busch?
Yeah, I mean, if one of them hits, you're going to pick up 6 units minimum. But, what if Alex Bowman comes and fucks us up? He's been disappointing so far this year, but you never know.
So, all right. So, what if you went Byron, Busch, and Bowman? You played it like that versus the stage race that you were talking about.
Then we're taking a 3-unit shot basically to beat Larson and Elliott. That makes me feel uncomfortable.
Okay,
but
all right.
But I don't know. Chase Elliott's starting at the back of the field, right? How important is track position in this race? Do you think? Do you think that's going to really fuck him up?
I mean, he's going to get there, but I mean, I don't know if he's going to get to the front. I think he'll have a solid day.
Bubba Wallace guy makes me laugh, bro. Group A, Larson and Hamlin. It's a winner, Jay. I mean, those would be the 2 that I would pick, Otter. But you got to fade Harvick and Truex to do it, though. That's a tough ask.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Who did you bet in the tournament today, Coop?
No, I was bet Illinois, man. I'm done. I know they lost, so not good. Most of the games are tonight, so hopefully I can, we can talk about it.
Yeah, JJ will be on tonight. Steve will be on again. I'm sure we're going to see Mikey at some point. The only bet I made is I'm on Arkansas. I have that on the sheet.
There's another bet in here I like too. Hold on, I might go with it. See, the other thing too, I think Kurt Busch has finished in the top 8 at this race like 5 or 6 years in a row, or something like that. Kurt Busch to finish in the top 5 is plus 300.
Is he really?
Yeah, plus 300.
In the last 9 years, He's finished in the top 8 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 times.
Yeah.
And he's finished in the top 5 3 times. That might not be a bad play. Is he in the same car that he's been in, that one car?
Yeah, for the last several years.
The race has been started? No, race has not started.
All right. I did Kurt Busch top 5. That's my last bet.
At what price?
300 plus 300 on DK.
All right, I'll put that at the bottom. I don't mind that, but considering how many times in the last 5 years he's been around that top 5, I don't think that's a bad bet at plus 300.
Eric Rosa, Busch, Elliott, Kez, Logano are listed as Group E in your book. Newman isn't in it. Is Newman in another one for your book?
Oh, Wes Bearden, I feel for you, man. We were all on Texas last night on the live show. Man, they shit the bed big time.
Otter, why don't you like Kurt Busch, man? He's been fast this year. His numbers are there. I really like Kurt Busch today, man.
You know the best part about like everybody betting NASCAR now with me is like we turned everybody into like semi-professional NASCAR bettors now. That's why I love my guys in the chat, man.
Oh, let's see here.
Quiet
Austin
day.
Austin Dillon had a little bit of smoke coming out of his car prior to the race for whatever reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Quiet day from our guy JJ. I only see one college basketball play on the spreadsheet today.
So Casey asks us if anyone on Truex. I think he's better in live race bet than pre-race. I think Keselowski has a great shot to win today, possibly. All right, so Eric Rosa, you got Newman, Jones, Custer, Cindric. Newman is plus 300. That's one of them. I would nail that plus 300, Eric, because that's the same as what it is for DK and at MGM, except you're getting 5 more points than what MGM offered, or DK offered, and 10 more points than what MGM offered. So I really like Newman over those guys. Plus 325, man. That's good for that. Wow. So who's playing in basketball right now?
I think Loyola, Illinois. Let me check the live board. I only have one television on right now. Let me put my fucking TVs on.
Is Newman good at this track? Yeah, Newman's solid at this track. Gerardo, you said you're on Newman at plus 750. You don't think he gets better odds than plus 750? Probably not. I mean, unless he has some issues, but you had that whole pole sitter issue, where the pole sitters haven't done,
Hold on.
very well.
Hold on. Did Loyola Chicago beat Illinois?
Yeah. You asked me like how my basketball day has been today, and I said Illinois lost.
Holy shit. Man.
Yep.
Keg, where you been, bro? I woke up like an hour ago before we started the show. I almost missed the start of the show. Wow. I don't think I didn't have Illinois in my Final Four, but I definitely had them beaten. I had them beating Loyola.
So Adam says he can't have Discord open during the live show on his phone. Any chance if JJ or Steve fire anything live, someone can put it in here? Yeah, we need to do that. Y2J, I have a free $200 bet. Use it on Group E Newman or live bet the winner. I think I would live bet the winner because you can probably get Newman's plus 290 to 300. I think you can get a little bit better odds, 4, 5, 6, 7 maybe. What do you think for live winner, Jay?
I have a $500 free bet from FanDuel, and I'm going to use it to live bet one of my live bets for the winner. So that's what I would do. Hefe, what's not working? Run Pure website is not working for you?
Yeah, he says the website. You need to get in touch with Ryan, the captain.
I could put the sheet play. Yeah, I'll take a picture right now and put it in the Discord for you. That's odd, man. Why is the website not working? It always works.
Is there something in particular that's not working? Is it like all of it for you or just a particular portion? Log in and it keeps taking you in circles.
Yeah, DM, go in the Discord and reach out to Mangone or the captain or JJ.
I log in and it takes me for DFS sites. I think it has to do something with the password. Yeah. That's what Big Man said. I
just put a picture of the plays in the NASCAR Discord for anybody that's having a problem.
Are we good, Jay? No more? We're just going to wait and live bet the rest?
Yeah, I'm good. I think that's good enough. We got a lot of action.
Yeah, that's going to say that's usually one or two more bets than what we've had here recently on Kurt Busch plus 300. That's a top 5, man. You forgot that on the screen.
Yeah, hold on.
I wouldn't be betting Kurt Busch plus 300 to win the race.
Wow, Illinois with the shocker today, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This tournament's been crazy so far. How did you make a bracket in the tournament challenge, the Run Pure tournament challenge?
Yeah, I made one on ESPN, man. It's horrible. I haven't even looked at it. I know it's bad. I don't even care, man. I had Illinois go into the Final Four, so that screwed me. And then there was another team I had going far that lost. So it's a shit show, man.
I think I'm tied for like 14th place.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah, right now, Y2J, RIP, Joey Works up at towards the top. D. I gotta beat Joey Work because he's the one that sent me the invite to join the tournament. So I gotta beat him. Tyler's up at the top. Oh, Tyler had Illinois winning the whole thing, though. He's cooked.
Yeah.
You must have been super tilted, bro. I watched that Xfinity race yesterday, and I was like, I cannot believe I didn't get in on Truex with Coop. I was so sick.
I got in on good numbers, man, and that's what pissed me off.
And then you know what? That's NASCAR because I ended up getting all Geyer at plus 250, and he won.
And then the thing that really perturbed me is, I wanted to bet Kyle Busch, during the truck race, and he had the best truck and he won the race, but there was no freaking live betting for it except for 365, which isn't available for me.
Adam got him. His friend got him at plus 450 all Geyer. There you go. I waited till like 30 laps to go.
The other thing we got to watch today, Jay, is the choose rule, choose cone, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Yeah, I hate that rule, bro. I hate it.
Yeah. We know who Zach Davis is rooting for today, man. William Byron got the LU colors on.
Oh, no. Zach Davis is a fucking legend, bro. You don't often make the Rumpure Hall of Fame like in your first show appearance, but like he was up for consideration, and then his second show appearance cemented him in. He's in. He's in the Rumpure Hall of Fame. Congratulations, kid. I almost went to church today to cleanse the system after the live show last night. Zach is a first ballot. Yeah, he is. First ballot, bro. First ballot. There he is. There's my guy. Him and Holden, bro, on the same show. It's movie magic. I mean,
yeah. Yep. Did T. Gavin get in here, man? He was asking how to access the live show in chat.
Is that the Gavin we had on the show last night?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
That guy
I like him too. I told Steve he was his friend. He was a nice dude. I wish we could see him, but I mean, I get it. We're trying to get Holden and Zach in the octagon. Joey's going to set it up. We're going to sell out the Tropicana in Atlantic City. All right, let's go racing, boys.
Oh, Bubba's got an in-car camera.
Uh-oh. That just got the Bubba Wallace guy stiff.
Is Kevin Harvick in the Hunt Brothers pizza car today?
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen him run that in NASCAR. He usually runs that in Xfinity.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. I hate Joey Logano, bro. I just can't put it into words how much I dislike him. Kyle Larson looking strong early. He's like, get out of my way, bitch. This is kind of what I expected. I thought Denny would lead the first couple laps. If Harvick is strong today, Coop, I might be hopping on him early, bro. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, I agree.
He must be so frustrated with his start this year.
Mm-hmm.
If he's got the car, he's going to be incredibly hard to beat today. Car's already getting lapped. I mean, why even run on the track? If you're getting lapped in lap 3, I mean, how do they even allow that car to run on the track?
Right. The hard thing is if Harvick gets the lead, he's going to be a hard cat to pass on the track.
Yeah, I agree. Especially after his start this year. I mean, he must be pulling the hair out of his head. You'll love to see Denny looking good right now when you got him in a matchup. So my magic number today, Coop, is 3.6 units.
Okay.
Because if we can make 3.6 units today, I'll hit the 30 burger on the spreadsheet for the first time in the Rum Pure history.
Nice.
We'll be up. I'll be up 30 units.
Very
so
good.
that's the magic number, 3.6.
Got to watch Kyle Busch too, man. He's actually making some headway early.
Yeah, and look at your fucking boy, Willie B, in the top 5.
Mm-hmm. Kurt Busch was making some headway, and now he's going the wrong way. Yeah, we need to watch Kyle Busch.
Where did Kyle start?
I think like 19th. Because it's very rare for him to be strong at the beginning of the races here recently. Come on, old Larson.
Man, Larson is so strong every fucking week.
Byron went right by him too, man. If they pass Harvick, that's impressive.
Yeah, I threw 1,000 on Larson to win the championship this year, and I threw 1,000 on him to finish in the top 3. I threw that on the spreadsheet actually at like plus 240.
I thought it was 325. You got it.
Oh, you could be right. You could be right. I have no idea what price I put on the sheet.
That's a D-Gen better right there.
Larson's coming too, bro. He's clicking fractions.
Oh yeah.
He just passed Kevin. He's got the best car on the track right now.
Nah. He just passed Harvick.
Yeah.
Nice.
And he's clicking fractions on Denny. Oh, I'm gonna puke, bro, if we didn't take the shot on him at 8-1 to win this stage.
Mm-hmm. I got him at I think, what is it? 275, 295, 225, top
plus
3.
3. Oh yeah.
So at least we got something.
Yeah, I bet it too. I tailed you. Plus 225.
Oh no, is that Tyler Reddick on pit road? He's been on the wall.
How's the weather look, Coop? Or is rain in the forecast? Because the sky looks like shit.
10% is what I heard. But are you watching that number 1 car?
I'm watching a commercial right now.
Oh. When you get back from commercial, I think number 1 might be in the top 5. I'm telling you, he's one of them drivers that the first stage isn't going to benefit him as much because it's only, 25 laps? But I think once you hit those 30, 35, 40 lap runs, Kurt Busch is going to really do good. And we need to check on Kyle Busch too.
Larson is down to 7-1. Harvick still 5.5-1. Kyle is 10-1. Kyle Busch.
Still too early, man. We're not even at competition.
No, I know. I'm just saying what the odds are.
Like I felt a lot better hitting Truex really, really, really early yesterday, like I did, just because the cars aren't as competitive as what we have, today in Xfinity. We need to look and see where Chase Elliott is. Like, is he making any ground too when we get back?
Yeah, let me pull my leaderboard up and the live leaderboard and see where he is. He is currently in. $18th.
So he's making some good headway.
Yeah, 18th right now. And Kyle Larson's about to take the lead.
Nice.
Kid is a fucking stud.
I mean, I think Jay, we got this week and next week, and then we need to watch about jumping off of them. I'm not sure. I don't know if he's going to be that great at Martinsville, and then some of them other tracks, man. But he's been a beast so far for us.
Oh, actually, he on the NASCAR live leaderboard, it said he was 1/10 of a second behind the lead, but it's more like 9/10 of a second. So he's not going to get the lead, but he's comfortably in second place right now, though.
Kyle Busch is up 7th. What's his numbers? 10?
10, yeah.
That's somebody we might want to look at later before that number gets too low. Because I cannot remember the last time Kyle Busch was this good at the beginning of a race.
He has. It feels like he hasn't contended for a win in a year and a half.
Right.
He did win. He won the Clash, though, didn't
he? Yeah. And I mean, he's been really good at Bristol. But I mean, he's going to be top 5 at the end of this stage. I mean, not the end of the stage, end of this caution run.
Go ahead, Denny. Love to see it.
See, Truex is doing what exactly you said, man. He's falling all the way to 10th.
Yeah. And then he'll get better as the race goes on.
Just took Kyle over Logano at -109 on DK. Yeah, we were talking about that in the pre-race. So they still have matchups during live racing? They don't have that, do they?
FanDuel might.
Logano's fallen. Where's Keselowski at? He's right outside the top 10. It's really odd to see Ryan Blaney doing better than Keselowski and Logano both, because usually, he seems to be the bridesmaid of that team.
Here comes Kyle Larson, that long run. He just took a half-second fraction off. He might lead going into this caution. 0.4 of a second back right now. Wow, how much better are Hamlin and they got 3.5 seconds on the field, at least. They are really good to start this race. They legitimately have a 4-second lead, at least, on the field.
So, Jay, a lot of people in the chat were talking about how they bet Kyle Busch over Logano. You can still do that on DK, somebody said. I just checked it out.
Where?
The odds pre-race were 109 for Kyle Busch. They're still 115 right now, man. But I just hit the 115 to join the people in the chat.
Oh, I see it. I see it now.
Ryan Blaney's coming on strong, too. Austin Dillon hanging in there in the first little bit. De Benedetto's up. That's odd.
You could bet Kyle Larson over Harvick right now at minus 110.
Pre-race,
So
he was plus 100.
where did Elliott end that stage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
15th.
14th. Yeah, that's not
14th.
bad.
All right. Newman moved up. That's good.
The odds are starting to move Kyle Larson down to 6-1. That's the thing, man. NASCAR used to be such a soft market because you can get great prices a couple years back at the end of the race. But the more I beat the shit out of these lines and people like me, the more that they're making you make a decision earlier in the race because there's more of an unknown. Larson would still be at 8-1 2 years ago, not 6-1. By the end of stage 1, Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson might be 4-1. Bring back Mopar and Pontiac, huh? I'm not against it. Pontiac still exists? Like, is that still a thing, Pontiac? You can always count on Kevin Taylor. Jamie Little's got nice cans. Yeah, I just found that out too. Terlansky. About a half hour ago.
Larson had 8 fastest laps compared to Hamlin's 4 in that first stage. Or first, not stage, but first run.
He's already down to 6-1, and that's just going to continue to drop.
What do if you had to pick your top 3 to win the race right now, who would it be?
It would be probably Denny, Kyle Larson, and somebody. I don't know. The rest are kind of all packed together. I think Denny and Larson, though, they had a 4-second lead on the field.
We got to watch Kyle Busch too, man.
Blaney was coming on at the end of that 30-lap run.
Mm-hmm. Harvick has a flat tire. Nice. He must have run over something. Mikey 0332 got Larson 700 and 600 on DK and FanDuel. Stenhouse got speeding. Bats got to go feed the dogs before they eat the cats. That's nice.
Ryan Blaney's got a good whip, man.
This right here should really tell us who has the good long run speed on this one. Yeah. Alex Bowman coming on a little bit early here in this restart.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're going to catch Harvick here. Kurt Busch up to third.
Right now, right now we're set up like we're exactly where we want to be, me and you, on every bet.
Yeah, we just got to watch Blaney. He's the one that we haven't touched so far. That we don't have anything on.
His current price right now, Ryan Blaney, 14-1.
Wow, that's some disrespect right there.
Well, he's had a disappointing year so far.
Yeah, but you would think that with the car that he's got, his odds would have be at least like 8 or 9, not 14. Shit.
Yeah, we're only 35 laps in though. That'll change. Clean air looks like it matters a lot. People are passing Denny Hamlin now.
Yeah.
And Kyle Larson, we know, drove through the field past like 8 cars to get to second place.
What was it? Was it Homestead or Las Vegas? He drove through the field 3 times?
Yeah, and now look at Denny. He's a second back, doesn't have that clean air. He's getting past. Kyle Larson's really good right now, and chases up to the top 10.
Kegger giving everybody some praise except for my boy.
Who?
Kurt.
He's in the top 4. How much?
He's
The only way I can give him the only way I can give him praise is if he passes the 3 cars.
He started in 11th, man.
Yeah, he looks
Him and
really
Hamill
good.
just keep going back and forth. Chase is coming on a little bit too.
Yeah, man. How many Hendrick cars in the top 10 right now? 1, 2, 3, all 4 of them. All 4 Hendrick cars in the top 10 right now.
They are good.
They are so good this year, bro. You and me were on them from the fucking door.
Get go, man. Get go.
We knew how good Hendrick was going to be this year from the door. Yeah, I'm getting on Larson, bro. I'm making my first bet at 5.5 to 1 because he's going to be 3 to 1 soon.
Right.
Actually, I can get 6 to 1. I mean, everybody that knows me knows that we bet a few drivers. I feel pretty good taking them at 6 to 1 because I just don't know if we're going to get a better price than 6 to 1 right now for the remainder of the race. So I'm taking the shot.
Where's 6 to 1 at?
I grabbed 6 to 1 at Bet365, but it just changed. Actually, wait, let me see. Yeah, I see 5.5 to 1 now. Let me check. Jet sign Sheldon Rankins. All right, Walla.
He's all the way down to 400 on BetMGM now.
Yeah, I think he's still 5.5 to 1 on. He was 5.5 to 1 on DK.
We're kicking ourselves in the ass now for not betting that stage. But I mean, them stages are so hard. I'll be happy with the top 3.
You can get 5.5 to 1 on FanDuel also. But yeah, that's the thing. I mean, on the ovals, it's just so hard to know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anybody that's still trying to bet Larson, he's 5.5 to 1 at FanDuel right now. Chase Elliott 6.5 to 1. I'm interested to see how Elliott will look with some clean air. He has not looked good as Kyle Larson all year long. We know that. but I'm still interested to see how he looks with some clean air in this race. I just took the value, man, because you're not going to get a better price probably for the rest of the day. Like, and you know, the kicker, Coop and I both said on yesterday's video, if we were picking one driver to win the race, it's Kyle Larson. He was right there for us to bet at 8-1, and we didn't pull the fucking trigger on him. That's the most tilting.
Yeah, he's got a 2-second lead.
Yeah, he's got the best car on the track by a mile right now.
All right. But to your point, if his odds, get worse than a plus 500 right now, it's not going to be a good thing because it means something bad happened to him.
Right.
I mean, even at the end of the stage, like say he comes into the pits and he drops to 5th or 6th, he might drop 50 points, but no more than that.
I'll tell you what, though. I think you're right. I think you were on to something with us keeping an eye on Kyle Busch.
Yeah.
He's hanging around.
750. Yeah, he's still 750.
Yeah, he's 9-1 on FanDuel.
Ooh.
But he's hanging around. He's in the top 5. Mm-hmm. Look at that's right. Harvick got the flat tire. I mean, Kevin Harvick he must want to kill himself.
Yeah. And you see what happened here with Logano, man. Same as the beginning. He stayed up there for a couple laps and then he fell back. He was like in 5th or 6th on the restart. Now he's falling back to like 11th. So. Newman's coming on, but Cole Custer's in front of him.
Harvick's about to get
nice.
Kyle looking to take the 3rd spot. He's coming for Ryan Blaney.
If Kyle Larson laps Kevin Harvick, like how's that going to make Kevin Harvick feel right now?
Oh, he feels like the worst guy on the planet right now. But
I mean, regardless.
But I will still say that Kevin Harvick has not hit the Jimmy Johnson wall yet. Okay? I'm sticking to it.
Hey, he's getting closer and closer every week, buddy. You're going to admit here pretty soon.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, Coop.
But the thing is, if Larson passes him, he might, depending upon how it ends at the end of the stage, man, he might, not be able to be the lucky dog.
Yeah. I can't even believe what I'm watching right now. First of all, how good does Kyle Larson look riding the paint right now? I mean, you love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Kevin Harvick's going to get lapped.
I think Kyle Busch might give him some competition, though.
I think you're right. I think that I know Hamlin's got in front of him, but he might have the second best car on the track.
Yeah, because and Blaney's been able to get up there, but he hasn't been able to pass the big dog. I think Kyle Busch might be able to pass him, or at least give him more competition than what Blaney and Hamlin have. I mean, he's got a freaking 3-second lead, man, 4-second lead on everybody else.
Yep. Kyle is plus 900 at PointsBet. Yeah. I'm going to just stick with what I have right now, but I'm definitely eyeing him up. Yeah. I'm definitely eyeing him up maybe as an add-on.
Well, I don't think we can bet another one. We need to stick with Larson. There's no need to. There's nothing been shown to
Right.
doubt Larson right now.
Yep.
Did Larson pass Harvick?
Commercial.
Jay, you're gonna have to make us a shirt, man, for Sunday NASCAR, man. We have to get a shirt, man.
What book allows NASCAR?
So Dexter wants to know what book. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I
pretty much every legal book in the offshore market. I'm not sure. The guys in the chat would know better than me.
Oh, Bats, man, you were in Atlanta when Harvick won, man. That was probably a pretty spectacular day, man. That's awesome. Baroon, stage 1 is 105 laps. Baroon, how jealous have you been, man, of the goat taking his shirt off, man, while Keg just sits around and keeps his on?
I got a stalker. What could I say? I got like 2 of them actually.
Oh.
Oh, Mikey, let's go.
It's about damn time.
I didn't even notice that you were there, bro. There's my guy.
I've been waiting, and I've just been listening, enjoying.
How was poker today?
I didn't go. I didn't end up going. I just played on my phone.
And you're late. Oh,
I know I'm late. Coop grandson has come to play.
Zach does no justice to Jay.
What
McMain, how does the Group E bet look? I think Custer is going to be the biggest challenge to date in Newman. I think they're right next to each other.
What bets have you made so far, Mikey?
Just all college basketball. So far, I started out 0 for 2.
All right.
Thank you, Illinois.
I can't believe that one.
That's piss poor. And then I got some Bama action. I got them at -4 yesterday. It fucking dropped down real quick. I fucking hammered that. I got Baylor -6, West Virginia -3.5, and then I got some Arkansas and Nova.
By the way, Kyle Larson is +250 right now live. That's why you watch this show, boys.
So Air Watto made a good point that Kyle Busch is cutting into Hamlin.
Yeah, well, but that's because Denny went into the pits, though. He slowed himself down.
Here he comes. He's going to pass Harvick.
Mikey, did you get on Larson with us at 6-1?
I wasn't in chat yet. I got in right after.
This fucking kid.
I wasn't here yet.
What do you like later in college basketball?
Me?
Yeah.
What's the late games? Let me go to them. I don't know them off the top of my head.
So Jay, what was it, like 3.4 seconds? Hamlin
What?
was behind when he pitted?
I'm not sure. I thought it was over 4.
All right, here comes Larson, because I was like, this is another one of those tracks where when the first car pits, you need to pit right behind them very quickly because you'll lose speed dramatically.
So for the games later, West Virginia, I got at -3.5. They're now -4. I still think you can get away with that and be fine. I don't understand this Arkansas game. I don't know how they're dogs.
Bro, I don't either. I put them on the spreadsheet at even money, and they're +2 now.
They're +2? Oh,
yeah.
I thought you meant +200.
No, even money. Now they're like +105 on the money.
Yeah,
line.
I took that again. I mean, they're a good defensive team. I think they're the team that's going to give Baylor a challenge on that side of the bracket. So, I mean, I don't understand how they're plus money unless there's something that we don't know about that hasn't been announced, but doesn't make sense. So I'm taking the Arkansas there. I'll probably stay away from the Florida game. I don't really like the lines. Nova, I got at 5.5. That's at -6. I'm a big Nova fan as far as betting on them. So I think they should. -6 is tough. I think they can get it done. Maybe live bet that one. And that I don't think I'm touching that last game, the Oklahoma State game. So.
Do you think Oregon State comes back down to earth?
I mean, I didn't even look at that game. I don't think I'm touching that game. I'll also be asleep for that game. That's why I didn't look at it. I didn't want to stay up and watch. Yeah, but I don't understand that Arkansas game. I'll end up being pretty heavy on them come game time.
Yeah, he gained 2 seconds, man. Wow. I wonder if that was from like his pit team or what. Or if it was from, them getting on and off of pit row.
Yeah, I would expect that lead to go right back up to 4 seconds.
I mean, Denny Hamlin's going to win.
He's still behind. Harvick is still in front of him, right?
Not sure.
Yeah, Denny picked up the most time, man, because Kyle's still around 3.5 seconds behind.
Yeah, he lost though. He lost about a half second since they've been on the track already. What did I say? I said Larson, Hamlin, Keselowski. Stage 1.
Got 2/3 of them.
Mm-hmm. I know. God damn it, Jay.
Don't beat yourself up, man. Don't beat yourself up.
It's a good rule. Man. I think it's a good rule though that you and me made to stay away from those stage wins on these ovals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you better settle the fuck down with that Hamlin love, Mikey, because I got a knick-knack on Larson to win this race at 6-1.
Well, look, I was on the show last night. I told you who was going to win this race. So when he wins this race, I don't want to hear no crying.
Fucking Mikey. What do you think about the Florida game? You think they blow out Oral Roberts, or you think Oral Roberts has something for them?
Dude, I don't think Oral Roberts wins. I mean, I don't like the line at -9, but I also don't think Florida loses that game. I was big on Florida in their first game, so I'm hoping they. I had them going pretty far in my bracket as well. I'm happy.
Cool.
I mean, I had money on Illinois, but I'm happy they lost. Get the upset over with.
Kyle Busch down to 6.5 to 1, man. I feel like if we're gonna pull the trigger on somebody else, I feel like we almost yeah. Like, because as this race goes up, like Kyle Larson's almost down to 2 to 1 right now. Right. That's how the sports books are dealing with people like us. Like, now they're dropping these prices way earlier in the race. Now you can't even get on Kyle Larson right now. If you didn't get on him pre-race or 6 to 1, 5.5 to 1, you're not going to bet him at plus 200 right now. You can't. Same thing's going to happen with Denny and Kyle. I think they're going to continue to slowly go down. We could have got 10 to 1 on Kyle Busch 45 minutes ago. What's the Kyle Busch top 3 price on DraftKings?
What's the what on DraftKings?
The Kyle Busch top 3 price.
Kyle Busch is plus 160 on the top 3.
I don't love that price, but I think he's got an excellent chance to get in there.
Ryan Blaney is plus 250.
What's Denny?
Denny is plus 160. Same
I
as
think
Kyle Busch.
I think one of those two guys, barring a major change in track temperature or a stupid penalty, you got to think that one of those two cars is primed to finish in the top 3 today. Bro,
Kyle Busch sucks, right? That's confirmed.
He's got 5 seconds on the field, bro. Let's go, Kyle. One time for the boys. I am a fucking 2021 clapper, bro. Oh, who won?
How do you handle this Kyle Busch, man?
Well, first I want to know who won, Big T or title. That's the first thing I want to know in that basketball game. And is it getting live streamed? That's another thing I need to know.
Larson passed Harvick.
Oh, Kyle, just don't do anything stupid today, bro. Just don't. He could win this fucking car driving backwards, win this race.
Hey, for those of you who are interested, if you want to hit that Kyle Larson top 3 for the championship, I would probably do that right now before the end of the race, as the numbers are only go down.
I need to find out where they're streaming this game.
Oh, they're streaming it on Rump here right now.
Oh, are they?
What's the score?
Big T on a 3-0 run, but he's winded.
Big T on a 3-0 run, but he's winded. Big T is breathing.
21 for those just checking in.
Big T's breathing.
You got to win by 2. Make it, take it.
Big T's breathing heavy right now, bro.
Title just toying with Big T right now. 1 dribble, 2. He only gets 3.
Yeah,
right
man.
4 in a row.
4-0 run for the Big T.
Hey, I agree with what Wes said, man. 62 people in here, man. Let's hit that like button, man.
Uh-oh. We got the windmill out on the sideline.
Mikey, lower that shit, you fuck.
Wait, hold on. I'll mute my mic.
Idle down.
If Mikey, when you figure out what the score is, let me know.
So how do you want to handle Kyle Busch? You want to wait? I don't want to bet him before the stage is over. I don't think, because I don't know if he has enough for Kyle Larson.
I can't bet any other car to win the race. I mean, he's got 7. He forget about it, bro. But a top 3, like I'm not against like maybe like a Kyle Busch top 3 bet, but now he's down to plus 125. I don't think that's bettable.
Right? No. This has been a good stage so far. I mean, Kyle Larson up there. Hamlin's in front of Logano. Logano keeps falling off. Newman's having a good day. Kurt Busch is up there. So, very good stage 1 for us so far. Now, they got hit again, right?
No.
I just pitted, right?
I don't think so. Not before the stage ends.
I
could be wrong.
Yeah, so they don't need to pit. Yeah. No, they're not going to need to pit for gas. Kurt Busch is going to pass. Kurt Busch is going to finish 3rd in this stage. Mark my words.
My Kyle Larson wins the chip this year. Preseason call. Looking strong right now. One time for the boys, Kyle. Now, Coop, you think that in a couple weeks, when these tracks don't favor him early, like they do early in the year, you think he's going to tail off a little bit?
Yeah, he's going to tail off. Like all the cars that start out strong, they go through a rut at some point of the year, you know. Like I said on the show yesterday, you know, these tracks have been so favorable for Kyle Larson. And he's taking advantage of them, man, and he's doing what he needs to do. So he's up to 7 seconds now. Blaney's in front of Hamlin. Kurt Busch is going to pass both of them. Kurt Busch is going to finish 3rd in this stage, man.
It's 10-8 right now.
10-8 who?
I think Big T. I'm going back to watching.
Hey, you know, another car that we haven't mentioned today that we need to put in our memory bank, you know, up here for future later on is Chris Buescher. Started 17th, he's in 11th place. You know, on those, you know, Homestead, similar type of track, you know, high tire wear, you know, issues, maintenance, whatever. That's where he had that stage for such a long time. So Buescher is definitely somebody to remember on these mile-and-a-half tracks. What are they playing to? 21?
Yeah.
Are they playing at T's house?
I mean, Tony is just killing this kid.
They're playing at some gym, and Big T is actually down 1. It's 10-9. Big T is down.
But he's got to have like 8 of the last 9 points.
Yeah, he has 8. He has the last 8 points. That's what Uncle T just said.
Kurt Busch is right behind Hamlin right now. We need our boy Byron to get back up there, Jay.
Good old Willie B.
He's in 10th. Hendrick still has every car in the top 10. Looks
Title.
like 25 cars on the lead, 24 cars on the lead lap.
Title started out.
lane.
Oh, so he's going to get the lucky dog?
I would imagine, unless Kyle Larson passes somebody, on the last lap or 2 laps, and Harvick can't get to him to make that pass too.
I don't know what adjustments that these teams could do to make up 6.5 seconds. I mean, he is that much better.
Let me see something real quick.
The only other driver I would even get involved with, I guess, is Kyle, I guess.
Kyle Larson has 32 fastest laps.
Kyle Larson is plus 190 right now to win this race on FanDuel. Holy Christ. Like you could still get 7-1 on Kyle Busch, and you can get 12-1 on Ryan Blaney. But I kind of feel like if we're gonna bet somebody else, it's merely a hedge. It can't be nothing else. It's just a hedge.
Buscher just passed Keselowski. Yeah, I agree.
This might be the fucking easiest ticket we ever cashed. But this is NASCAR, bro. He could finish cut a tire and finish dead last. You just never know.
Right, that's why we got to pay attention to the rest of the cars. So
When's the last
Christopher Bell, Michael McDowell, Ryan Preece are all in front of Harvick. So I don't think Harvick's going to get the lucky dog.
When is the last time we saw a car build a 7-second lead before the end of stage 1?
Probably a couple of years ago, before they went to these packages that they have now. It's been a little while.
We might smash the 30-unit mark today, baby. Let's go.
Newman has a 4-second lead on Custer. But wasn't Matty Benedetto in that group too?
With you?
Yeah, with Ryan Newman.
And Bubba Wallace, right?
Yeah. I can't believe the Benedetto. Blaney and Benedetto have been good. Logano and Keselowski have been bad for the Penske.
All we need is for Denny Hamlin to beat Kevin Harvick. If it shakes out like this, we're going to sweep yesterday's video and go 3-0.
Yeah.
I am rock hard right
Terry
now.
Labonte leading. No, Terry Labonte is not leading. Adam, that Newman group is looking pretty tough right now, man. It's looking like it's going to be a battle, more than what I thought, but it's still a long way to go.
Terry Labonte is not winning the race. It's actually Mark Martin. Mark Martin used to rock that Kellogg's number 5 car.
So, look, keep this in your mind right here. So, Harvick has not been able to pass Ryan Preece, Michael McDowell to get in front of them for this lucky dog. He just doesn't have the speed.
He sucks this year.
Especially when he falls, out of that top 5.
He's a complete fade. I'm going to call it now. Put it on the board for my guy, Coop. Stage 1 top 3. Kyle Larson at plus 225. Put it on the board.
Damn. Already?
Let's go, Coop.
Already.
Well, I mean, there are like 2 laps to go, but he's got a 9-second lead. I mean, he's got 9 seconds.
Better not jinx him. Better not jinx him.
Imagine Larson cuts a tire right now. Goes right into the wall.
Chad would not be happy with you.
Oh, the chat would be fucking livid. Listen, I got that kind of swagger today, boys. Telling you that right now. We are cashing tickets today.
Kyle Larson's about to pass Jeff Burton.
Huh. That 99 X sidecar. That was my favorite paint job for the longest time.
Uh-huh.
I love that paint scheme. That Jeff Burton 99 X sidecar. See, bro, me and you, we could talk old school NASCAR. Mikey doesn't even know who the fuck. Mikey doesn't even know who Jeff Burton is. Mikey's like, who the fuck's Jeff Burton? Cash it one time for Coop. Let's go, Coop. I'm a clapper in 2021.
One down for us.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to betting some college basketball.
Yeah, Ward with the had some great interviews by 2J, man. Oh, it was awesome listening to him. West, Larson, Blaney, Kurt Busch, Bowman, Newman, and Busher, man. That's a nice lineup you got there, buddy.
19-12 title, huh? Big T fading down the stretch, Mikey?
Title one.
They made Tony was a minus $4 favorite. How about that? I think what was Hoop taking action on it? I think Hoop was taking action on it too. Man, I hope some of the guys that were in the Discord used that $500 free bet and waited. Terlansky said, terrible line, title can ball. Listen.
Look, give me Big T over title in his prime.
Listen, all I'm saying is I'm not an odds maker. I was a bookmaker for like 10 years, but I'm not an odds maker. I don't make the odds. All right. The 3 dribble rule killed Big T. He needed to post. Oh, okay. Why are there any rules? Like Big T should have just been able to ball, do whatever he had to within the rules. Kyle Busch is even money right now to finish in the top 3. Denny is plus 140. Ryan Blaney plus 225 to finish in the top 3. I don't hate that number. It is a little early though. Let's see how he looks in stage 2. No speeding penalties, Kyle Larson. You fucked us last week, bro.
That's a Denny thing.
Yeah, but last week Larson had 2 speeding penalties. I mean, come on, bro. Yes, Varun, Larson won stage 1. You either cashed the ticket with Coop or you took the shot on what I said at 8-1. Yeah, I'm interested to see how Chase Elliott looks if he can get some clean air. His car sucks if he can't. I mean, he was 14 seconds back at the end of that stage. But that could change with some clean air. So Mikey, how you been doing in DFS lately?
I've been doing all right. I just been playing like Yahoo basketball. I played NASCAR this weekend. I took the weekend off. I needed a mental break.
How's your Top Shot craze going?
I don't know. I haven't checked it in a while. I've just been holding everything. They've been locking and shit, and I just haven't been keeping up with it as much as I was in the beginning because I just can't. Every time I go to buy something, the site was down. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna take a break from it for like a week, and that's really it. But it's not down. I'm waiting for the cool cat collection to come back.
Diego put in the chat, man. Keg, your license plate should be clean air.
I like it. I don't think it fits the car that I drive because I have like a I have a
Toyota Corolla.
no, I got a 2018 Ford Explorer right now. So I mean, I don't think it fits that the car.
Hey, can you put that Larson top 3 in stage 1 in green on the chat below, on the
No,
line below? You can't do that?
I can't do colors. No, they don't let you. But I could put it on the board for you again. I could do that. Put it on the board.
So, Jay, while we're at a commercial, man, I got to ask you, man, when are you going to update your background?
Update my background?
Yeah, man. You've got McGregor versus Diaz.
Everybody
Jets.
Everybody tells me that I can't change the background. It's an instant classic. Everybody tells me I got the best background. You can't change it.
It's very good, man. But man, where's the NASCAR stuff?
Fair point by you.
Come on, man.
You know what? I'm gonna buy some NASCAR stuff, and I'm gonna find a way to fit it in. That's a fair point.
Thumbs up.
I might go buy some NASCAR memorabilia right now, Coop. How about that?
I would suggest you buy something in Kyle Larson. So is Big T winning, losing? Game
Big T
over?
lost.
He lost. That's the first thing he's lost in 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now just wait for his lineup to come out, his score to come out later when he ships whatever he plays.
All right. So we need to pull up the odds, and we need to get ready to possibly bet Kyle Busch, because if we're going to bet him, it's going to happen right now.
Yeah, his odds are down though to like
550. But I mean, he's on the outside, and if he can get in front of Larson, we've got to watch it. That's all I'm saying. We got to watch it.
Where are you? Oh yeah, I see 5-1 at Bet365. Somebody's television is loud.
Well, is it basketball? And did it go off?
No, it's NASCAR. It's Coop.
Oh.
Oh no! Kurt Busch into the wall, Coop.
What?
Oh man!
Oh.
I think he cut a tire. And Kyle lost a ton of spots. I don't know what happened. I didn't watch the restart. Let me see what happened. Oh, I think Chris Buescher might have turned him. Oh, he hit the wall.
God dang it. Oh, well. I mean, win some, you lose some, and you can't complain, man. He was good.
Yeah, he was. He was good, definitely.
And he still got a chance. We'll have to see how bad it is. I mean, he ain't going to win. But that's racing, man.
I'll tell you what, Alex Bowman Alex Bowman made his way up to the top 3.
Denny Hamlin got him, wasn't it?
I thought it was Busher behind him.
I think it was Hamlin.
You could be right. I thought it was the 17. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, that car is fucked.
He's done.
Yep.
Oh, you had Kurt Busch top 5.
Yeah, 60% of my DFS lineups too.
Oh, where did he start today?
Kurt Busch 11.
Damn.
Oh well, boys, nothing we can do about that, man.
How about fucking Coop coming at me for my background? What a plot twist.
Yeah, what's his problem? I mean, it's not your
Mikey, what a plot twist that was.
I know that's
man. Like, yeah, you were right about Kurt Busch, man. But look, man, there's nothing you could do about that, man. It wasn't his fault. It is what it is, racing, man.
Yeah.
I'll stick by it, and I'll go with Kurt Busch again. I think it was a good pick, top 5. He was had a very good shot, probably 75-25 to make the top 5, based upon what we saw so far.
Yeah, I thought he looked good.
I don't know, Baylor basketball looking good.
I mean, Varun, do you realize that you just said that comment to another man? Jay, take off your shirt if you're rock hard. Who says that to another guy? Well, if you're, heterosexual.
He's either really comfortable with his sexuality or he's just really into Jay.
Same guy that wants to watch you eat. I know. This fucking guy. Now I'm going to spend all night looking for NASCAR memorabilia because fucking Coop's got me insecure now.
I was just making a point, man. I mean, it's what you're winning money on, man. I mean, like, look, NASCAR betting up here, MMA down here, your background, MMA. Just give it a change, man.
I mean, MMA is like my heart and soul, and the New York Jets.
Why do you have a Niners sticker?
Because my brother is a fan.
Tuck it away.
Yeah.
Kurt Busch is done for the day. Going to finish in last place, probably.
Can you get an internet restraining order? I'm not sure. I am not sure.
Chase Elliott may have damage from the stack up on the restart.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it because I need that Hamlin win over Chase today. Where you know what? Now that I say that, where the fuck is Denny Hamlin? Hendrick Motorsports, 1st, 3rd, 4th, 8th.
Kyle Busch fell all the way down to 9th.
Where's Denny?
Nineteenth.
Fuck. It's not good.
How many people are we up to now watching today?
70.
Nice. Make sure y'all give that a thumb up, man, for the old keg man.
JJ will be on later. Steve will be on later.
Maybe I'll be back on later.
Here we go.
I'm not leaving yet. But, you know, very popular. You got a lot of places to be.
Yeah. Yeah. You look you look a little tired today, Mike.
I'm shot. I'm so tired. Someone let my dogs out this morning at like 7 o'clock in the morning. And their dogs just started barking right outside my room. And I went to bed at like 3. I was so tired. I'm old, man. I'm old now. I mean, that's what happens. You'll get there one day.
Is Kevin Harvick back on the lead lap, or is he a lap down still?
He's not in the top 20.
He's in 21st.
Looks like Baylor's going to get there -6, barring anything crazy. Next up, we got West Virginia. I think -4 is fine. If you see -3.5, that's an easy lock.
Come on, Kyle. Good restarts here. Atta boy. Just be gone. Just be gone, big boy. Mikey, you're on press Virginia.
What happened?
You're on press Virginia.
Oh, yeah, I'm betting West Virginia. Yes, sir. Me and Steve were talking about them last night. We think they should be fine.
What has gotten into Matt DiBenedetto today? They're bumping like they're in Daytona, man. Ooh, Blaney got a hell of a run.
Yeah, he did. Elliott and Bowman their cars are starting to look good too. It took Kyle Larson like about 10 laps for his tires to heat up, and then he was pretty much gone. So if he doesn't drive away from the field in about 10 laps, then these guys are making adjustments that are getting better.
Good analysis, man. Good analysis.
What are the odds on Ryan Blaney right now, Coop?
Let's see what we got here. 900. Maybe more. 1,100.
That's not bad.
1,100. Larson's 170. Yeah, Larson's 175. Kyle Busch is still hanging strong at 500.
How about your boy Matty D in the top 3 right now?
Bowman's 25. Poor Kurt, man.
Hamlin is a very poor driver. Oh, yeah, freaking right.
Fuck your Denny Hamlin, man. It cost me some money.
Denny Hamlin's the GOAT. I said it.
Bowman to pass to Benedetto.
Oh, my.
Keselowski just banged Truex right in the back.
Boom. Ooh, lifted the hood a little bit, man.
See, tires
See him fall back farther.
Tires are starting to warm up. Now he's got a half-second lead on Blaney. It should start to build.
Oh, well, Austin Dillon having a good day. I mean, look at Austin Dillon, Chris Buescher, and Ricky Stenhouse. They've all been good this year. They're all running good today.
And Matty D, too.
They're all in front of your boy. Yeah, he's surprised. He hasn't been running good all year, though. But those three cars have been running good all year.
Yeah. Where is your fucking boy, Mikey? I need him to beat Elliott. Look at Chris Buescher tapping Kyle Busch, saying, "Get out of the way, bro." Now he's got a second lead, and he is out. Later.
So good today, man.
I just want to put it out there that I am going to hold Mikey solely responsible if Denny Hamlin doesn't beat Chase Elliott today in a matchup. I'm going to put that on Front Street right now.
I mean, Denny Hamlin wins this race.
I'm not saying that it's your fault, but I'm not saying that it's your fault either. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying it's your fault, but I'm not saying it isn't your fault.
Right.
I mean, you come in here, man. All right. And
right.
boy,
Go ahead, Coop.
Denny Hamlin.
Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead, Coop.
He screws Kurt Busch. All right. And now, he's screwing himself, man, and can't beat Chase Elliott.
No, it's
He's
early.
going to cost us 2 bets.
Yeah, and it's all
He's going
your
to cost us 2
fault.
bets, man.
And it's all your fault.
We were sweeping the board before you got here.
Preach, Coop. Preach.
Almost 2-second lead now, man. And ain't nobody. Oh, look at Chase, man. He's got a little. How the hell did I've never seen something like that before, where the little part of the hood was pulled up. That was interesting.
If Larson doesn't get a pit road penalty, cut a tire, he just. I don't see how he loses.
The only way he loses today is if 1, he beats himself, or if 2, some stupid ass like Denny Hamlin gets up behind him and puts him in the wall.
Yeah.
But that's because Denny Hamlin wins that way. That's how he's gonna have to win, maybe.
Guy has just been on a run, man. We need something to happen to Matty D, man. Matty D is in that group with Newman, I'm pretty sure. God damn it. Airwato might throw more on Larson right now. I don't see him losing. Like, what kind of number are you getting on Larson?
I'll tell you right now, it's bad.
Still,
Plus 150 on D.
150.
Liberty.
What time's that Arkansas game start today?
6:10.
All right.
Yeah, I got Arkansas on the sheet.
You put it on the sheet?
Yeah, I'd even money.
I didn't even look at the old sheet today.
Not a lot of college basketball action. JJ only had one play.
Most of the games that are tonight.
Oh, actually. Oh, yeah, Joey's got to play for tonight, too.
Big T only has about 9,000 plays.
You got to love Tony, though. I love it.
Busting him out.
Yeah,
He doesn't give
Honor
a
your
fuck.
Group A pick. Your honor, you got to give it to you, man. That Group A pick does look good, man. You know, Harvick hasn't done anything. Keselowski hasn't done anything. And, you know, I forget who the other person was, but Larson's been dominant. So let's pick on that. You think Larson goes to negative numbers before the end of stage 3?
Yeah.
Daniel
He's got
Flores up to
He's up 5 seconds again. I mean, listen, I told people all week
man.
long,
He picks.
if you have that $500 free bet on FanDuel, save it for Sunday. And no matter if you win or you lose that bet, we put you in the best position to cash a great number at 6-1 on a $500 free bet. If he wins or loses, who knows? But we put you in a good spot. I'll tell you that.
Did you double down, or did you just use your free bet on him?
Yeah, I threw the free bet on him, and then I threw a nickel on him myself.
Nice. Hamlin's catching Elliott, man. Only a second behind.
Greatest racer in the world.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen the Penske Fords like this, man. Keselowski and Logano behind Blaney and De Benedetto, because it's usually the other way around. I'm glad we haven't pulled the trigger on Kyle Busch, man, because he's kind of, you know, steadied off.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Coop, when you got up from the chair, the bet that I was interested in was Ryan Blaney top 3 at the time at plus 225. What do you think about that? Now he's plus 125. Fuck, man. God damn it.
Yeah. Not much. What's Bowman and Byron for top 3?
Bowman plus 400, top 3. Byron plus 500, top 3. And if you want to get crazy, Matty D plus 700.
All right. Because let's talk this through, okay? Larson, we can put him in the top 3. Blaney, he's been there all day. Matty, oh, man, he doesn't traditionally run well on these. He's overperforming right now. Good chance he, you know, has some issues. Austin Dillon, he's been very solid, you know. But again, you know, top three is stretching a lot. I don't know if he's better than Bowman or Byron. Kyle Busch, he could get there. Suarez, I don't think he's going to get there. Buscher, I don't think he's going to get there. Elliott, he's got something wrong with his hood. He's falling back.
I think the only way you could approach it is you see how strong that Hendrick is running 1.359. I think you can only look at Bowman. You take a shot on Bowman or you take a shot on Byron. Because Blaney, we could have got that plus 225 price, which would have been a good price. But you also have to say Denny Hamlin's probably a top 3 car. The only reason why he's back there was because he had to go to the pits. So I think he's probably top 3 quality.
Dude. Jay, we're going to have to put you in timeout, man. You just said something that made Mikey smile.
No, my friend sent me a video and I was dying.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He sent me a video of his mom drinking out of a beer funnel.
Hey, FCKU, man. Hendrick is not cheating, man. They just have very good cars. Kez is down a lap. Nice.
Yeah,
Corey,
I
agree with you, man. Like when we go to commercial breaks, like Larson just pulls away from everybody.
I think that Denny's got a top 3 car.
Like Bowman's been up there, man. That Bowman might be a good bet for top 3.
You can get plus 200 on Denny right now to finish in the top 3. I think he's got a top 3 car.
Yeah.
But I agree. Bowman, if not Denny Hamlin, I guess Bowman or Byron.
I think Bowman's been a little bit better than Byron. There's he's been in front of Elliott now. That bet's back on in the right place. Kyle Busch is still plus 125. Bowman's at 350. Byron's at 500.
Fuck you. Definitely doesn't like Camrys, huh? All right.
I mean, I guess just to piggyback on what I was talking about, Matty D has the worst odds of all those drivers that we were just talking about, the top 3 plus 700. Vegas kind of agrees with what I said.
Just so you know, DraftKings has Larson to win the race at minus 130 right now.
Yep.
FanDuel still has him at plus 150. The dude in the red hat is pissed. Like angry or drunk? Because I'm neither. I'm actually quite happy.
You look so happy, Keg.
I'm a happy guy. Did Baylor -6 cover? Yep.
Yep.
What's today? The 20th or 21st?
21st.
All right, I got a live bet. I got to bet tonight, man. Expires today.
Should be a 12-year-old age limit in chat. Yes,
6
Joey, I'm
seconds.
here. Where's Joey at? Are you flying yet? My number one fans in chat. Keg has Varone and I have Joey.
Green flag pit stop should be coming up very soon.
And Joey's back down in Jersey, the greatest state in the world.
Oh, my guy landed in Newark. Love it.
Yeah. We should go wrap his entire house in wrapping paper, like that episode from Practical Jokers.
Hey, does Buscher get his engines from Hendrick?
What?
I think he does. Buscher and Stenhouse, I think they get their engines from Hendrick.
I'm not sure.
I think Suarez gets his from Richard Childress with Austin Dillon up there.
Who's the Shane guy? I think he's got to get a ban.
Can you get that, Adrian?
He goes, Jersey is hot trash. Jersey is where USA takes a dump.
One boom.
How do we get how do we put someone on real quick?
So, Keg,
Time his ass out.
Stewart Haas Racing. Cole Custer's in 16th. Eric Amarola is in 18th. Harvick's in 24th. And Briscoe, I don't even know where he's at. Briscoe's in 27th. Their best car is in 16th place.
I'm still stuck on Shane's comment about New Jersey.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, that's a little hurt. Shane, that's a little hurtful, bro.
He's probably from like
Oh,
Nebraska or like Michigan or like Virginia or something stupid and gross.
ain't nothing wrong with Virginia, man. Come on.
Sorry.
The goats from Virginia.
You mean the bomb?
No, he's the GOAT. Joey calls. I don't know who calls him the bomb. Somebody does.
No, he does. That's why I said it.
He's the GOAT. The Jets suck. I'm from Colorado. All right.
Colorado. That's probably about the worst state you could be from. Besides like North Dakota. Do they even have sports in Colorado?
Is Bowman catching Blaney a little bit? I haven't been paying attention. He's like still 2 seconds behind. Was that cutting into it, or has that been about equal?
I haven't really been paying attention.
To pit. Here we go. Are they starting to pit, or is Ryan Newman? Yeah, they're starting to pit. All right, good.
He's gonna have to come. He's gonna have to come in like right now.
So Larson has a little over 5 seconds on Blaney and 7.5 on Bowman. Let's see how it goes. Larson, you need to get into the pits, man. There you go.
Bum, 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 bum. We got 5:15. We got some West Virginia.
It's like Bowman. Oh, okay. There you go. Say he might have had a pit stop, but
If you're in Jersey, it's because you can't leave Jersey. I mean, don't you pay the highest taxes here? What a stupid comment. The titties, the ass, the herb, the freedom. Democrats have ruined Illinois.
Bowman's up to second, man.
Yeah, but he's 5.5 seconds back.
I was thinking top three, man. Top three. Elliott's got Hamlin's got a 5-second lead on Elliott.
What is Bowman's odds to win this race right now?
Last time I checked, they were 25, but that was a hot minute ago. $14.
I mean,
I don't think he's a safety net that we want, do you?
I think it's interesting. He's a Hendrick car, 14-1.
Oh yeah.
I think,
Mm-hmm.
you know, on a restart, I want to see if Kyle Larson pulls away. If he maintains that
He pulled away on.
No, what I'm saying is if he maintains that 5-second lead
Okay.
on Bowman, but it doesn't really go up at all, it stays there. I don't know, maybe a little half unit sprinkle.
I'm with you now. I understand. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
But if he goes from 5 to 9 seconds, then
Correct. I'm with you. He's still plus 350 on DK for a top three.
yeah, that's not bad. I'm not gonna lie, that's not bad.
I'm gonna hit it. Boom, and plus 350.
Bowman top three.
Yeah, I mean Blaney, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, Brett Keselowski, Truex, all have better odds than Bowman.
I don't mind it because it's a Hendrick car.
Keselowski just fell past him. Right.
That's not a bad hedge either. Off the Kyle Larson win.
All right, boys. You know what time it is? It's dinner time.
Fuck you, Mikey.
Are you gonna be on all night?
Yeah.
All right, I'll probably be back for what game's on? I should be back probably by the Nova game at the latest.
What time's that start?
That's the 8:45 game.
This fucking kid.
Yeah. I'll be back though. Don't miss me.
All right.
Good luck. I hope Larson wins.
Be good. I don't know. I don't know about Mikey Coop. Kid's a part-timer. So by now, those tires are starting to heat up. Let's see what the lead is. 6 seconds, right?
Right. So he's increased a little bit, but not a lot.
But they're new tires, right? So he's only had about, 10 laps on these new tires?
Thereabouts, yep.
So he doesn't really start, pulling away until right about now. And it seems like once he builds up air pressure in those tires, man, he is gone.
He's gone.
Now he's up to 6.5 seconds. It looks like it's starting.
I mean, it's the new NASCAR, man. The Benedetto in there, Dillon in there, Buscher's in there, Suarez, man, Stenhouse, all in the top 12. And it's not the first time in the first 5 or 6 races we've seen a crazy leaderboard like this, man. So Harvick is one position behind McDowell. What's up?
You could literally see the exact moment that he builds up air pressure in those tires, because you just start to see the time just start flying. He's 7 seconds ahead now. Man, if we lose this race, shame on us.
Mikey's going to have sex? Come on now.
I don't know what else I could do if we lose this race. Where can I watch this online? You know what, Ken? I'm not sure, buddy. It's on Fox, though.
Yeah, Fox app probably has it. Somebody in chat will probably have a better idea than what we do. If y'all could put that in there for Ken.
Denny's comfortably ahead right now, 9-second lead on Chase. We might sweep the fucking board, bro. This could potentially be another 12-unit show.
Well, Mikey came on and ruined Busch's mojo.
I could
Bowman can replace him.
If I can,
Matty D is ruining.
Matty D's fucking
it's looking good. It's looking good.
Matty D is fucking you up in the group?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Matty D's in that group. with Newman. Can anybody confirm that?
If I sweep, it'll be like 8.05 units from me today. And then the rest of the winners would be from you. You already got that plus 225 home, which was great.
Yeah.
I mean, Bowman top
he's
three.
an 8-second lead, man. This is
Bowman top three is not a bad call considering he's got a 5-second lead on fourth place. Like,
yeah. But I mean, that's all going to reset at the pits, but we'll have to wait and see how it plays out.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying his car is strong.
Yeah, I like that. I like it.
Yeah, Bowman plus 350 is now down to plus 200. So you hit that at the perfect time.
It's at 200 now?
Yeah.
Nice. Say 150.
Yep.
Hopefully some other people knocked on it too.
I wrote it with you. You hit that at the perfect time.
So now Amarillo is a lap down, so it doesn't look like Harvick's going to get his lap back. It would be nice if Custer falls a lap down because that would help with the bet between Newman and his group because he's in that group. That means we would just have to beat Matty D.
The best part about how this race is setting up is we literally can't lose this if it just continues to be super long green flag runs. We've had one caution? Was the Kurt Busch the only caution?
Unfortunately, other than the competition and the stages.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Right.
Kurt Busch was the only caution of the day. I mean, this is setting up well for us.
That's what I said, yesterday in the video, and then pre-show before we were, before the start of the race, that I thought it was going to be more like the truck race versus what we saw yesterday in the Xfinity race.
I'm seeing talk about Trump and Obama in our chat right now. I mean, what the fuck are we doing right now, boys? Are we really talking about Obama and Trump right now? Fuck them both. Let's make some money. Come on.
He's going to win this stage by over 10 seconds.
I know. As he passes Bubba Wallace. How long is this last stage, Coop?
Would Custer go down a lap?
All right, so this stage is going to end at like lap 210. So we'll have another 115 laps to go.
Yeah. Joey Logano is going to lose a lap too.
Fuck them all.
You can see that yellow car right there in front of him. Is Kyle Busch cutting into Bowman and Blaney? Because wasn't Kyle Busch like 13 seconds behind? I
don't know, but don't be the Trump is still your president guy. I mean, what are we even doing right now? Come on. What? I mean, we got QAnon in the fucking chat?
Larson's minus 225 now.
Yeah, I told you, bro.
Plus 175, top three.
From betting this sport for so long, like, we had to pull the trigger at 6-1 or it was over.
Mm-hmm. Great call.
Diego, public shows, you hate to see it. Imagine that the NASCAR show is public. Like, after today, we might be up a legitimate, like, 90 plus units since we started this NASCAR live show 4 weeks ago. I mean, that is fucking absurd. This is worth the $60 a month alone.
Boom. Boom. We if I don't work next Saturday, man, we need to be on for the truck race. What do you think?
Well, we'll definitely be on. It's UFC 259 or 260. So, plus the tournament.
Because I was looking at
NASCAR.
the schedule is like they have the truck heat 1, 2, 3, and 4 start at like 5 to 6, and then they run like the NASCAR heat 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right after that, the truck race starts at 8 o'clock. But that truck race field is loaded.
Wait a minute. The truck race is on Saturday?
Yeah, there's no Xfinity race next week. It's just trucks and Cup on Sunday.
And next week is the Bristol Dirt Race?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
If you have a good UFC card.
Yeah, the UFC it's gonna be loaded, stacked. I only put one play on the sheet last night in the UFC, and we got it home. Macy Chesson plus 135.
You better tell Mikey, man. Like when you put it on, that way he has like a week to bet it.
Somebody in the
chat, sometimes.
Somebody in the chat last night was like, "Oh man, that Macy Chasson by decision at plus 135 was a great call. I didn't see it." I said, "I put it on the sheet on Tuesday, bro. What do you mean you didn't see it?" He's going to win this stage by 11 seconds, Coop. Not 10.
Wow. Summer Hutchinson, man. Telling you, you're a little early. Settle down.
I only subscribe for the live shows. But, Jay, it's early. Settle down. Sumner, the only way he could lose this race is if it's his fault. Nobody else has beaten him.
Chase
he
Elliott's
put
about to go
he
will help that bet.
He put 25 cars down a lap.
He is he's putting on a Kevin Harvick type-esque, when Kevin Harvick was in his prime before he hit his wall type of performance.
You know what? 30-second timeout for Coop. I'm not going to subscribe to this. Kevin Harvick has hit the Jimmy Johnson wall. I'm not going to do it. It's too early. Not yet. I refuse to agree with this take by Coop. Coop doesn't have any bad takes ever, but this is a bad take. This is a bad one. So he gets a 30-second timeout for that. Sorry. I had to do it.
I mean, look, your boy Kevin Harvick, he's had a hard time competing today, you know, against the likes of Michael McDowell, Ryan Preece, you know, Bubba Wallace.
Where's our Bubba Wallace guy? I don't see.
This is important here, man. All right. We got 13 laps left. All right, Stenhouse is 28 seconds back. Newman is in a situation where he could lose a lap, which would be detrimental for that bet. So hopefully he can either stay the first car down in front of Elliott or stay on the lead lap. Ron Lofton, did you put a Byron bet top 3?
Yeah, Ronnie did. I saw it earlier in the chat.
Ryan. Yeah. And then he put a Logano over Blaney. Ooh. Oh.
Well, I mean, Ronnie's last name might as well be Logano. Ronnie Logano.
All right, Wes Burton, man. You're the man, man. I like that little comment. The results are there, Jay. Harvick is fading.
Wes, don't make me give you a 30-second chat timeout, bro. I can't believe this kid's he's minus 300 and we're not even in stage 3. Like these odds are starting to get crazy from these books, man.
All right, 10 laps to go, man. Come on, let's stay on that lead lap, Newman. Or at least stay, you know, far enough ahead of Elliott to stay in front of someone else. But I mean, look, Cole Custer's in 16th. Eric Amarola's in 18th. Kevin Harvick's in 20th. They don't even have a top 15 car today in Stewart Haas. That'll be what, two times on this mile-and-a-half track they haven't had a top 15 car. And I mean, that's the bread and butter of NASCAR. That's what most of the races are, mile-and-a-half.
Yeah, mile-and-a-half cookie cutters, yeah. But now, like, what does it say about Stewart Haas that car won 2 of the last 3 years here, and he can't even get into the top 15?
Yep.
I told you, Denny's got a top.
Notice that
Denny's got a top 3 car, man.
Blaney overtook Bowman.
Yeah,
and by like 3 seconds. Wow. I kind of lost that when I was going on my Kevin Harvick rant. Come on, we need Newman to stay on this lead lap. 8 laps to go. Come on, baby.
It kind of looks like Kyle Larson's just cruising right now into this second stage because Blaney is making up like a second a lap on him right now. It kind of just looks like he's in cruise control.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Blaney is 9-1 though.
FCU, man, stage racing. FCU, man, you say stage racing sucks. So today, if we did not have stage racing, Kyle Larson probably would have lapped every single car in this field except for maybe the top 4 or 5, if we didn't have stages.
Yep. He might do it anyway.
Ken Preachy, I wish you guys would tell the race more like radio broadcasts. What do you mean by that?
Oh, like play by play, I think he means.
We'll let the TV people do that, man. We're here for the betting piece, and we're here to, try to look at the edges on the betting and try to figure out that, which I think, we talked through that piece pretty well.
Yeah, we're just here to have a good time and make some money. Like, we go in depth with like why we're betting on what we're betting, but aside from that, we're just rooting our plays in, hoping we make money. You see how Blaney's cutting? Like, he cut 2 seconds off of Larson in the last 5 laps. That's got to be because Larson's on. He's on cruise control right now.
All right, looks like Newman's going to stay on the lead lap, which is good. De Benedetto is falling, so maybe he'll have a bad pit stop here or there.
Yeah, Kenny, we got the Bristol dirt race, bro. It's going to be so much fun. But all that said, like, our streak could get snapped to making money. Who knows what the fuck is going to happen on that dirt track? Like, I mean, who knows?
Yeah. Well, we're gonna get a decent idea with the trucks.
Are they going to practice? They have to have practice sessions, right?
Yeah. Friday they have the trucks have 2 practice sessions on Friday, and the Cup cars have 2 practice sessions on Friday.
Okay. What are they saying about Kyle Larson right now?
And it's the 4th time that Kyle Larson has swept the first 2 stages of the race. Blaney Bowman, Kyle Busch, and Byron. Back to Suarez in 10.
All right. Final stage.
Larson will definitely be the favorite to win next week. Whether he won this race in dominating style or not, he would be the favorite.
Oh yeah, definitely. And if I was going to make second and third choice, it would be Kyle and Denny. If I was setting the line next week, I would have Larson the favorite. I would have Denny Hamlin second choice, and then I'd have Kyle Busch third. And I'd probably have Chase Elliott 4. Bell over Kyle and Denny in terms of odds to win the race, not a chance. I'm not talking about like who's going to perform the best. I'm talking about setting the line. They would never make Bell a favorite over Denny or Kyle. The one with the most banger racing experience, that's Kyle Larson. He's definitely got the most dirt track experience. But I don't think they're in conventional dirt cars, though. I think they're going to be in their normal cars. I could be wrong. I'm not sure, man. I'll be watching the practice sessions, though. Oh, that noise? Yeah. When Coop takes his headphones out and gets up. I just muted him for you, though, Kenny. Kyle is a pro dirt guy, too. Kyle Busch. Yeah, Kyle's good on the dirt, definitely. I would think Chase Elliott probably has a decent amount of dirt track experience, too. They're throwing Dyer tires on these stock cars, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea. This is like, it's all new to me. I'm really interested, though, to watch the practice sessions. All right, here we go. No mistake, boys. No mistake. No speeding down pit road.
He needs help off of both ends of the corner. Don't help him there with 4 tires and air pressure. Meanwhile, Kyle Busch, cars all over the place. It's a mess, he said, in 3 and 4 air pressure again.
Well, Kyle Larson, the leader right now, talking about the cloud cover, trying to stay ahead of the adjustments. Right now, they're going to leave that car alone as it's very fast. The 12 car on the right, Ryan's leading. That race car is still bouncing. They can't fix that problem. Lucky break for them, though. They thought they might have had a loose wheel. Grand race off pit road.
All right, Larson gets out of pit road first. No penalty, we hope.
And I honestly thought Laney beat him. Let's have a look. There is the timing line. I was wrong. Ooh, that was close. He was game. Wow, look at that.
Wow.
Talking about inches. I'm going to Matty D, boys. I want Matty D's doing a good job.
Ronnie got that Will Byron top 3. He had a good pit stop. He had a good pit stop for you.
Hang on, man. I got to find you. Man, you're doing such a good job. Loving what you see. When you start 20th, marching up through the pit.
Love to see Denny Hamlin 7 spots in front of Chase Elliott. Love to see it.
So before I went outside, you were talking about the odds for next week. What's going to be interesting is to see how they price Kyle Larson next week. You know, I mean, the guy's done today. The guy obviously is the best dirt track racer out there. Then you have the unknown of it being a dirt race and all that comes with it. Like, is he going to be under plus 500, 550? You know, what we have seen here recently for, you know, a regular cup race. Or is he going to be, you know, still at that plus 500, plus 550?
My gut says he'll still be in that range because, like, of the unknown, like you just said.
Right.
And they're going to be in regular cars, right? Not traditional dirt cars.
Correct. They're going to be in their cars.
So that's
dirt tires on.
That's another huge unknown. So that's why I think he'll be the favorite, but I think he'll be somewhere in that 5.5, 6 to 1 range.
Right. I agree with you. You know, but I mean, you never know. I mean, I don't think he comes in any better than plus 400. You know, but hopefully it's still at plus 500, 550.
A lot of Christopher Bell love next week.
Should be, man. He's a good dirt track racer.
Yeah.
Should be. What we need to really cross our fingers for is the weather and hope for no rain.
You know what I
How
forgot?
they're going to dry mud.
All day I forgot to look at the Honda Classic. Fuck.
My boy's going to win.
I know.
First round leader bet. Boy is going to win.
I can't believe I did. I was so into the race, I forgot all about it.
He didn't have very good odds from the beginning, so I think he started the day at maybe like plus 200. Yeah, I don't, Christopher Bell is going to be, strong next week. But I mean, what else is going to be interesting to me is, these Cup drivers, they're either really good on the dirt or they're not very good at all. And I think, you're going to see it's a small track, so you're going to see a lot of traffic. And, Ryan Blaney can attest to this. Like, Ryan Blaney has dominated freaking Bristol. But the results for him have been horrible because he's been taken out by cars that are a lap down or more, like 2 times. So, that very well easily could happen to Larson or Bell next week. So Kyle Larson's at minus 350, Ryan Blaney at 800, and Kyle Busch is at 1100.
Kenny, you definitely gotta get your sister to do that, bro. 100%.
Yeah, Wes. I've heard some chatter on Briscoe too. He's a good, dirt track racer too. But I mean, he's in one of them Stewart Haas cars that are just, horrible. Austin Dillon won last night on a some type of special car at the Bristol racetrack. I mean, they're having all kinds of different types of car races there on the dirt. Anybody heard what it's cost them to, bring in all that dirt and take it, and take it and get it where it's at? And obviously they're going to have to remove it. I mean, it's got to be quite an expense.
I have no idea. Man, these first 10 laps get fucking hairy.
Especially when like Blaney's on his ass like that, man. You could easily put him in the corner.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And Blaney's got those first 10 laps, Blaney's a fucking problem. But once those tires
get in front of them. Mm-hmm.
Once those tires get heated up, I think we're good to go. But yeah, Blaney makes me nervous in those first couple laps. Oh, Chase Elliott, flat tire. Is that what I'm seeing? Caution's out. Oh, you hate to see it for Chase. You absolutely
Tough year,
hate. You hate to see it. Oh man, that's upsetting. I'm
That looks
so
like
upset.
more than a flat tire, isn't it?
Yeah, it might be a blown motor. He might have blew his motor.
So they ran 3 or 4 laps? You think anybody's going to pit, man?
No way.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're Ryan Newman,
not
why
even
wouldn't
3.
you pit?
I thought you were talking about like the top like 15 cars.
Well, there's only 15 or 16 on the lead lap.
Man, that's tough for Chase Elliott.
So did he blow a motor, or was it a tire?
I'm not sure, but whatever he did, it's really good for our Denny Hamlin matchup. Yeah, you hate to see it.
Yes, it is. All right, Tyler. That's good, man. If you get back and let us know, that'd be great, man. How much it costs them? That's cool that you got somebody that works there.
Oh, that is cool. Are they really coming down off 3 tires? Are you got to be kidding me right now?
They got 13 sets, man. To begin the race, man. Tires are meaning everything here, man.
But Coop, it was like 2 laps.
At least they all come.
No mistakes, boys. No mistakes. No speeding penalties. Blaney got out first. All right, now let's see what goes down here. Now let's see if those tires heat up and Larson just goes right by him.
Yeah, but I mean, is Larson going to start behind him? He's not going to take the outside, is he? He's going to take right behind him, right?
This is what I'm saying, bro. 2 laps on your tires. Why I wouldn't want to lose that position over 2 laps.
I don't know. I mean, I know Ryan Newman got up there. Yeah, Ken, tires are huge on this. What happened to Kyle Busch that everybody's laughing about in the chat?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Jay, you seem tilted, man, because they came down pit road.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I mean, his car is so good that you have to think as long as he doesn't like get a penalty or go into the wall. I mean, how could he lose?
I mean, he started in 6th in this race, so I mean, he can get there.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's only in 2nd.
Where'd you go out for dinner last night, bro?
Oh, we went out to a steakhouse, and I had some rack of ribs.
Atta boy. Full? Are you a full rack guy?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you are. You're goddamn right, you are.
I didn't know half a rack.
Chase is out. Put it on the board. Cash that Denny Hamlin matchup.
Boom.
Let's go.
Are they using a new compound for this race? You mean on the track or for the tires? The tires are the same ones that they used last year at this racetrack. And I don't think they put any of that peanut butter shit down on the track beforehand.
Could we get confirm? Oh, yeah, he's done. Put it on the board. Love it.
Put it on the board, baby.
So Larson's fourth because of the cone.
Yeah, he's on the inside. Second back. He's where he needs to be.
Yeah. I think you kind of have to be in that spot if you're on the second row.
Yeah. Got to get Bowman back up there, though.
Oh, there's Newman. Did Newman not pit?
Oh, no, he pitted. He had a good pit stop.
So
And
all
then
he has
gained
to
a
do
couple
what?
positions on the
He's got to beat Matty D.
beat the Benedetto.
Oh, okay. All right, Coop. Let's go. Coop's about that.
Custer's a lot down.
Coop's gonna have himself a day.
Wallace is in there, but I mean, we'll see.
Here's Denny breaking my fucking nuts. Come on, Denny, get out of there, bro. Don't fuck around. Just move out of the way and let Mike. I swear to God, if Denny causes an accident right now, I won't talk to Mikey for a fucking week. Oh, Denny, don't be a mutt. Don't you be a mutt. Look at Denny trying to do the crossover like it's fucking the NBA. Like it's the NBA. All right, there we go. We got by him. Now go get your man, Kyle. Go get your man, son. Let those tires cool. Let's get the track temp going. Let's get those tires heated up. And then let's just fucking be gone. Be a champion.
He's not cutting into him, is he?
Be a champion, Kyle Larson. Yeah, he's 2/10 behind him, but you know how it is. He's got to let those tires. He needs
Right.
10 laps.
Yeah, Larson's got him. Broom, man, I don't think if Hamlin wins, he is definitely not taking off his shirt.
I am
Harvick's
going.
back on the lead lap.
Is he?
He's in 15th. I don't know how many cars are on the lead lap, but it's right around that ballpark. So Larson's still minus 350. Blaney's plus 400.
Yeah, I mean, my gut says, do we take a fucking plus $400 hedge? But I just know when the tires heat up, he is fucking gone. You just know that
He's
that's
cutting
how.
back into it.
Yeah, you just know that that's how this is going to go. Those tires heat up, and he's ghost. So, I almost don't want to cut into the potential winnings.
Agreed. He's right on his ass.
But I think the smart move is probably to take the hedge.
He got a little loose right there.
Yeah.
$12 has debris on the grill.
Does he?
That's what somebody was saying.
Kenny says Larson's got this. Yeah, I mean, you should be right. You should be right. Oh, he's going by him right now. Go ahead, warm those goddamn tires up, Kyle. Let's go. Be a champion.
Come on, Alex.
Now Blaney's back up to 550. Yeah, I think we're just gonna ride it out.
Kyle Larson's gone. I'm not. Yeah,
I'm not hit. I'm sitting here all fat and happy, and let's just get. I'll slap the belly a couple times. One time for the boys.
the plastic bag comes full circle to help us. Nice call there, Corey.
Yeah, how about who said that? Let's go, Corey. Life comes around, bro. The plastic bag comes right around this year to help us.
So we need Alex Bowman and we need Ryan Newman now. Varun, man, he's not taking the shirt off, man.
I mean, Coop. Like, I'm just gonna let Coop handle it from now on. You know what I mean?
Jeez.
I'm just gonna let Coop handle it from now on.
Why are you booing Larson, man? FCU.
Yeah, that's not gonna make you any friends here, bro. I mean, like the chat's ride or die with us. We're up fucking 80 units.
Duke Chronic, I hate better on NASCAR. What's that mean? I hate better on NASCAR.
GM stole billions from the taxpayers is an excellent comment. That's an excellent retort. I'm not gonna lie. That is an excellent retort. Jay should start.
Bats just came in late.
Jay should.
Blaney didn't get the lead back, did he?
No.
Yeah, I agree with Ken, man. Hit that like button, boys. Help the Kegmaster out.
Yeah, come on, boys.
Varun, what needs to happen for the Newman bet to win? He needs to beat the Benedetto. And, still, if it doesn't win, he doesn't win, man. Hats off to Matty D, man, having a hell of a day, man. And very uncharacteristic for him. He's never finished in the top 20 in Atlanta. And, he's not very good in general on these tire wear management tracks. He's having himself a career best type day.
How about I'm not a anybody that's watched this show for the last 3 years knows I'm not a politics guy. Like, I don't talk good or bad about Trump. I don't talk good or bad about Biden. Like, I'm like Michael Jordan. Republicans buy sneakers too. So, like, but that being said, it was hilarious to watch Joe Biden fall up the stairs 3 times in a matter of 20 seconds. I mean, I was on the fucking ground, like rolling in laughter.
Corey H., I am with you. Let's keep this son of a gun green, man. Hats off to Chris Buescher. Daniel Suarez, man. Holy cow. They are putting it. They are putting a beating on your boy, Kevin Harvick.
Oh, give me this fucking sweep. Ronnie said, I haven't voted since Nixon. That should be a bumper sticker on your car.
That would be a good one, man.
Like, if that's not a bumper sticker, it should be one on your car. And it would be fantastic.
And we go to a commercial break, and guess what happened? Larson extends his lead by quite a bit.
One time for the boys.
Like every time we go to a commercial break, and he just dominates the lead. All right, Chris. All right, Alex. But we need to get you going. Newman's falling off. Not looking good for that bet. Wallace is right behind us. So, man, I never would have thought Wallace and the Benedetto. But, hey, it is what it is. I mean, Daniel Suarez is in 6th place. What is Pitbull doing to that car? I mean, you would have never dreamed last year on a 1.5-mile track to see Daniel Suarez, Chris Buescher in the top 10.
I cannot
Top 15 is
believe
a good run, yeah.
I can't believe how much better Hendrick Motorsports is this year compared to last year. You could see that they were starting to turn the corner last year. Alex Bowman ran really well in that 88 car in some of the races. Even Byron didn't look that bad. So you saw that they were turning the corner. Obviously, Chase Elliott won the championship last year, but he wasn't the most dominant car. Denny was the most dominant car last year. It's not even up for debate, right? But I mean, compare last year to this year, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, Doherty racing with, Buescher and Stenhouse, man. Look how good they've been this year. I mean, they're putting Stuart Haas to shame. I'm telling you, the race we got to watch Ricky Stenhouse at is in Charlotte, man. He's really good in Charlotte. And I know for a fact he has a Hendrick engine. And, Hendrick dominates freaking Charlotte. There must have been a wave around where some of these cars got back on the lead lap, man, because I think there's, 19, 20 cars on the lead lap now? Come on, man. Come on, Alex Bowman. Get in front of that motherfucker, Denny Hamlin. Yeah, Ken, it's been a great day so far. Drew, the Chevys had a balance issue. They did work on the rear deck area, and that's the only difference. Wes, I have played 22 entries. I have 18 cashing with 60% Truex, 70% Larson, Bowman, and Blaney. Yeah, great job, buddy. There was a waiver around. Mm-hmm.
How many laps we got to go?
About 70, somewhere in that ballpark, give or take a few.
Man, I know like everybody's going to tell me I'm out of my mind, but I'm like tempted to take a half unit hedge on Ryan Blaney at 10-1, just because it's NASCAR, or at 11-1, just because it's NASCAR, and you never know what can happen.
But So if in order for that hedge to pay off, there would have to be a caution, correct?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay. So if we get that caution, you know, Larson's been so daggone dominant. You know, I think going into the last start of this stage, he was what, minus like 300, 275, somewhere in that ballpark. Blaney was the next best, I think, at like +7, +800. Like, do you think he gets that much lower than
I'll tell you.
+7, 800? There is a
I'll tell you. I'll tell you why. There is a caution. Did you just say there's a caution?
No, I didn't. I said, is there if there is a caution?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because if there is a caution, right, Ryan Blaney's going to go from +1100 to probably 5-1.
You think he'll go down that low?
Yeah, I do. And then who knows? Like, if he's cutting into the lead too, it's down to 2.1 seconds. I'm taking him. Just to let everybody know, I'm taking him right now at 11-1. I'm throwing it in the Discord too, as a little hedgy. Plus 1200 actually.
Why do you think he's cutting into his lead?
I don't know, but I'm not gonna fucking wait around and find out. I'll tell you that. Not at 12-1, bro. Not at 12-1.
I mean, he's under 2 seconds, right?
He's at 1.6. And I bet him for a unit. I bet him for a unit at 12-1. I would rather lose that unit in a Kyle Larson win than totally get fucked on a race we dominated from start to finish.
Good call, buddy. That's why you're the master. What's the lead now?
1.2 seconds. Actually, 14-1 on FanDuel.
Like, something's got to be wrong with Larson. Where
I don't know.
Maybe not like necessarily something wrong with him, but maybe this set of tires isn't, performing as well. Like, Larson's minus 700 right now.
That, you know what? That's why we're in a position where, I mean, throw a fucking unit on it, bro. He just went down to 5-1, and I got it at 14-1. That's why we do what we do.
Very good. I got it at 11-1. Good job.
I'll gladly lose that unit just to not have the headache of getting gutted.
Watto. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say getting gutted in the last fucking 40 laps.
I mean, Air Watto said, I mean, it could be, Blaney's just figured something out.
Could be, yeah.
But I mean, this is something that we haven't seen the entire day. Nobody has cut into Kyle Larson. But Jay, that's why you are the man. Sean B thinks it's all about lap traffic.
Sean, I hope you're right, bro. because I'll make the same amount of money no matter who wins, as long as it's one of them.
Right.
So,
Right.
I hope you're right.
You doubled down on Truex's pitting.
Yeah.
Like, this is early to pit, isn't it? Like, if they pit now, they're gonna have to pit again. They can't run 60 laps on tires. Tyler Stokes says he's plus 300 now. I guess that's Blaney.
And I just wrote a message. I just sent out a tweet last night that said, if you're a Run Pure Bet subscriber and you aren't in the Discord, you are literally missing 50% of the benefits at Run Pure. Aside from the community that you can break down games with, you have real-time access to the Run Pure Bets cappers, plus notifications for every in-game bet we make. Sent that out last night. This is why. Like, if you're paying the $60 a month, you have to be in the Discord. You have to be.
Yep. The Discord's where it's at, man. And they're right behind each other off pit road.
Are they going to be able to go 55 laps? Is the fuel window 55 laps?
Oh, yeah, they can make it that long on gas. I don't know if they can make that long on tires.
Oh, well, I don't. They will never come in for tires unless there's a caution. If they can make it on gas, they're staying out.
So, ARL says, send me the Discord link.
Discord link. The Discord link. Who would he have to contact? Either DM the Run Pure Bets Twitter account or DM the Run Pure Sports Twitter account.
Yeah.
Bowman's in the top 3. Let's get that home for Coop. I'll tell you what, man. It feels like
Newman's getting a little closer to the Benedetto.
Yeah, he is. I think if Ryan Blaney's going to make a move, he's got to do it in these first 10 to 15 laps. Because yeah, exactly.
Well, you've been saying that all day. But I mean, again, that was the first time we started seeing Larson fall off.
Yeah.
So. Austin Dillon has been impressive today, man. He's been in the top 10 all day, man. Same with Busher. What happened to Suarez, man? He's got a lap now. Was he running off sequence somehow?
I'm not sure.
Hamlin's catching Bowman. Ugh. I mean, it's basically Bowman or Hamlin in third place and fourth place. They're going to fight it out, unless we see a caution. Because Dillon's 3 seconds behind him. Come on, Alex.
Come on, Kyle.
Adam Suarez had a speeding penalty, I guess. Okay, all right. See that from Bizarre. Very good. Thank you. Two and a half seconds.
Yeah, so if things stay the way they are, we'll hit the 3 bets that I gave out, and then we would lose the 1 unit Blaney hedge, but I'm completely fine with that.
Jay, what's your early thought about pre-betting the Bristol Dirt Race next week? Stay away.
I mean, I luckily we're going to get to watch practice sessions, so I'll wait to watch them. But it wouldn't shock me if I'm on Kyle Larson pre-race if the odds are right.
Gotcha.
But we're finally going to get consecutive lap average times. I can't wait to really be able to break down a race.
Right. I mean, I'm not, I guess, as familiar with dirt racing, but I would imagine that 10 to 15 laps are going to be the most important speed, because I don't see them running much more than 15 laps without having a caution.
How about this, Coop? If I wanted to right now, I could cash out my Ryan Blaney bet for a $500 profit right now on Bet365.
I think when we come back from a commercial, I don't know, man. I mean, how long you think you can wait on that?
Well, I would assume the odds are going to because I got him at 14-1, and what are his odds right now?
Ho, 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 ho. Whoa.
What?
So this whole fucking day, man, I've been sweating Matt DiBenedetto. All right.
Yeah.
The best finish for Group E is Ryan Newman, Eric Jones, Cole Custer, and Austin Cindric. It's not Matty D.
Oh, then you're a fucking winner.
It's holy shit.
Well, where's Newman and where's Custer?
I'm a loser. We'll have to see when it comes back. But I mean, I'm a loser for not knowing who it was. I do bad at these groups, man. I always remember who I bet, but I forget who was in them. But yeah, no Matty D. I think Matty D was in the Stenhouse.
Somebody said these dudes are boring. I mean, if you get bored making money, then just go away, bro. I mean, what the fuck you want me to tell you? Just hop off this YouTube channel right quick.
Who said we were boring?
What should I take live? I missed all the pregame. Brandon, how is that possible that you missed everything? Did you get on? Did you get on? Did you get on Kyle Larson live? I live on the West Coast. What, were you sleeping, bro? I can't get mad at you if you were sleeping. All right, that's fair.
Jay, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, buddy.
Give SCK a 30-second timeout, man. These dudes are boring. Oh, my God. Varun, yes. Newman is winning.
I can't give him a 30-second timeout, but I did just block him from our YouTube channel for life. So there's that. So you'll never see him again.
So update on the Newman bet. They just took the live scoring off of my screen. All right. Newman is in 13th. Custer's in 17th. Newman has a 3.5-second lead on Custer. I'm going to assume Cindric is a lap down since he's not on the top 20. So it really comes down to Custer. Yes. Otter, man. Very good, bud. Jay. Wes said, thank you, Jay. Dude is toxic.
He is a little toxic, Wes. I'm not going to lie. I gave him every shot I could.
Adam said he blocked him earlier. Bats says Logano's on the move. He's 27 seconds behind.
Adam said, imagine getting upset about Toyota Camrys. No. I might have to cash out this bet with like for a 200.
I was getting ready to ask you about that.
I mean, I could cash it out for a $200 profit and then just ride out my bet on Larson, but man, I would hate for something to happen.
I mean, what's Blaney's odds right now?
Like 4-1, I think.
Still,
I got him. I got him at 14-1.
I mean, he's cutting it back down. He's under 3 seconds now, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it. Fuck it.
I mean, he's cut a lot off here, man. Maybe Larson's going through some traffic. I mean, he's down to what, like 2.5 seconds now?
If you guys wanted to bet on craziness cautions, which long shot would you take? Probably Alex Bowman at say, like, if you're assuming that you're not gonna take a piece of Blaney at 4.5-1, and clearly you're not gonna take Larson at -700. I guess Alex Bowman at 16-1 would probably, or maybe Denny at 16-1 That's probably the route that I would go. Assuming that,
yeah.
Go ahead.
If Denny's the same as Bowman, I would take Denny over Bowman. Denny has a better pit crew, and Denny showed a little bit better speed than Bowman.
That makes sense.
Even though they're ahead, I mean, Bowman's more of a longer run for me. I just want to see Bowman finish in front of Denny. He's got a second lead on him right now, so. And I just want to see this. I don't want to see a yellow flag. I want to see a green flag.
30 laps to go.
Adam, I just said that. Yeah.
Green flag running. We cannot lose this race. It's just a matter of if we're going to cash the Larson ticket or we're going to cash the Blaney ticket.
Tyler Stokes, man, you won the quarter arcade full weekend, man. Nice job. Yeah, Blaney's cutting the lead, man.
I can't. Are they coming back in? Do you guys think that they're going to come back in?
No, I heard earlier they said they were. They're running these all the way out unless there's a caution.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I took Blaney at 5-1, Jay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's all you really could do right now. Coop, you got
having some problems.
You got a 7-second lead to cash this group win at plus 295.
Yeah, but I think they were just talking about Newman having some problems.
Oh, really?
So he switched over to the backup battery. Is that what you're saying, Sean?
Oh, that's not that big a deal.
Right. We just got to have him beat Cole Custer. MT13. How you doing, buddy? Varun throwing bad mojo at you, Jay. Says he has a sneaky feeling that Blaney wins.
I'll make the same amount of money. So I'm good. And I'm still going to get my Larson top 5 home that I gave out yesterday. And we already got the Denny Hamlin over Elliott home. So I couldn't have had a better day. And fucking Coop got the Larson top 3 plus 225 stage 1. He's looking to cash this group at plus 300. I mean, you guys are looking to have like a 12, 13 unit day right now. Anybody that watched us from the start.
Man, and Brandon Cola, man, you know, he tells me I look like Buddy Boeheim. Man, I can shoot like Buddy Boeheim too.
Look out. We're close to 100 units, Coop, if it closes like this.
Sean B, that's a better question for Jay. Is Bet365 the best for NASCAR? I don't have access to Bet365 because it's not available in my state.
I rate Bet365 and DraftKings equally as the 2 best live betting sites for NASCAR.
Otter on the River looking to have a great day. I got Larson top 5 and top 3, Truex over Elliott Group A, and Newman Group. Awesome job.
How long have we been doing? When did the season start? Our first live betting.
Varun Newman is not a lock. I mean, anything can happen in NASCAR. There's no such thing as a lock. But yeah, it was with the Daytona week. I mean, we were on for what, 10 or 12 hours that day?
So we would be up. I'll have to figure it out exactly, but like 95 units about in 5 weeks, because we hit that 50. We hit that 50 to 1, which was huge. But I mean, yeah, almost 95.
Byron was huge too, man. If those people hit Bell and Byron.
Oh, the guys? Yeah, the guys are up more than that. But me personally, yeah, it's only been about 95.
Only 95. Only 95 units he's up. And if you look at his background, not a single thing of NASCAR.
Fuck you, Coop. Coop. I mean, what a plot twist today. What a plot twist today with Coop breaking my balls.
There's going to be some Kyle Larson stuff back there soon, man. Corey H., this is the longest race of all time. No. Coca-Cola 600 is the longest race, but still around 2.5 seconds. Bowman's got a 1.5 lead on Hamlin. Newman is good because Custer is falling down to 18th. Logano's in front of him. Wallace is in front of him. Suarez is in front of him. But hands down, Chris Buescher, man, what a great ride day. Him and Austin Dillon. Under 2 seconds now.
I'll tell you what, bro, the 14 to 1 will look better on the tweet than the 6 to 1.
Either way, we're sitting in a good spot. Bowman's cutting into Hamlin's cutting into Bowman a little bit. That's scary. Austin Dillon have issues? It's under a second now, Jay.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I wouldn't mind if Blaney got it done either.
We're sitting in a great position, man.
How about this? A little excitement in the last 15 laps, Coop. It's been a pretty boring, lackluster day. A little excitement in the last couple laps here.
Hey, hold on, man. This has not been a boring, lackluster day. If it was boring, lackluster, it would mean that, we didn't have anybody competing for the win. That's what would stink. But we got people competing for the win, Jay. Come on. Not boring.
Yeah, we got the Coop plot twist, too. That's a good point, Coop.
I mean, this is what happened the last time, before they took tires, where Blaney started cutting into his lead. The thing is, if Blaney passes him, Larson's not going to catch him. See, Adam Meyer says the same thing, man. Time to update that background.
I mean, I'd like to think that this is a classic background. It's certainly the best background at Rumpier, I'll tell you that.
There's nothing wrong with it, Jay. Nothing, man. I'm sorry to offend you, man.
No, you didn't.
I just want
Bro,
a little NASCAR, man, back there. I want a little NASCAR, man.
Coop, you couldn't offend me if you tried, bro. But you're right. Like at least like a NASCAR sticker, something.
Yeah, something, man.
Yeah, you're right. You know what?
I mean, you got a sticker back there of a guy with shades on and a black hat and something else like underneath it with a skull crossbow or something.
Bro, that's Heisenberg. What do you mean?
I don't know who Heisenberg is, man.
I mean, just the fact that you don't know who Heisenberg is that's just awful. That is just awful.
Y2J, man, we don't want to hear anything like that, man. No wrecks between Blaney and Larson. Bowman's up by a second and a half. That's good. Newman is still hanging tall. Yeah, baby.
Oh boy, we might get this fucking 14-1.
Redmond calling for a timeout for me, man. Oh. I mean, if he passes him, he ain't getting Larson's, not getting by him.
Let's go. Let's go.
We got him.
Let's go.
Don't lift each other, man. Jay, you
What?
are the man. Hell of a call, man. Hell of a call.
Thank you, bro. Brandon's gonna be a clapper in 2021 if Blaney wins. Let's go. Imagine who was betting Ryan Blaney, bro, with the way that Kyle Larson dominated this race.
People on this show, thanks to you.
Let's go. Let's ride that momentum into tonight, boys.
Bowman's still up by a second and a half. Newman's still hanging in there. It's going to be a good day, Jay.
No cautions. Oh, we got the Bowman top 3 too. Coop, let's go.
Yep, we're going to win that. We're going to win Newman.
Bro, this is legitimate.
Over Elliott.
This will be over a 20-unit show going into the college b-ball tonight.
The only one we're going to lose is fucking Kurt Busch.
Kurt Busch top 5.
You can't complain. I mean, that is what it is. Kurt Busch would be there right now. But I mean, I probably wouldn't have bet the Bowman top 3 then. He's got a second lead. No yellow flag. What did I say, man, yesterday? The best car doesn't always win.
Yeah.
Not that Blaney's been, like, horrible today or anything. Two seconds.
Well, we got a lot of put it on the boards right now to get to. So let's start. Let's start. Put it on the boy for your boy Keg to get Blaney home at 14-1. Put it on the board for your guy Keg to get that Larson top 5 plus 105 home. Put it on the board for your boy Keg to get that Hamlin over Elliott home. Put it on the board for your guy Coop to get that Larson stage 1 top 3 plus 225 home. Put it on the board for your guy Coop to get that Group E win plus 295 home. Put it on the board for your guy Coop to get that Bowman top 3 plus 3 Bills home. Let's go. Winning.
Boom.
So we are up 14, 15, 16. Take away the 1 for me. That's I finished up 15 units. Coop went 3. That's 6. 8.2 units. Take away the 1. Coop 7.2 units on the show. Kegger 15. That's a 22.5 unit show. I am a fucking clapper in 2021.
Yes.
And we got college basketball all night long, boys.
Diego, who did you bet like 5 times? And Varun, yes, the Newman bet 1. And yes, Erwato, we are dominating. Ron Lofton only ended up down a quarter unit. Great job.
Wait, what?
Nice. Diego made like 4K. Nice job, buddy.
That's my guy. Diego has hit. Diego's been there 66-1, 50-1. Me and you have had to make Diego, no joke, 20K since we started the show 5 weeks ago. Yego's got to be up 20K. Imagine not paying 60 a month.
God's helper said I'm new and I won something. Very good. Eric Rojas.
Let's go, God's helper.
Eric Rojas, man. I played Newman 2 group winners. You got the best prices, man, at 300 and 325. Nice. Adam, you've made me over 100 units in NASCAR keg. Awesome, man. Ryan Blaney. What a clutch call.
Well, I can't believe it. I can't even believe it.
I don't think he can either.
Jesus Christ. How do we follow that up? Imagine Mikey not being here. Imagine Mikey not being here to cash these tickets.
That's Mikey for you.
I mean,
yeah, baby. Yeah. Baby. Wow. We lost one bet today, Jay. Well, 2.
yeah, technically too.
Yeah.
Boy,
John
oh boy.
Roy wants to know, so who are we on in the dirt race next Sunday, man?
I mean, it's fucking Sunday afternoon, bro. What do you mean? Coop and I don't even start talking about it till like Wednesday.
We talk a lot, man. Which gives us a lot of good ideas going in.
Boy, oh boy.
So that's what 6 different
I'm
winners
buying
this year, man.
NASCAR. Diego said I'm buying NASCAR merch tonight. Yeah, Diego, not for nothing. You should be buying something for the back of my fucking wall, all right? To keep Coop happy and because you fucking owe it to me. I want a NASCAR plaque hanging.
Yeah. So Adam Meyer, what do you think happened? Well, hold on. So Adam, I mean, what happened to Larson down the stretch? It had to be, his tires, fit perfect on what he had on the first and second stage, because in the first and second stage, he was just a different animal, man. He was a beast. And then the tires, we saw it in that last stage right before the caution, Blaney started cutting into it. And then I guess the tires again, after that caution were, just not as good. That's the only thing I can think of.
Coop, I think we're the NASCAR dream team, bro.
We are really good, Jay. We got to keep it rolling. I mean, just to think, a couple of weeks ago, you were like, man, this was going to end sometime. And what did I tell you? It's not going to end.
Yeah. Are you going to hang out tonight, Coop?
Yeah. I got to grab some dinner and then,
come back
later. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but, Stevie's going to come hang out. JJ's going to come hang out for a bit. Well, so definitely come back and hang out after you eat dinner. I'll probably take a break. I'll put the "We'll be right back" sign up for about a half an hour, and then I'll be back.
Same link. Same link.
Yeah. Just use the same link.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep the stream open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleepy, I appreciate that, man. That's a great comment.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Love Gang, how many left? The race is over.
Varun, will you be eating, Jay? Can we watch? I mean, this guy. I mean, I just can't with this kid.
All right, boys. It was great, man. Loved it. Congratulations to all of y'all. We'll be back next, hopefully Saturday and Sunday, for some trucks and comp cars. But Jay and I will, be doing the best we can during the midweek to put us in the best position possible. And, I think that's what helps, man. We just understand the sport and understand when to make the calls. So, great job. I'm glad that all of y'all are here and enjoying it.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with all of it. Now we'll try to make some college basketball money tonight, boys. The show must go on. We made some money. Great. There's still winners to be had tonight.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'll be back in a little while, Jay, and anybody else who will be there.
All right,
Rock
brother.
on, boys.
How about Coop? Coop had himself a day. Plus 300, plus 300, plus 225. I mean, Coop had himself a day today. You love to see it. I'm a big Coop guy. Glad I hopped on, caught the Blaney 5-1. Yeah, I'm happy you got it too. I knew Coop would come through after yesterday. Love a motivated better. Sumner, my guy. Yeah, so let's make some college basketball money tonight, boys. JJ said he's probably going to pop on about 8. I know that Stevie was going to hop on. See who else we can get on to come and hang out. Yeah, come on, Arkansas, Ronnie Lofton. I forgot about that. I got that on the sheet tonight. Let's go. Let's get that mojo going. How do we look? Oh, that game's on, bro? What am I doing? I should probably paywall this fucking NASCAR Live Betting show. All right, let's go. Big Arkansas guy tonight, boys. Let's get this Arkansas game home. One time for the boys. The GOAT threw a wrench into your unit count. Why? The fucking GOAT is just epic. The GOAT, man. You're right, Brandon. You're right. But we did cash Texas first half. So we got that home at least. Oh, Stevie. Stevie saw the Larson plus 600 in the live betting chat, but he didn't look at the alert for Ryan Blaney at 14-1. God damn it, Steve. I'll have to break his balls later on. All right, let's get Arkansas home one time for the boys. I'm going to put that was the price that I got it at. I'm not sure what the price is right now, but I mentioned it earlier in the show that that's what I was on. So what do you guys like tonight in the tournament, boys? What games you on? Like Houston first half and full game, huh, Mikey? Houston first half full game. Who are they playing tonight? Oh, they don't play till tomorrow, right? Are they playing right now? Oh, they're playing Rutgers. I don't have the game. I can't. Yeah, I can't bet. I can't bet it. I think we should be able to get this Arkansas game home, boys. All right, so this is what I'm going to do, boys. It's halftime right now of this game. I'm going to come back when about when the second half starts. I'm not going to stop the stream. I'm just going to put the "we'll be right back" sign up, and then I'll reboot myself and get ready for this night slate. JJ's going to come hang out. Steve's going to come hang out. So we'll try to make some more winners. So I'll be back in about 20-25 minutes, but I'm going to leave the stream up. All right. I'll be back. All right. We're back. All right, you guys know we're on Arkansas money line. I could leave that out of the bottom for now. Five hours into the show. Everybody's profitable. Try to pick up some units tonight. And away we go. Oh, shit. All right, how we looking? All right, we're up 4 points right now with Arkansas. We'll take it. Oh, we're up 7. We'll definitely take that. Keg is going to have himself a day. Where's my guy Joey? Is he in here? Joey must be fucking exhausted from that travel. All right, Raptors are up 4 with a minute left to go in the first quarter. Pistons up 6. Second quarter just underway. Wizards Nets. Nets are down 5. Benjamin said, how was NASCAR? That can't be a real question. That's got to be a troll. All right, so we got Florida Oral Roberts about to tip in 10. We got North Texas Villanova is going to tip in an hour. And then we got Oregon State, Oklahoma for the nightcap. All right. And I know you guys have Houston access to the Houston game. My fucking eye is killing me. Benjamin, are you a subscriber? If you're a sub, do you have the notifications on in the Discord anytime I send a message out? You would have been able to get on the 2 live bets. I sent it to everybody in the Discord. 14-1 on Blaney. We got home. All right, we're up 9. We'll take it. Rutgers hanging in, down 2. I'd love to see Rutgers go on a little runny run. How we doing in our Run Pure Bets bracket challenge, boys? Guys that are in. Who we got winning right now? Tyler? Oh, but he can't win, though. Y2J's killing it. RIP. My guy Joey's in the top 4. I'm sitting like 20th. But a lot of the people in front of me are probably drawn dead. Try having a 90% free throw shooter miss and lose the over by a hook. Oy. That's tough. The fight I'm most looking forward to. Probably the main event. I know that you guys probably don't give a fuck about this fight, but I'm actually looking forward to watching Jillian Robertson against Miranda Maverick. I want to see where Miranda Maverick is right now. And I think that Jillian Robertson's a good test. Stipe Ngannou. Tyron Woodley is just a shit show, bro. So, I mean, imagine actually thinking about betting Vicente Luque against Tyron Woodley. But what are the odds? Imagine Tyron Woodley's a plus 210 dog against, oh my God. Talk about falling from grace. I'm interested to see how Sean O'Malley comes back from the injury against Tommy Almeida. I mean, at plus 210, if that line keeps going up, I actually might consider taking Tyron Woodley. As absurd as that sounds. This is a big step down in competition for Woodley. Underdogs just keep hitting in the UFC. Yeah, they do. I mean, that's why I think that Jillian Robertson at plus 150 could be an interesting look if she can get Miranda Maverick down to the ground. What do you guys think about Florida Oral Roberts? I got to see if JJ has any night action. Oh, he does. I might take the shot with him. Oh, I'm gonna take the shot with Joey too on his spreadsheet play. Let's go, boys. Let's make some money tonight. Benjamin said, give me the +9. All right, Benjamin. All right. Yeah, I'm going to tail JJ and Joey right now for the night slate. I'll tell you what, boys, if Arkansas wins this game, what a fucking weekend for me. We get, like, anybody that was able to get on Allgaier at +250 yesterday, Anybody that tailed the sheet play with Macy Chasson, anybody that tailed the Denny Hamlin sheet play. If Arkansas money line wins, anybody that tailed the Arkansas money line sheet play, and then the 14-1 live on Brian Blaney that we threw there. I mean, what a fucking weekend. And the bonus play of Kyle Larson top 5 at plus 105. Best weekend I've had in a while. Love it. Bro, my nose is so fucking itchy. Jesus Christ. Gotta love Chris Beard, though. I know I faded Texas Tech, but he's still one of the 5 best coaches in college basketball. Oh, Florida game started. One time for the boys. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Hefe. I'll put I'll take a picture right now for you. Well, I promise you that we'll get you squared away. So you have access to this. I'll throw it in the MMA Discord for you. My daughter is running around the fucking house like a lunatic. The bottom play in the picture is for tonight. That's Joey's play too. All right, 11-10 Florida. You know how tilting it is that you can't bet on any college basketball game in Jersey? It's just ridiculous. Toronto's down 1. Keep an eye on that Toronto game. Is everybody playing for the Raptors tonight? I've been so wrapped up in NASCAR, I don't even know. Who's out tonight? If everybody is playing for the Raptors and they continue to trail, there might be a spot to get on them. Does anybody know the answer to that? Will Big T ever join the show, or is he too big for it? I mean, I could pick up the phone and call Big T anytime I want, bro. But he's enjoying March Madness right now, so just let him do him. Sean B said I'm boring. That's hurtful. It's just me by myself, bro. Jay, just wanted to thank you for teaching us how to art basketball. Had no idea about that before I joined your show, and now I'm making a lot of profit that way. Let's go, Sleepy. My man. Glad I can help you, bro. Yeah, I mean, we have had some of the funniest nights. Now, granted, I know normally this show is for subscribers. Why? Because it's incredibly profitable. And, you know, I think the subscribers are the ones that deserve this live betting show. But, man, the last 2 fucking nights have just been... I haven't laughed so hard in a long time. Today was all about making money. And, you know, Sundays, I try to do the live show for free so I can show you guys what we're capable of at Rum Pure, and hope in the hopes that 1 or 2 of you will sign up. But my God, the last couple nights, I mean, Zach Davis is a fucking legend. There might be no better combo in sports betting. Forget like JJ and me, right? There might be no better combo in sports betting than Zach Davis and Holden. I think that's the duo. That's the nuts right there. You put Zach Davis and Holden in front of a microphone, bro. Look out. Name a better combo than the GOAT and a handle of Jack. Tough to do. Diego said the nuts will always be you and Joey. Listen, I don't disagree. Me and Joey are good together. But I'll tell you what, as good as Joey and I are together, Zach Davis and a fucking handle of Jack could have a speed. There he is. I just found out that I drank 3 handles of Jack in 2 days. God bless you, kid. Absolutely, God bless you. So what's Jay eating for dinner? Because I'm a dedicated public servant trying to make money for people, one degenerate at a time. A little cup of noodle soup action. A little ramen to get the palate wet. Why not? Why not ramen? I think ramen gets a fucking bad rap. That's what I think. Varun must be like fucking rock hard right now. Absolutely rock hard. That was for you, Varun. That little bite of top ramen, buddy. That's like a hot chick like lifting her skirt a little bit. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. Show you a peek. Oh my God. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, you always got to take it to that uncomfortable level, though. Like, I try to give you a little peek behind the hood. And for fuck's sake. Oh, Arkansas's up 13, boys. Things you love to see. Diego said this guy needs help. He does, bro. What do you guys think about Villanova, North Texas? I have Oklahoma State. Jay, what price would I have to give you on the yes that Twatty returns to Run Pure? Well, bro, Twatty left. Like nobody like kicked him out. He said that he wanted to take a step back. Now, if Twatty wanted to come back, do I think that he can come back? Do I think like the team would have anything against it? No, I don't think so. I have Oklahoma State in my Final Four. Yeah, no, Twatty just said he wanted to take a step back. And we were like, okay. Oregon State can't possibly play like the way they did against Tennessee, can they? Can they possibly do that again? Joey's got to play on the first half total. That's on the spreadsheet for subscribers. I kind of like Cade Cunningham over 21.5 tonight on DK. Usually I fade him. Yeah, I mean, he can't possibly be a no-show again, can he? How could he be? I'm tempted. to lay the 6. Just like I was more than happy to take that even money line on Arkansas. What did this line open up at? Five and a half. Has it been a dog day all day today, Hefe? I know that Loyola found a way. Brandon said Houston is cheeks. Look at Cuse right now beating Press Virginia. All right. Cuse already won? Why does it say 5 minutes left in the game? Oh wow, this is way off. Okay, so they won. Okay. It said 5 minutes left in the game on over here. I mean, are we looking to shit the bed right now with 7 minutes to go in the game? I mean, what are we doing right now? Texas Tech cuts it to 5 right in my mouth. Right in my mouth. Oh, Joey's in the chat. Joe, this is a public show, so I don't want you to give your play out that you have on the sheet, but is there anything else that you're on tonight? NBA, or college? $11-0 run in the last 2 minutes, right in my fucking brown eye. Come on, man. I mean, what are we doing, boys? Joey's on Arkansas with me. Now I feel even better about it. Loved Rutgers. Can't bet them because Jersey, but took them over Houston in the bracket. That's a great call, bro, because I did not. But you're the college basketball guy. I am not. We're going to have to shit out this last 5 minutes, though. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, you love to see it off the glass for 3. We're just going to give him that wide open look. Thank God he shot an air ball. Jesus. What was the line in this Houston game? I thought it was like somewhere around 9. Eight, 7.5, and 4. Wait a minute. Houston closed at -2 on Bet Online? How can that be possible? There's my guy, Steve.
What's up?
What's up, brother?
Not much. Just got back home.
How was it?
It was fun. I had a buddy's birthday party, played some virtual golf, and hit the bar for a bit afterwards, watching that West Virginia game. How's the stream going?
Good. So far, I'm bummed, bro, that you didn't see the second play, the NASCAR play.
Yeah, I haven't been on my phone much. So like I saw the first one, I popped that in. I can't remember what it was. Plus 600.
Yeah,
That's the only one I got.
that sucks. How you doing in your college basketball bets?
So we went big on Baylor, which was good because they covered. I actually bet Baylor twice at 6.5 and at 6, and they won by 13, which is good because I know JJ had the plus 13.5 live. So that's just the perfect scenario. We just hit every angle of that one, so that was good. We had West Virginia. They lost. Actually bet them live plus 2.5, and they lost by 3. So that was brutal. And then I'm looking at this Houston game. They're down 3 at half to Rutgers. Haven't taken anything yet.
I can't bet that game because Jersey. We can't bet any colleges in Jersey.
And then we have our Arkansas bet here, which is
You're goddamn right we do, Steve.
Which is taking a little oil here the last couple of minutes, but you know. You see that, man, 11-0 run, that sucks.
I know, bro. In like less than 2 minutes, too.
Yeah. How'd the NASCAR race go?
Picked up 22 units.
What? All right.
Yeah, I picked up 15 units, and Coop picked up about 8.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, bro. Best NASCAR betting show in the country. I don't care what anybody says.
That is wild. 22 units. Jesus.
Now, I know we got a little action on Florida with JJ. I want to know what you think about the Oklahoma State game. I know that it opened at 5.5. The line's 6 now, but like, does Oregon State fall back down to earth after the first win in 39 years in this tournament, beating Tennessee?
So we talked about this on the morning stream. I barely remember it because I got like 3 hours of sleep. But so the only issue, so I took Oregon State plus 6.5 when it hit that 6.5 number. So Oregon State runs a zone, which Oklahoma State hasn't seen a ton of this year. And Oklahoma State's not a great shooting team. And we just saw Oregon State frustrate Tennessee on Friday. You know, the same thing, a team that's not a great shooting team, a more athletic team than a shooting team, which is why I'm weary of Oklahoma State. I mean, they're definitely the better team, you know, talent-wise and overall. But I took the 6.5. You know, I just think it's a bit too many points, but I see it's down to 6 now.
So you kind of respect Oregon State a little.
I mean, I respect what they've done in the last couple of weeks, but for me, it's more of Oklahoma State not being a great shooting team going up against a zone that they haven't seen in a while. And, you know, we saw it again today. A couple times this tournament, teams going up against zones that they haven't seen before start out slow and have a tough time coming back. It happened to West Virginia. It happened to San Diego State on Friday. Happened in Tennessee. So it wasn't a full unit play. It was the last play that I put in. Actually, Big T sold me on it because I was leaning that way, and then he was on Oregon State this morning. So went ahead and fired like a half unit on Oregon State plus 6.5.
Who was?
Big T on our Run for You show this morning.
So one of our guys in the chat said that he kind of liked Cade Cunningham over 21.5 today. I take it that you don't if you like the 6.5.
Yeah, well, I also don't like it because I saw it at 20 this morning. So you're definitely not getting the best of the number. Let me pull up. So I do projections for DFS. Let me pull up what I have Cade projected to score points wise.
Bro, are you watching this? Are you watching this right now?
65-60?
65-62 and 1.
No, I'm behind again.
Oh.
So I've Cade projected for 18.07 points tonight. So take that as you will. He can clearly beat the projection. It's a median. So, but just food for thought. Betting the over 21.5, I would have to get that, even or plus money to be comfortable with it in a tough matchup against the zone for sure. I mean, that's a line that they're setting it there, hoping that people take the over, right?
Yeah.
Especially when it was 20 this morning. So,
did you end up advancing in the DFS tournament?
No, I lost by like 8. 4 of my 8 players had their season low in fantasy points yesterday.
Oh. That'll kill you.
But the good news is I lost to a subscriber here, and he's got 2 of the 16 spots left, and I think he's doing pretty well today. So we might have 2 of the final 8
nice.
in Run Pure. So that would be
love
nice.
That.
Yeah. All right, we got a dunk up 4. This is gonna be dicey down the stretch here.
Yeah, it is.
Was JJ on earlier?
No, he said he was going to come on around 8.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I'm thinking we'll get him on. If your boy wants to come and hang out, he's welcome to.
Let me text him. My fiance lands in about an hour and a half, so
the trip's over.
Yeah, the dream is dead. Nah, she had a good time. Perfect timing too. Let me text Gavin.
Yeah, so Rutgers up 3 at the half. Are you thinking about making a move on one of them? I know you can actually bet the game.
I love Houston just as a team overall. I didn't love how they looked, and I didn't like the halftime line. So they're -3.5 for the game now. So you're not getting that much of a discount from the opening line, and you got your 3 points in the hole. I was hoping to get a better number at halftime. I'm checking FanDuel right now.
What were your thoughts on the Villanova North Texas game?
I think Gavin sold me last night to bet Nova. I took it on the stream last night. He went on like a 5-minute tangent about how Nova's going to cover. So I think I put a half unit on it just for him. I got Nova -5.5. I'm not sure where they're at right now. Let me check.
I want to say like 6, I think.
I think it went up this morning. Yeah, it's 6 now. And Oregon State dropped down to 6 as well. Did you watch any of that Loyola Illinois game earlier?
I woke up I found out about it when I was on the NASCAR show that they actually lost. I can't believe that.
They were, they were losing the whole game. Every time they would cut it to 7 or 8, Loyola would score and push it to 10, 11, and they just could never get under that 6 number the entire second half. So who ended up winning the race?
Ryan Blaney. Bro, I can't even tell you. Kyle Larson dominated from start until about 35 to 40 laps to go, I started to see Ryan Blaney like slowly cutting into his time, because Larson had like a 10-second, 8-second lead basically the entire race. And I was like, you know what? I'm feeling good about our Larson bet, but I'm going to throw a unit on Ryan Blaney at 14-1 because he looks strong, and you never know what can happen at the end of the race. Sure enough, like he takes the lead with 13 laps to go, and he never looks back.
Wow. So a 10-second lead with 30 laps to go, is that what you said? Like how large is that?
No, he ended up having like at the point when I bet him, he had a 2.5-second lead. Ryan Blaney was behind 2.5 seconds. And it took him about 30, like, I don't know, maybe 25 laps to get to the point where he could legitimately pass him. And then the last 10 laps, he got by him. And we cashed the 14-1. I ended up winning 3 out of 4 bets. And then Coop ended up winning 3 out of 4 bets. So it was sick.
Oh, that's magical. There you go.
Yeah, it was a great day. Look at this. Look at this game. I mean, what are we doing right now?
We were up 12.
It's a 1-point game.
They just called a foul.
1-point game with 1:04 left.
Are we down 1?
No, he missed the first one.
Oh, good.
Why are we shooting 28 footers? Jesus Christ. 44 seconds to go. Tech has the ball.
Yeah, give me the play-by-play because I'm behind.
Oh my God. The kid had an easy layup. He missed it. Arkansas ball, 28 seconds left in the game. He's holding it. He's holding it right now.
What number has the ball?
Number one. Number 1.
He's a good free throw shooter.
Well, he's going to the line. Let's go, Stevie.
Double bonus, too. So we get 2.
Bro, I mean, what a chippy that Texas Tech kid just missed.
Yeah, that's the possession I'm looking at right now. Oh, wow. Oh, man. So they didn't foul right away. That's surprising. So we got
19 left.
Yeah, so they let 17 seconds run off before they fouled him. Jesus. That makes sense.
He makes the first. He makes the first one. All right, boys, here we go. I'm a big fan of Texas Tech's coach, too. I like Beard.
Beard's great.
He's great. All right, this would be huge. Drill it. He missed it. 17 left. We're up to 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. He missed the layup. He missed the chippy. We got it home, baby.
Put it on the board.
Put it on the board. We are running pure today. Let's go. Wait till you see this layup this kid missed, bro, to send it to overtime. Oh, my God.
That was a bit more hairy than I would have liked about 5 minutes ago when I hopped on. Actually, right before I hopped on, I think.
You're not kidding.
All right, I'm watching it now. We got 8 seconds left on my screen here.
Watch this miss.
Oh my God!
that sends it to overtime.
Yeah. All right, and the Arkansas to make the Final Four plus 1250 is still alive too. Let's go.
Let's go. Ronnie Lofton says, "Never in doubt." That's right, Ronnie. Never in doubt.
You're damn right. You're damn right, Ronnie.
I might have to. I might have to ride with you and Gavin and take a shot here on Nova.
Yeah, I didn't put a full unit on it, but I trust his look at it. He seemed confident last night. I was pretty shimmed up, but I felt confident enough to bet it last night. Hitting the Baylor -6 was big, though. I hit that twice. Always good to get the unit and a half wins.
Yeah, I mean they seem like the only team today that like really took care of business. Huh?
Oh yeah, they left nothing to doubt.
Thoughts on the under in what game, Benjamin? The Villanova game. What do you think about the total in the Villanova game?
It's already so low just because so both those teams are outside the top 300 in tempo. So this is just going to be a slow meat grinder game. It's going to be ugly as sin. I mean, the total is 125.5. So, man, be tough for me to take an under on the total at 125.5. That is, I mean, you're talking a 65-62 game and you lose. That's tough. I think I'm going to stick with the Nova bet and just hold my line value right now that I got last night and just ride with that. I wish that we had gotten a better halftime number on Houston. Man. I'm popping on the Florida game now. I think Oral Roberts is sticking with them.
Yeah, they're up 5. JJ has -4.5 first half on the sheet. So that's
Florida. Yeah,
and he's got the full game too. But I mean, I'd love to see him get this first half home. They're up 5 too.
It's got to be the last possession then.
Yeah, what channel is that game on?
Yeah, it's on True TV. I got 25 seconds on my clock, so it's got to be close to over. No, let's call a timeout. Never mind.
Yeah, I have a commercial.
This Oral Roberts team, man, they had some fight.
Let's say Oregon State gets out to a lead, right? In this Okie State game. At what number would you be comfortable getting on Oklahoma State?
I would want to see how they're looking against the zone. Are they missing open looks or are they just not producing good shots? Like in the first 2 TV timeouts.
So treat it like the Syracuse game.
Exactly.
Okay. All right.
So if they're getting in the middle of the zone and they're producing open threes and they're not hitting them, then I think you can take them. If they're trying to drive into the zone, which I think they're going to do, and just putting up contested twos like Tennessee did the entire game, then I would just stay away.
How did Tony do today? I know, he bets the whole board like a lunatic.
Let me pull up what he's got, and I'll tell you how he did. I don't know what So he took Illinois -7.5. It didn't hit. The under in that game. What was that final score? He did hit the under 120. Yeah, so he went 1-1 in the first game. He was big on Wisconsin, and they got blown out. He had West Virginia, and they lost. He did have Arkansas +1 and Arkansas money line, so that's good. He's on Florida. He's on North Texas.
Oh, wow. He's on the dogs in the 2 late games, huh?
And he's on Oregon State +6.5 with me, yeah.
What did you bet Florida at all in this game?
No. I was I was gonna bet it live, and then I was coming home from the bar, and I got some chili on the stove, so I was getting that prepped up, and then by that time it was like halfway through the first half. So
Hey, listen, bro, a good bowl of chili is worth missing a bet for.
oh yeah, I'm excited. It's already starting to smell good. This is great. I haven't had a home cooked meal since Marjorie left, so I've just been door dashing at every meal. So
I hear that, bro. Amen. I might jump if you jump on Florida like at any point. I'll probably jump on them with you.
yeah, I'm gonna turn on this Houston game here. I've got a couple of Houston futures, so I need them to not trip up in this game. And with Illinois losing earlier today, Houston's path to the Final Four just got way, way easier.
Florida's going to cover the first half by a half point.
Hell yeah.
Love it.
Nice. Good.
Love it. Put it on the board for JJ in the first half. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Is there a game that should start? So that Nova game should be tipping any minute now, too. Channel is this damn Houston game on? TBS. There it is. All right, so Houston was down 3 at halftime. They didn't really show a ton of fight. So yesterday when we were talking about betting this game, remember we were saying that we were waiting on the health status on the one Houston player. So he did start, and he played 18 out of 20 minutes in the first half. So that's good. He's key to them long term. He's leading them in scoring right now. So they're down 2. I'd love to see them pull this game out. They're live minus 2.5. Yeah, they're still minus 2.5. Man. Do like that.
I should have hopped on the Nets, man, when they were down 5 earlier in this game. I fucked that up.
Are they up now?
Yeah, they're up 10 now. The Raptors are down 10, though, to Cleveland. And like plus 160 on the money line halfway through the third quarter. Everybody seems to be healthy for Toronto, I think. I'm going to check now. Van Fleet, Lowry, Powell, Siakam. Yeah, I mean, are they really going to lose this game to Cleveland?
I don't bet any NBA, so I have no clue. I bet
we hit some great money line plays because the odds change so much. It's crazy.
Yeah. I just took a small taste on Houston minus 2.5.
I'll put that at the bottom for the boys that could bet it.
Yeah. Tell them it's a small one, small bet. And
Houston minus 2.5.
Yeah.
Half unit. All right.
I texted Gavin. He might be dead. I don't know what he's doing. He hasn't. He texted me earlier because our both of our DFS lineups are off to good starts today, but he hasn't said anything since. I'm actually winning the $44 tournament right now. I didn't even realize it.
Are you really?
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Let's go.
I haven't opened the app all day. I've been playing golf and firing down Miller Lights. I didn't even check. All right. We're off to a good start. I like that.
How many players you got left to play?
All right, so I got 3 in that Florida Oral Roberts game, and I got Justin Moore for Villanova about to tip here. Hey, I'm looking all right. So our big play was I'm not sure if you remember the first game of the tournament, Virginia Tech, Florida. Florida's point guard took an elbow to the face and had like this big laceration above his eye and had to leave the game. He was questionable coming in, and Florida is the team that everyone's got today. But I thought that he might be a bit underowned just because people didn't know if he was going to play or not, and he ended up starting. So I put him as a core play, and he had a great first half. So that's good. That's nice.
What if you ship the tournament? What's first place prize?
It's not that big. It's like $3K.
Hey, bro, 3K is 3K. Let's go. Not wrong with 3K.
Man, I'm just happy that we squeaked that Arkansas bet after they tried to blow it.
Seriously.
That was the one that we saw a couple nights ago, right? That we just instant fired on.
Yep.
When we saw the line.
Yeah, that was the first night we met the GOAT. We fired on that line.
So we take Houston minus 2.5, 2 turnovers and 2 threes for Rutgers immediately from a team that can't shoot. Uh-oh. Giroux fell down. He's holding his hip. This is the guy who's hurt. He's fighting through it. Oh. 1 second. I'm going to hop off and come back in. Marjorie's calling me.
You got it. I'm going to partake in some ramen. How about that? Joey said, get the fuck out of here with that Houston shit. Joey said, Rutgers, stand up. What play did Joey have on the sheet? Oh, the first half total in the Oregon State game. All right. I think you got like 1.5 of CLV, Joe. I might be shit out of luck betting that. Oh no, I can get it a half point less. Do we arb this Houston game? I don't have odds. I couldn't tell you.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
What kind of luck is that? We put in a Houston bet, and the guy that was questionable coming in re-injures himself 20 seconds after we put the bet in.
That sometimes it's just brutal, bro.
But the update is the fiance is about to grab an Uber from O'Hare, so I got about 20 minutes on the show.
All right, my friend.
Wow. JJ gets the cover by half point. That is awesome. I'm going to send him a message right now.
Yeah, you love it.
I couldn't believe he squeaked that Wisconsin plus 13.5 too. You didn't see it, but man, that was a hairy one. Too. They were down like 21 at one point in the second half, and ooh man.
Wow. Was that a live bet or was that a pregame look?
It was the halftime bet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Baylor looked pretty damn good today, though.
What do you think about the live total? It's like 159.5 in this Florida game. You think they just continue to score?
Let me check the fouls. It's tough for me to say because I didn't watch any of that first half. Lee Smith doesn't have any fouls. Yeah, so the big thing is that the two studs for Oral Roberts, who basically are their entire team, both have no fouls. So that's really good because one of them, O'Banner, the forward, is very foul prone. So the fact that he's got 0 at halftime is great if you're back in Oral in the second half or if you got the over. Appleby was 18 minutes in the first half. Hell yeah. So
yeah, that total's 10 points higher right now than what it closed at in that Florida game.
Yeah. So RG loves Scotty Lewis on Florida today. And we went with Appleby, the guy who got hurt last game, who I was talking about earlier. Appleby at halftime, he had 7 points, 3 assists, and a steal in 18 minutes. Scotty Lewis, 0 points, 0 rebounds, 0 assists, 0 stats, and 2 fouls. Love that.
Love to see it.
So we got some good leverage there.
The Raptors are god-awful this year, Corey says. Yeah, I mean, 7 games under 500. With that team, just doesn't make sense.
Turnovers this Houston.
Those Illinois players must have been shocked.
Oh yeah, I mean the entire game they would score and then they just couldn't get a stop. Like I was saying earlier, every time they cut it to 8 or to 9 or to 7, they would just give up an immediate bucket.
How about Syracuse winning 2 games? Did you expect that?
No. But Boeheim was great again tonight. He had 20-plus points, couldn't miss from 3. the big thing for them was that Joe Girard, who hadn't done anything the entire season, had a big game shooting the ball, which they needed. Let me look at their draw here. Yeah, so Syracuse gets the winner of this Houston-Rutgers game. That's right. Rutgers is 6 of 6 from the field since we took that bet.
That's amazing.
It's a terrible shooting team, too.
Wow, LaMelo Ball might have a broken wrist. That sucks. Joey said, Keg, if Rutgers wins, the remaining teams in the Midwest are 8 seed Illinois Chicago, 10 seed Rutgers, 11 seed Syracuse, and the winner of the Oregon State Okie State game, which could potentially be a 12. Holy crap.
What if Oregon State wins that game? And then you get Loyola, the 12 seed, the 11 seed, and the 10 seed in the Elite Eight.
Yeah, I mean,
in the Sweet 16.
You would have a Cinderella in the Final Four, guaranteed.
Yep, for sure.
That's great for my Okie State future. Go ahead.
This is the nut run out for, if you're holding Oklahoma State Final Four or championship futures for sure.
I have Oklahoma State in my Final Four, but I don't have them in the final game. I don't think. I have to check my bracket. I wonder what the price is going to be on Oklahoma State to get to the Final Four now.
I mean, if Houston loses, it should be pretty damn low. I'll tell you that. Region winner. Let me pull it up. It's locked right now, of course. Did you guys talk about any of the lines for tomorrow?
No, not yet.
It's gonna be strange, on a Monday to have big time games on all day during the quote unquote work day.
I know. Yeah, I have Oklahoma State in the championship game against Gonzaga.
You're off to a good start, that's for sure, especially if Houston drops this game.
Yeah, I have to see if
Rose coming back in, like holding his hip while he's walking on the court. What a maniac. They need him though. Season's on the line.
So you can get Oklahoma State to make the Final Four right now at plus 350.
Hit a wide open look, Houston. Come on. It's missed 2 in a row. Plus 350. Seems way too low. Or, I mean, way too. I wouldn't take that. So to win 3 games where, they'll be. If Houston loses, they'll be favored in all 3, but still.
Yeah, Joey and Tony are the only 2 people that have Okie State winning the whole thing. I got them in the championship game, but I got Gonzaga beating them.
Yeah.
I think JJ's got Alabama running the table, taking the whole thing.
Yeah, I have Bama and Houston in my final. Let's see what we got.
You know what the crazy part is, bro? Loyola Chicago is plus 225 to make the Final Four. That has to be because they played today already.
Yeah. So they only have to win 2 games.
Yeah.
There's an N1 for Houston. Hell yeah. So I was talking with a guy earlier, and he thinks that even if Oklahoma State wins tonight, that Loyola would be a favorite over Oklahoma State next weekend in that Sweet 16 game.
Wait, say that one more time.
So Loyola, if Oklahoma State wins tonight, would be a favorite over Oklahoma State in that game next weekend in the Sweet 16.
You agree with that?
I think they would open minus 3-ish.
Who?
Loyola.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, they're up to number 7 at KenPom with that win today.
Wow.
Rutgers message.
I mean, I would have thought Oklahoma State would have opened up the favorite, but you know much more about college basketball than me.
Yeah, just because of where they are at KenPom and how lines have been, consistently derived from KenPom projections. I think that Loyola would be a slight favorite to open, which makes sense when you think about them being plus 225 for the Final Four.
Well, I'll tell you, like, if Oklahoma State wins tonight and their odds are better than plus 225, then right there that Loyola Chicago will be the favorite.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So, Houston, top 5 defense in the country. Can we get a goddamn stop here?
What up, boys?
What's up, my man?
What's happening?
Hey, what's up?
What's happening, Stevie? Better late than never, I guess.
We were just talking about this quadrant of the bracket.
Exactly. Houston loses.
And what we think. So if Oklahoma State wins tonight, I was saying I think Loyola would open up as the small favorite over them. In the
Figure 1.5.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it's much bigger than that. I mean, that'd be just silly.
What's up, guys?
Oh, hey, Coop. What's up?
What's up, Coop?
Hey, Coop, what's happening?
How you doing, buddy?
What's happening? You guys smashed another race. I mean, what else is new?
Oh man, yes we did. Yes we did. That was a beautiful call there by the keg master. Unbelievable. It was beautiful. So, you still on Villanova minus 60?
I got him at 5.5 last night.
Okay.
I think we can jump in on a live spot. I mean, unless Nova wins wire to wire, which would be great for Steve. But maybe we see if we can grab 3.5 at immediate timeout.
Yeah.
Cool beans.
What's up, Zach? Brandon, what would you make Loyola? 1.5, Brandon. I'm pretty confident it's going to come out at about that. And if it doesn't come to that, I think it's going to get steamed to that. I can't imagine. Oklahoma State always takes money. Like, I just can't imagine it's bigger than 1.5.
Yeah, so let me pull up. So they jumped to 7 at Ken Palm after that win today. So Ken Palm's got
Ken Palm would probably have that line like Loyola -3. Depending how good Oklahoma State looks today. But for instance, Steve, they had Loyola. Ken Palm had the game at 4 today, and it closed at basically 7 or 7.5. So, but again, the line I take money. I expect Oklahoma State to take money, but then again, people love this whole dream scenario with Loyola. So, wouldn't be surprised that money came in there. It would be tough for me because I think those are two teams that get a lot of backing. Now, if Oregon State wins, I would have figured it'd be all Loyola money. I would figure.
Yeah. And I cannot believe lost that West Virginia plus 2.5 at the end of that game.
Yeah, what a disaster.
Oh man.
Do you all have any live anything live going on in the two games headed right now?
Yeah, I took Houston -2.5 about 8 seconds before Giroux hurt his hip again.
Ooh.
That same possession. He just came back in, but he is not 100% now. He tweaked it trying to get out for a 3 and just collapsed, fell down.
Arkansas came through for us, man. That was a great call yesterday.
That got hairy there at the end. Did you see that?
Oh, what an almost collapse! I mean, what were they?
Oh my god!
I cannot believe we got to sweat that out, and I can't believe that Texas Tech missed both those layups.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was a nice Florida first half there, JJ.
Thanks, TV. If Florida holds on here, if they do, I mean, you're looking at a Florida-Arkansas with a Sweet 16 matchup. I mean,
yeah. I'm liking holding that Arkansas to the Final Four feature ticket right now.
Yeah.
Who do you think wins that game, Jay? That Loyola Chicago Okie State game?
If it winds up being that, it's tough. It's tough. If you're people who have OK State as a dark horse to win it all, I mean, this is the path they need. I mean, no West Virginia, seemingly no Houston, Syracuse. It's like, I mean, I get it. Syracuse is tough, but like, I can't imagine they're going to get like the performance they got today from Girard again. I mean, he carried them that first half, but then Boeheim heated up in the second half.
He was so good in that second half, man.
He's been. That's what I always say. Like, you get a player like that looks so good in the tournament. It's tough, and that's why I was saying earlier today too that for Syracuse to look that good offensively with Boeheim going like 1 for 8 in that first half.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't project well for the second half, but West Virginia still, man, get that a boy, man. I mean, first of all, how was that a 2-pointer? I mean, are we joking? He's another one though. Like, man's been heating up.
I'm pretty sure I sent you the message, but man, Joe Girard has not had a half like that the entire season.
That's what I was saying. Like he carried them that first half. He's not doing that. It's probably tied.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And he was shooting like he was shooting from like the Madness logo.
I know, which is crazy because he's been timid like the entire ACC schedule. Scared to shoot, especially when he starts out like 0-2, 0-3. They've been just subbing in Richmond like right away. What's strange to me is how little they're using Alan Griffin. I wonder if he's hurt because this is 3 games in a row now that he's under like 15, 18 minutes. And he was really carrying them for a month plus in the ACC schedule.
I tell you what, Brandon, you say that, but I mean, Ohio State struggled severely to score against this team. I mean, granted, Florida's making their open looks, and they're really led by Man, who's having a great game. But you still got to make the shots.
Jay, I'll have you know that I was the Reggie Miller of Bloomfield High School varsity basketball team in 1996.
That's amazing.
So I think that the five of us would be a tough out for Oral Roberts. I'm not gonna lie.
Houston finally gets a turnover. Man, how do you not turn Rutgers over more than they have?
I mean, it's the refs want Oral Roberts to win this game so bad it's just fucking nauseating. I mean, these borderline calls are just all going their way.
Did you play the full game too?
Yeah, first half full game.
What did it end up at? 8 or so?
9.
9. Yeah, man was the DFS chalk today. I played Deuce McBride over him, who had at least had a good second half. The way West Virginia started that first half, man, Culver gets that immediate, just awful charge, and then doesn't play for 10 minutes after that. That was what shocked me down the stretch, is that, West Virginia's down 6 points for basically the last 6 to 8 minutes of that game. They've got Gabe Osaboyan in there, doing nothing. Culver just sitting on his ass the last 6 minutes of the game. Syracuse wasn't scoring inside, they're just hitting jump shots.
Yeah.
DraftKings has Loyola Chicago as the third choice right now to win the tournament.
They're the third best odds?
Yeah. Gonzaga plus 180, Baylor plus 320, and Loyola at 9-1. Then you got Michigan 11-1, Arkansas 17-1, Iowa 17-1.
They got to be missing Bama. We have Bama. I don't know why they don't have Bama on this. Bama should be better than
Bama is 20-1
right now.
Yeah, right now.
I might bet on Bama again.
That's pretty crazy.
I
mean, granted, Loyola looked like super polished today, and it's hard to imagine they're not going to look that polished against everybody they play. I'm sure most of us watched the entire game. I'd argue Loyola should have beat them by more. I mean, they had countless good looks that didn't drop. Meanwhile, Illinois was playing a bunch of one-on-one basketball, and that's just not the defense to do that against.
So, Steve, it's 9-6 North Texas, and Villanova is down to a minus 4.5.
Yeah.
Too early?
Love it.
Yeah, I want to wait till immediate. We're about to get to immediate timeout. If Nova
7-3.
It's 3.5 at 120.
Yeah, if Nova.
I like it, man.
So North Texas has it. If they score here, might get immediate timeout. Or never mind.
It's crazy to imagine watching a Houston game and they can't get a stop against Rutgers. It's unbelievable. Rutgers is scoring every possession. They haven't done that all season.
The biggest thing for me has been the offensive glass. Rutgers has been doing work on the offensive glass against the Houston team, and no team does this. I mean, it's just – you hate to say it's discipline, but I don't even know. Oh, yeah. Can we get a Nova timeout here? I'd jump on Nova now if we can get a timeout. We're not going to get that timeout.
Oh, Grimes gives up the ball. Oh, there we go. We got it back.
That three was painful. I wish I could have gotten a Nova. I wish they would have had the media timeout right before that.
Giroux is gutting this out, man. He just ripped down that rebound. You see that? Calls a timeout, and then he's just lying on the ground holding his hip. If they can somehow sneak this game out,
So,
North Texas is coming out fire. I mean, shooting.
Yeah.
I almost might. Let me look at something.
It's minus 3.5, minus 110. I just took it. No, but
I like it. I trust him. Moore had like a floor shooting game on Friday, and they still took care of business. Robinson Earl was predictably awesome. Even without Gillespie, they still got 3 studs. And Moore's fully capable of running the show.
North Texas is on fire.
now it's minus 2.5.
Yeah, I mean, pending this possession, North Texas might go up 7 or 8.
You guys see the interview with Hamlet after the game, after they won on Friday?
No, what do you say?
That dude is awesome. Just so much confidence. Everyone doubted me. Knew that we would win. I just like stuff like that from small school.
I mean, these two teams are going to be killing the first half over, man. They can't miss a shot.
Yeah, which is wild.
North Texas has started 6 for 9. I think the better play for me. I mean, you got 27 points in the first
5 minutes. Yeah.
Wild.
Nova on the money line's minus 127. Let me see. Okay, Jay, I'm ready to fire on something.
What do you got?
North Texas team total. I'm going to play it under. It is 67.5 minus 113. They're about to go to the free throw line, so they might convert too, but I'm sure it's in the number.
I see 67.5 minus 107 on DraftKings here.
Oh, even better. We do that.
Yeah.
But MGM has 68.5.
Oh, baby.
Does it really?
Well, that's under 135.
Oh, yeah.
So that's not good.
All right, so we got Houston down 5 with the ball. 4 minutes left here. Houston misses 2 layups.
This is absolute agony right now, Steve.
Jay, you are the Wizards, whisper. They're down by 3, 3:30 left, and they're at plus 333 money line.
They're down by 3, 3:30 left, and they're plus 3 what?
333.
Yeah, the problem is they're playing the Nets, man. Ugh.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The Wizards live have been really good to us.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking you. You're the whisper.
I know. I mean, I didn't watch a second of that game, though. I don't know.
JJ Grimes is hurt now.
Oh, man.
Not like hurt. Not hurt, but holding his elbow. He landed right on his elbow. Probably a stinger or something. If they can somehow get through this game.
Bradley Beal's having a quiet night, too. He's only got 17, and they're down 3.
Did you look at anything for tomorrow yet, JJ?
I know I fired on USC already. I put that up. I'll probably fire on Bama as well.
I took Bama when it opened at 4.5, just thinking that it would shoot up, and it hasn't moved up as much as I thought. But I haven't looked since this morning. I see it at 5.5 now. All right, Houston down 2.5 minutes.
Wow.
And I have to get off the stream. This sucks. All right.
Washington's still down 3.
I'm going to carry the momentum off stream. It was fun hanging with you guys this weekend.
Yeah, same here. Steve.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Have a
joining.
good one, Steve.
My fiance is about to walk in the door, and I got to pretend like I did something this weekend that wasn't this.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
Have a good
Later,
one.
bud.
Wow, if Houston somehow wills this game out, I mean, that would be unreal.
Have you bet any futures after like the first 2 days?
No, I haven't done anything. I had USC because I talked about that on the show to make the Sweet 16. That would require them to win tomorrow. But I mean, this would be some comeback for Houston. I mean, Jesus. This sucks that I now have to watch a team that's literally made every shot in the beginning now, just crossing fingers, hoping they miss everything.
Yeah, but I mean, North Texas team total unders has had to have been profitable this year, right?
Well, for their opponents, yeah. I'm hoping Nova doesn't speed this game up, thinking that's their newfound strategy to win this game. Because if they do, then whoops, that's going to be trouble. But we'll see. Hopefully, Nova can make this a better half-court game. Nova doesn't play fast, so I don't know why they would think they need to speed themselves up against North Texas. But yeah, I mean,
what do you think about this Oregon State Oklahoma State game, Joe?
I mean, that was too easy. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to make of it.
Joey has a play on that, doesn't he?
Yeah, first half total play.
Over or under?
Not sure.
Yeah, I don't like how fast Villanova's trying to play this team. I don't know why they're speeding the game up. North Texas is clearly better than them at it.
Can Oregon State possibly shoot that well from 3 again?
Yeah, I mean they shot decent in the Pac-12 tournament. And Oklahoma State's not exactly good defending the 3. And I know they did pretty good against Liberty, but they were very oversized against Liberty. Oregon State should be able to match them physically. The problem is that we know what Oregon State is, and that's not what we've seen recently. So it's really a matter of what do you want to bet on? Do you want to bet on the team that we've seen recently, or who they've been all season? Because who they've been all season is not what we've seen over the last few games. But
Right.
This time of year, these are the type of teams you want to back. It's tough because if you're OK State, you probably got the monkey off your back. I'm sure you had everybody telling you how good Liberty is, and you can't look past Liberty. And then they basically really looked good against Liberty down the stretch. North Texas got to guard that. That's for sure.
Oklahoma State is plus 350 to make the Final Four right now, based on, I guess, how bad the teams were that advanced. Even though I know you said that, you think Loyola will give them everything they can handle.
What was that before that, Jay, that you said about OK State?
They're plus 350 to make it to the Final Four right now.
Oh, wow.
Loyola's plus 225, but they won one more game. because they already played.
This Florida, I mean, I would say it's a decent price. It's all going to come down to the Loyola game. I would think a team like Oklahoma State that plays very one-on-one basketball. I know they run, but so does Illinois, and Loyola just shut that team down. That's my big issue with Oklahoma State. And this Oral Roberts team is going to keep making threes to hang around. It's fucking crazy.
Are you eating a bowl of noodles again, Jay?
What?
Are you eating a bowl of noodles again?
Coop, I'm a man of the people. I like when I turn a stream on, I'm there for like 9 hours. So sometimes you got to have a cup of noodle soup, to put something in the gas tank.
Oh, yeah. 9 hours is a long time to go without eating, man.
How about this plot twist, JJ? Coop starts ragging on me today about my background. He told me I got to update the background.
I love it.
What a plot twist.
I love it.
He said
just like, good.
Oh
he
my
said
God, for Houston. Holy shit.
For somebody that crushes NASCAR, how do you not have any NASCAR memorabilia behind you? That's what he said.
This is so annoying that this Oral Roberts team is literally going to hang around because they just keep launching threes. They're shooting 50% this half. Florida's gotten layups all half. Jesus. And somehow Florida has another 7 fouls. Oral Roberts doesn't even draw a lot of contact. Meanwhile, the refs are calling everything.
I wasn't able to hop on the first half play.
Oh my God, Houston's up. Was that an N1?
Yeah, 61-60.
Holy shit.
I hopped on the Florida full game though with you.
I want Houston to lose here. I mean, because that side of the bracket's fucked for me. Because I had San Diego State beating Houston. I'd love to see Rutgers. How does Rutgers blow this? I mean, what the hell? They were up 8 with 2 minutes left?
Yeah, I mean, at one point the score was 56-47.
Meanwhile, in other news, another foul against Florida.
Yeah, it's still
just crazy. Like, I just don't understand why the refs want this team to win so bad. And I'm not sure if they've missed a free throw, but I can promise you I haven't seen them miss one free throw.
I know that you hopped on the North Texas team total under, but like, at what price do you think it's fair game to hop on Villanova?
Oh, if you can get a pick them on Nova, take it. I mean, they should win today.
Yeah, they're -3.5 right now.
I mean, come on, man. Why is that the shot? Oh, whoa. Here we go. Imagine Florida just letting Oral Roberts hang around for no goddamn reason.
Here we go. 17 seconds to go. Rutgers with the ball now.
Houston steal. Oh.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
What a win. Oh, wow, Nova's winning now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to -6.5. You had to jump on it early.
Yeah, I think I might have missed the boat.
Yeah. That was a good call waiting until that TV timeout, JJ. First one.
Yeah, it was that first TV timeout where it was a matter of what you wanted to do, whether you wanted to bet Nova. You could have got Nova -1.5 or the team total. I personally preferred the team total. That's why I bet it. But yeah, I mean, either way, I guess.
Yeah, their team total 66.5 right now. So it's under that number. Florida just perfectly content to be in a 5-point game against Oral Roberts?
Yeah, it has more to do with what they've chosen to do on offense.
Ron Long.
That was a close.
That
That was a close three. That was a close three. Yeah, Houston advanced. Wow.
Wow. Oh, you know what the tilting, the worst part about that is? Stevie had a -2.5. They got the comeback and win by 1.
No, Houston won by 3. They made both free throws.
Oh, put it on the board for Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Yeah, that is a winner.
Wow, what a way to win that.
Seen a lot of that put it on the board action today.
Yes, sir.
How about this foul disparity in Florida? 16 fouls against Florida and 8 for Oral Roberts. Oh.
Go ahead, Steve. Steve in the chat. Let's go. I didn't watch the kid take both the free throws. I thought Steve got hooked.
Oral Roberts a cool 15 for 18 from the stripe. Hey, when a team's not shooting well, the refs can help you. Starting to get warmer in these woods, Jay.
Yeah, it is. It's been nice last couple days. Mikey says, I'd like to see this Houston-Syracuse line. That should be out soon.
I guess you got to confirm status of players, assuming everybody plays. But, yeah, I would think based on what we saw from Syracuse and we saw from Houston, I would figure to be about Houston -4.5, Houston -5. How could it be much bigger? Houston did nothing today that said they should have won this game.
Yeah, those Rucker kids have to be sick. I mean, you were up like 9 with a couple minutes to go.
Can we get a good shot, Florida, instead of this nonsense? Here we go. There you go. You're twice his size. Just let him rip the ball right out of your hands. What the fuck was that? Did you see that in Oral Roberts?
Yeah.
I mean, what?
I swear to God, a JJ just reaction show where nobody talks. There's nobody. It's just a stream of him watching a game. Would just be fantastic.
I can color commentate these, Jay. I mean, this fucking moron.
Well, we have been known to color commentate. If you recall, Twatty and I took the lead in the NFL playoffs for you.
Oh, Florida. Just let this team hang around. And the worst part is laying 9.5, or not 9.5, laying 9. Is that this Oral Roberts team can literally just fire from 3 late if it's close, and Florida's just going to concede open looks. Speaking of open looks, there's another 3. God, fuck this team.
I mean, how do you leave that kid open in the corner like that, though? I mean, what are we doing?
They're not running offense. And even now, they're just sitting there. One guy's sitting with the ball at the top of the key. No offense. And we'll finally get a foul call our way. I mean, I'd say, for me, the handicap was whether or not Oral Roberts would stick their threes. They didn't really stick their threes, but they're getting so many extra points from the free throw line, which is so annoying. Can we just get like 1-2 minute drought from three from Oral Roberts? Actually, not even a drought from three, because I watched late in the first half where Oral Roberts went down for 4 straight possessions and got 8 free throws. Ideally, just a drought. Maybe we get the free throws a little closer. Somehow Florida's still not in the bonus. They haven't been in the bonus at all game.
And they're like just on the precipice. Like they're up 6. They could blow this game wide
open. Open look from three. They just
I know. I thought that was going in, bro.
I mean, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
Yeah, but Brandon, Florida doesn't foul. I mean, so like, I get you're saying that, but like this disparity is just annoying.
Like they could blow this game open in the last 5. Oh, how do you do that though? I mean, what do you call it?
Yeah, give him another open 3. People want to see this team do good so bad. It's just so infuriating.
Bro, did you see those 2 boards? Oh, come on. And 1 too, huh? Right in your fucking brown eye.
First of all, he plows the guy over underneath. I mean, probably in the cylinder, but whatever. It's just so annoying. Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, Brandon, because this is just in every they make every single free throw. Imagine Florida was up 12 or 11 2 minutes ago or 3 minutes ago. Another team getting complacent with a lead. You love to see it. There you go. Just stand at the top of the key. Don't even run an offense. Hey, we get a foul in our favor, Jay. There you go. You're allowed to blow the whistles. You're allowed. It's a mutual game. Okay. I don't mind that. Coop, what are you rooting for today?
Tonight, I mean, obviously Villanova, and then the bet that Joey got. I got a little NBA action I might put on the Lakers or at the Suns, and Tyler and I have been tailing the Suns first quarter.
That's been a train.
Yeah, LBJ. I guess LeBron's out tonight, correct? I mean,
I'm the wrong person. I mean, he could be out.
Yeah, I'm almost positive he's out. The Suns are 16-4 in the first quarter at home against the spread. The Lakers are 12-6 on the road against the spread, but they're 5-16 at home. And I would think that more toward, if they don't have LBJ, they're going to be playing more like they are at home. And I mean, this Suns team can completely shut Dennis Schroeder down, and Kyle Kuzma is going to be the offense for him. So I like that. It's minus 3.5, minus 105 at BetMGM.
Wow, this Nova team's nuts. Now I'm kind of pissed that I bet the team total under instead of Nova. I mean, what a run they've been on.
You did full game?
Well, I just bet North Texas' team total under, but I mean, at this point, I'd much rather have Nova.
Brandon, yes, I did place that parlay for a small wager, and it got destroyed very early today with Illinois.
Why is Nova running so fast? Like, chill out. Oh, man. I mean, as I say that, this team is just on fire from 3. Yeah, I hate myself for not backing Nova. Nova's on a 24-6 run the last fucking 8 minutes.
Mm.
And here we go. Here comes the nonsense scoring. Just throw it up off the glass.
And we're back.
You see this Nova game, Jay?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
I mean, talk about a run. I was telling Coop, I'm pissed off that I just didn't bet Nova. I debated between Nova money line and North Texas team total. It's frustrating.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I didn't hop on it. I didn't hop on that when it was at down to 2.5. I should have just took the shot.
It's hard to imagine Nova looking back from this point. I mean, they could, but it's just hard to imagine.
Yeah, I took it when it was 3.5. Okay.
And that's an and one. Jesus, this team.
I mean, they've got to be
And
crushing.
another fucking world
They got to
rocket.
be crushing the first half over.
Yeah, first half has already gone over in Nova.
I mean, how could this be a 3-point game?
Yeah, Ron Lofton. I mean, the Suns minus 2.5 in the second quarter. I mean, that's a good bet too. I mean, I don't see how the Lakers make
How
a
is
game
that not
of
a
this
foul?
at all.
Oh my god! Oh, it's crazy how bad the refs want them to have this. How is that not a foul? Oh,
The university just pandemonium right now at Oral Roberts.
the dude launches at the ball and hits the dude's legs. No call. I don't understand.
Yeah, Villanova is rolling.
Ron Lofton's having a great day today.
Go ahead, Ronnie.
What they call another foul? Tell me they fucking called another foul. I looked away for a second.
I think they did. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think they did.
What? Where's the foul? Oh, don't even get me started.
Brandon said Oral Roberts has a 6'6" center. I can't. Oh man.
Varun's trying to make you jealous, Keg, man. He told me I was smart for my age, man. I think he's getting upset with you, man, because you won't take your shirt off for him. He might be trying to hit on me now.
I would be more than happy for Varun to become obsessed with you, Coop. I wouldn't mind it. Did you have your father on the show this morning?
Yeah, he popped in for about 20 minutes.
Oh, I missed it. I gotta watch that. Pops liked Villanova.
We didn't talk about the game. We only talked about the earlies. Actually, did we talk on any of the lates? I really don't remember. We really just talked about the earlies, and then he started making fun of Holden, and then Mangone came up behind Tony, and he started making fun of Mangone. It was a tough scene for Mangone.
I could imagine.
He was on the video for about 2 minutes, and there was just 2 minutes of Mangone ridicule.
Just got lambasted, huh?
So JJ Brandon wants to know if he can interest you in an under 127.5 ticket in the Villanova game.
Eric, I didn't even realize he said he liked Nova. He's a Jay Wright guy, so it wouldn't surprise. I legit have watched his playback 3 different times. I don't know where the foul on Trey Mann is that they call. Like I have no idea where it is. Like nothing happened. They want this team to win so bad, it's just fucking annoying.
Yeah, live number right now on Florida -2.5.
Come on, Nova, play good defense. And again, Nova speeding the game up. Oh, another wide open 3. I mean, I know the first few minutes looked weird, but North Texas doesn't even look like they belong on the same court as Villanova.
Yeah. This could get ugly, bro. They could win this game by 30.
And here's another turnover, and here comes a Nova dunk. Oh, he pulled it back.
Oh man, I should have hopped on Nova. Son of a bitch.
That was another great look. And an easy offensive rebound. Is either Villanova's that much better than Purdue, or Purdue just sucks? Because I mean, this is unbelievable. That was a good look. He chose not to take it. Florida at the line, missing 2 free throws.
Yep.
That's good.
I mean, at this point, we're hoping for overtime.
I don't even. And Oral Roberts has the lead. I'll tell you what, the refs have gotten what they've wanted. There has been so many ticky-tack calls against Florida in this game. So many. Tell you what, you can't watch this game and think that the big schools get love in a game like that. It's not even close.
What kind of numbers does Villanova have to get to the Final Four, Jay?
Oh, man, another 3. Jesus Christ.
Villanova to get to the Final Four. It could be off the board because of their playing, but I'll check.
Right.
To make the Final Four, yeah, it's off the board right now.
Makes sense.
I mean, Florida's like even money to win this game right now.
I'll tell you what. If the refs are doing anything what they've done over the stretch of the entire game, I'd say Florida's drawn dead. They're in the end of a game where you're going to need help from the refs, and they haven't gotten it all game long. Speaking of not needing help from the refs, Villanova.
Yeah, we fucked up. we fucked up. We should have been on that.
They're going to hit 50 points the first half.
Kenny Peacock says a few guys in Twatty's Discord got Oral money line.
Oral Roberts was such a chalky play. I just don't understand. I get why everybody loves them. They shoot threes, and yeah, all great. But I mean, they got a ton of help from the refs today. Like, there's just no two ways about it. This team doesn't draw contact at all, and meanwhile, look at the free throw disparity. I didn't even just look at the foul disparity. Call another foul. That was like a hand check.
Another wide open three in the corner. It's amazing, bro. It's
now if you're Florida, you can't face guard because they're calling every foul you do that. So they're playing a little looser, and it's opening up more lanes down. They're trying to double team now to trap, but not foul. It's opening up too much.
They're gonna lose this.
Yeah, they're gonna lose outright. That's crazy.
Wow. Nova up 20, Stevie. I know, Steve. Don't rub it in, Steve. I didn't get on it.
Yeah, Steve, I'm liking it, man. Thank you. Great call. You and JJ waiting to that first TV timeout.
All right, so North Texas has 27. They're going to need a 41-point half to beat us here. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd rather have a Nova money line ticket, but this is an absolute beast of a climb for North Texas.
Yeah, I agree. No argument there.
And Nova should. I've seen Nova with big leads this season. They're very content to take the air out of the ball, and I'm hoping that we get something similar here in the second half. North Texas by no means wants to play fast, so I don't know how they're just going to magically speed themselves up. I mean, Jay, I don't know, how is that not a foul?
It's just amazing.
Like, they literally called that a foul every single time for Oral Roberts, and the dude's getting hacked underneath, goes up with it. No foul, clean block. What do you think, a dagger three here? If I'm Oral Roberts, I'm firing a three here.
Yeah, you might as well.
Oh, no.
Look at this wide open look, bro. He missed it, though. But wide open that kid was. What a board by Oral Roberts there. Jesus.
Wow. Yeah.
They're gonna have a shot.
No, this team doesn't miss free throw. I mean, Oral Roberts doesn't miss free throws. God, that's got to be so tilting if you're Florida.
Yeah, what a rebound, Diego. That was a good board. Jay, like talking about Villanova letting the air out of the ball. Yeah. Their team total for the game. They're not going to put up 33 in the second half of this game.
So that's a math line, right? I'm with it. It's just a matter of you got the worst of the number. So here's the only reason why I might be for it. The only reason I'd be for it is because North Texas is going to probably try to play faster. But, I mean, how much faster can they actually play? And if this is a 20-point lead with 10 minutes left, to me, you're handicapping what Nova does the first 10 minutes. Because if you can get 18 from Nova in the first 10 minutes, I think regardless, you're good to cash this. The issue is if Nova calls off the dogs up 30.
No.
North Texas still plays good. Here's the thing. It makes sense. It's worse than the pregame number, right? Because Nova's pregame number was probably like
definitely. Yeah.
But I've done it before, but I like doing it when the dog is up and I can bet the dog because then you get a better number. Like, for instance, if North Texas was up, their second half total would have probably been like 28.5 or 29.5. And then it's worth it. It wouldn't have
Yeah,
been that low. It probably would have been like, about 30. Wouldn't have been much higher than 30. And then it makes sense, but the only reason why it would be a good bet, Jay, is Nova has been firing very early in the shot clock this game, like very early in the shot clock. If they get an open 3, they just fire. But let me look at what their numbers have been. I mean, they shot ridiculous that half too, though. I hope Oral Roberts wins, so all the Oral Roberts slappies can get a hard on tonight. I mean, Nova shot 60% from the field, 60% from 3, 9 threes.
That's crazy, bro. 60% from 3?
And 9 of them, landed 9 of them.
Holy fuck. That makes me cautious.
Imagine the Florida guy taking that shot, though.
I was just going to say that, bro. I was just going to say it. That's the shot? That's the shot to tie the game? Look at this 15 seed in the 16 right now. Unbelievable. Ronnie Lofton says, down goes Frazier. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, the opponent they beat before was bigger, but, I mean, it's tilting to say the least, at least for me. Well, not tilting late because I lost the bet late regardless, but just annoying.
Arkansas, huh? What do you think? What do you think that line is?
That's who they play next? No.
Yeah. Arkansas, Oral Roberts. Yeah.
I mean, the good part is Arkansas wants to run just as much as Oral Roberts does. So I'd figure the total probably is about 159-ish. As far as the spread, Arkansas -7, -8. I mean, I get it. Oral Roberts has been good, but it's like, man, they got a lot of help today. I guess it's probably going to be because here's the thing: Arkansas is better than Florida, okay, and Florida was just 9. I'd go as far to argue that Arkansas is better than Ohio State, and Ohio State was 17.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be heavy, right?
It's probably got to be like 8.5, 8.5, 9. They played earlier this year. So Oral Roberts played Arkansas, Brandon? Let me see. Oh, yeah, they did. Beat them by 11. It was a close game. Yeah, I would think it'll be about 8.5. I would think. Because if you're a sports book, you know you're gonna have to eat Oral Roberts money line money somewhere.
Yeah, definitely.
Novaverse. That's it.
And Mikey with the nice Oral Roberts money line, 410. That's good.
God bless him.
I don't even know what state Oral Roberts is in. Do y'all?
No. I I literally couldn't tell you, bro. You know, if
Well,
somebody's not punching,
I was updating the sheet. What'd you say, Coop?
What state is Oral Roberts in?
I think it's in Texas. I think.
like if I'm not hearing a motor running or somebody's not getting punched in the face, I couldn't tell you, bro. I couldn't tell you unless it's football season.
Y2J says it's in Oklahoma.
There you go.
Wow. There you go.
Underdogs 5-1 ATS, 4 outright winners today. Andrew said.
Damn. And that's crazy because, you know, the underdogs won the first round, basically, of this section of the bracket. I wonder what that bet is now if you put money line on all the underdogs. What would you be up now?
I couldn't tell you.
Wait, so now how much longer till the next game starts?
It should have started already, 9:45. So I guess now.
Let's see if I can find that one.
Yeah, starts in like a couple minutes.
What channel?
Probably. I'll check now. Probably either TNT or TBS, if I had to guess. TBS. Man, up until JJ said that Villanova shot 60% from the field, 60% from three, I was tempted to take the shot on that second half over 33.
It definitely can get there, Jay. I think it's really got to get there. You're really going to need like 18 in the first 10 minutes. Because I have to assume, unless North Texas goes on a big run, Nova with a 20-point lead is going to be milking 25 seconds off this shot clock the back half of the 10 minutes. It could get, like I said, it's a low number, especially for a team like Nova with a big lead. So, yeah, I mean, I can't mind it. I'm surprised it's that low.
Are you?
Yeah, because, I mean, it should have been – if it were a normal circumstance, pregame line of 125, Nova's a 6.5 point favorite. Their second half number, I would have figured, would have been about closer to 35 and a half.
Yeah, Bet365 has 80.5. So what is that, 33.5?
Yeah, you need 34 from them in that. Yeah, you need 34. Well, buckle up, because if Oklahoma State loses this game, that side of the bracket is just a complete disaster.
Yeah. Villanova's +1 in the second half. You think North Texas comes back a little bit? You think, and gives them something?
They didn't even look like they belonged in the same court for the last 13 minutes of that half, and I can't imagine North Texas is going to feel all that pumped coming into this half. But it was Nova take a shot, they get their own offensive rebound. It was just nuts.
Yeah, second half total 68.
Has there ever been a better live spot than Villanova at that first media timeout?
No, bro. No.
I appreciate it.
You could take Villanova minus 22.5 at like plus 170 as like a second half alternative spread, minus 2.5.
Joey worked. North Texas sucks. They're lucky they won the first game. I mean, I'll tell you what. If you like Nova second half, I mean, you could bet Nova's team total over. I mean, you could do that too. I can't back North Texas. I mean, if anything, I would bet Nova, but I can't bet North Texas.
Yeah. Brandon said I just took Nova second half. Yeah, I mean, they're minus 19.5 right now, which basically means they got to play even with them in the second half.
North Texas came out firing on some good looks, some contested, but they came out firing early. I don't know how that's going to happen. I mean,
the books are begging for North Texas money.
Like I said, if you watch that first half, I don't know how anything about you. I get the whole pregame value or whatever, but I don't know how any part of you could think North Texas belongs in the same court as this team.
Man, that Oregon big kid he's just a rebound. He's a rebound machine.
Yeah. 7-footer, right?
Yeah.
Sean, pizza money on Nova minus 30, plus 450. Love it.
I don't hate it.
Right on QJ, another offensive board, right back up.
Yeah, I mean, that kid he's a rebound magnet.
At this point, I just want every high seed on that side to lose. I mean, it sucks that Houston ended up winning today because that keeps people's brackets alive on that side. I'll tell you what, I'm content with the Arkansas Oral Roberts matchup though, considering I have Oral Roberts in the championship game. I mean, not championship game, in the Final Four.
Oral Roberts in the Final Four?
No, I have Arkansas in the Final Four.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I'm very content with them drawing.
So what do you got? You got Arkansas beating Baylor, basically?
Yeah, let me see. Well, I got them two matched up in the Final Four. Let me look at it exactly. Hold on. I know I made I made a few tweaks to some of the others. Let me look at both brackets. I have two brackets.
Because I think that would be the Elite Eight matchup, Baylor, Arkansas.
Yeah. Hold on. Yes, Elite Eight, correct. And I have Baylor beating them there. So Elite Eight. Oh, wait,
yeah, me too.
Let me look at this other bracket.
That's what I got. Baylor beating.
No, yeah. In one bracket, I have Baylor beating. In one bracket, I have Arkansas beating Baylor, and then in another bracket, I have Baylor beating Ohio State. So good for me.
All right.
But I do have Nova getting here, so that's good. So it's Baylor and Nova. I think a lot of people thought Nova was going to lose either to Purdue or to Winthrop. So Nova gives me a little edge over people, at least to earn a few extra points. But yeah, I got banged pretty hard on Ohio State losing.
Yeah, I had Villanova losing to Purdue. Yep.
And let me see on this side. Yeah, I had Abilene Christian beating Texas, but then, but I don't have UCLA there. UCLA should be able to beat them.
That was great.
Bama against Maryland just seems like such a steal tomorrow. I mean, the problem is I fucking hated what I saw from Alabama. It was so frustrating watching Alabama play their last game. And maybe that's what's driving the bias a bit with people, maybe. But that was pretty tilting. So it's 5.5. Bless you.
Thank you.
Salute.
I mean, I think I have to like Alabama's team total tomorrow. I don't know. I just hate how much at times they live and die with the 3. $38. Well, that's one of the later games tomorrow too. Interesting.
Kansas is a 1.5 point dog to USC.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, Coob, USC should roll Kansas. Because Kansas got bailed out against Eastern Washington because they were so much bigger than Eastern Washington. Was it Eastern Washington?
Yeah,
it was
Eastern Washington.
Eastern Washington, yeah. They are not bigger at all than USC. I mean, USC's just got trees. So you're going to need a team like Kansas who doesn't normally shoot well to shoot well above the trees. And I don't know. I just can't see it. Look at Cade with an AM1. So Oral Roberts, Zach, our boy Zach's on it, Jay. Oral Roberts opened 13.5, now down to 11.5. Total about $1.60. I'd argue right off the jump, and I'm sure you're not going to get a team total this early, but Oral Roberts team total over, I mean, would seem like a good play. Arkansas is not going to slow this team down.
Wow, 13.5 it opened, and it's already down to 11.5.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So Michigan, I think, is in an interesting spot tomorrow. Tomorrow, right? Yeah, against LSU. I don't necessarily call that like a quote unquote trap game per se. But this is not exactly an ideal matchup for LSU. I mean, for Michigan. With that said, the market's really down on Michigan since they are missing livers. But yeah, it'll likely be a stay away spot for me that game. But then again, I haven't targeted a lot of Big Ten teams. It's just not a conference I enjoy. Not a conference I've enjoyed betting. Look at Cade coming out firing. not a conference I've enjoyed betting, so it'll likely be a stay away for me unless the line moved like egregiously. Oregon, Iowa, right at 12-10. I mean,
I kind of like the points. What do you think about that game?
yeah, so the line sees some decent movement in favor of Iowa. Now, I liked what I saw from Iowa in their game. I just felt like they made a lot of tough shots against Grand Canyon. Now, and they didn't really pull away either, which was kind of tough to watch at times. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. If anything, there's not a lot that I like about Iowa defensively. I think that against Grand Canyon wasn't going to expose this team. And one thing we've seen from the Pac-12 has been they have had a pronounced showing in this tournament. A lot of Pac-12 teams doing well. UCLA, USC looked good in their first game. You got Oregon tomorrow. Colorado goes tomorrow. But the Pac-12 to date has looked pretty good in this tournament. So
JJ, you getting ready for baseball?
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. We got about 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks till it starts. I typically go light the first week or so. I take as much spring training information as I can and, apply it to the first week or so. But, there's a lot of added variance early. So, it's tough fully what to make of things the first week or two of the season. But, yeah, once we're by about the third week, I'm usually full ramped up by then.
Are you laying the 5 with Alabama tomorrow, Joe?
Yeah, if it's 5, I mean, likely. I don't know because I'd like to see it move a bit. I just, like I said, I hate what I saw from them in the last game. I would figure they'll be better coached this time around. But yeah, it was tough to stomach watching that game last time against Iona, a team they really should have ran out of the gym.
So the GOAT thinks that Gonzaga rolls Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's tough to imagine Gonzaga struggles with a team like Oklahoma. But, who knows? It's not like Gonzaga is going to breeze through every game in this tournament. I mean, they're going to struggle at times. I would have figured they were going to struggle a bit more. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Ohio's live to beat Creighton, and if Ohio beats Creighton, I mean, you're talking about a Gonzaga versus Ohio, which that'll be a joke. I mean, I love what I've seen from Ohio recently, but I mean, that's a severe upgrading class. Creighton could shoot, but they're probably outsized physically in a big way against the Zags. USC would be a team I'd like to see play Gonzaga because USC is just super long. It probably won't come down to that, but that's what I'd like to see. In a perfect world, I would have seen Gonzaga beat USC, Gonzaga beat Bama, and Gonzaga beat Illinois. But I'll tell you what, after watching Loyola play today, if Loyola gets the championship game, if they do, they can really slow that game down. North Texas has 11 points in the first 6 minutes. Great. Oregon State looks like they didn't even practice the last day.
Bro, I literally was just gonna say that. I mean, they look lost. Oklahoma State might roll this team. They look lost right now.
Imagine Villanova somehow letting North Texas just rain threes.
they're really bogging down this Oregon State offense too.
North Texas with 3 straight 3-pointers, a layup. I mean, I'm all for complacency on the Villanova side, but I mean, Jesus, like, hope we know what took a timeout because, like, what the fuck? I mean,
this shot selection, bro. If it wasn't for this tree, like pulling down on offensive boards, I mean, this is some of the worst shot selection that I've seen in the tournament.
yeah, Joe, if you cut that, I completely forgot he said that. Yeah, you can cut that and post it, Joey. If Villanova doesn't win by more than 15, I'm going to spank my balls against the curb.
Who said that?
My father. Yeah, Joey, feel free to post it, but don't post it if they don't actually win by 15, by more than 15. Just wait to see if they end up winning by that much. Or at least
Joey
cover.
said, I got it already cut, he said.
He's ready to fire.
I love it.
I want to slip my wrists. I'll watch this Nova game. If this team scored 41 in this second half against Nova, like, you just got to be joking.
Yeah, kill yourself. There's no reason to go on at that point.
Oh, I should have asked Stevie about his thoughts on the Ohio Creighton game. It'll probably be a stay away spot for me because I think that Ohio getting matched up against a team that can actually fire from downtown. I mean, I know that they play teams in that conference that do, but like Toledo and Virginia shoots well from 3, but Creighton just is an interesting matchup for them.
Stevie's been pretty high on Creighton, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he has.
He loves him some Blue Jays.
I wish I could find a live rebound prop on this Silva kid.
This North Texas team literally in a 2-minute span made 3 threes and a dunk. Well, am I reading it right? I flipped off. Oregon State's winning now?
Yeah, 12-9.
Oh my God! I flipped off. It was 9-4. What I miss? It was really 2 minutes ago.
I'm not sure because I'm watching the Nova game.
And of course, Nova's still shooting quick in the shot clock, and they're pressing for whatever reason.
Yeah, they're on an 8-0 run in the last minute, Jay.
So what do they got? Villanova's got 9 points through the first 6 minutes. Let's see what their live team total is now. 80 even. Even though North Texas had that little spurt, their live team total is still like 62.5.
Yeah, I mean it's still a mountain to climb, but like it's just annoying. Like this, with 17 minutes left, I mean the bet was dead, and they just go crazy shooting threes.
I'll tell you what. You know what I might take a shot on?
What's that?
The Villanova second half money line is like plus 200.
That makes sense now because they with how North Texas came out firing, yeah.
I mean, bro, they went into the half up 20 and they're up 18. How are they plus 200 on the money line in the second half right now?
It's a good point.
Does that even make sense to you?
No. I think MJ, am I echoing on you? Oh no, maybe on Coop.
It's definitely not me. Coop, are you watching the show? Are you watching the show? Coop, pop out and pop back in. Coop, you're talking, bro. We don't even hear you. You're talking. Yeah, all right. We gotta bounce. We gotta kick Coop from the studio and have him pop back in. I'm really tempted to take the shot on Nova plus 200 second half money line.
This scoring just exploded in this game.
Yeah, what was it? 9-4?
9-4 with 14 minutes left.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. The game totally changed around, and it picked up some points quite quickly.
There you go. Call an egregious foul with 1 second left on the shot clock.
now they're plus 250 second half money line. I mean, what are we doing right now?
Yeah, because North Texas is about to make 2 free throws.
What's the live number on Oklahoma State down 6 right now?
It's got to be maybe OK State minus 1.5, something like that. Figure. I'd almost prefer their team total over instead if you were going to do that.
Yeah, they're minus 1.5 right now.
Like, is it too much to ask Nova to just milk this clock and not let North Texas score 100 points in the last 13 minutes?
Their team total is 71, I think, right now.
Oklahoma State?
Yeah.
Wow, it's really that high? What was the total in the game? Like 140?
The closing line.
Yeah, 140.
Yeah.
Huh. 70 is a pretty key number because OK State basically is a 70 machine. No, they ended up with 69 against Liberty, but there was I think a missed free throw or two late. They should have got to 70. If Liberty made a 3, they would have fouled again. Be something to keep an eye on. If OK State stays cold through another media timeout, that might be something worth doing. I know Oregon State's played better defense recently, so maybe that has something to do with it as well. But the Pac-12 just there you go, leave them wide open. Pac-12 is unbelievable.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm taking a shot. Nobody has to jump off the cliff with me. But North Texas could definitely get inside of 20 and hang in this game. I just don't understand why we have a plus 250 money line right now when they're up 17.
You're talking about second half total? Second half?
No, the second half Nova money line. They went into the half up 20. They're up 17 and they're plus 250? That line doesn't make sense. It could lose, but I think I'm taking a shot.
I mean, what's the second half score right now?
It's they're up 17 now with the ball.
So they're down 3 in the second half.
Correct.
Right.
There you go. Why even follow your own shot, Nova? I mean, why would we do something silly like that? There you go. Call an offensive foul. Be a ref. There you go.
Be a ref.
There you go.
JJ biting off my "be a champion" line. Be a champion. Let's go.
There's still no better line than be an athlete from 12. Oh my God.
Be an athlete.
That dude from OK State or dude from Oregon State got ripped. Ooh, don't be going up for an easy dunk against Oklahoma State. Now that was a bit of an egregious foul.
Be an athlete.
Yeah, I love that line from Chwadi. That was a rough. I guess it's legal. That shouldn't be a flagrant, but that is a rough foul. That dude was coming in hacking. That had to hurt too, especially if this dude landed right on his tailbone.
All right, I'm putting it down there. Nova, second half. I'll bite at plus 240. I'll take the shot.
Guys, I mean, that Oregon State kid took a tumble. I mean, Jesus. I don't know how they call that a flagrant, though. I mean, based on the rule of definition of it, he's going for the ball. He landed really bad, which makes it look worse. But I mean, that's not the player trying to block the shot. It's fault.
Was that right on the tailbone?
It looked like he landed right on his ass, and hopefully he landed right on like a cheek. So then he just kind of just so it's like.
Yeah, that's a herniated disc.
Ugh, I mean, with all the momentum he had, that just looked really bad. I didn't even see. Did he get up? Is he all right?
I mean, that's
Maroon, he should be out of the game. I can't.
He got all ball, and then on the follow through is when his arm hit him. That's tough.
You could actually get Okie State right now plus 2.
Yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to see after this media timeout what Oklahoma State looks like, because like I said, they're typically a 70-point machine, and their team total now has to be live at 70. But we'll see how this next few minutes go. But I mean, they're not taking good shots at all. I mean, Cade got a good look, but that's not a good shot.
Yeah, it's down to 69.5 right now.
Yeah, I'll wait for the next media timeout. Oregon State is just pesky, like
clearly.
That's another easy foul call. Oh, different on the other side. Wow, bailout. That was going to be a freebie for Oregon State.
What's up, Rich?
I tell you, these Oregon State bigs inside have been causing some issues for Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State's a victim of sometimes playing a little too much one-on-one. Or I would expect them to really try to push the envelope in terms of pressure. Oh, man, another and one. Jesus. Dude just got fouled shooting a 3.
You hit that shot, big boy.
What game are you watching, Jay?
Nova at the line right now to go up 20.
Yeah, he got all 3 of them.
Let's go.
And by the way, Jay, Nova got the Nova. What they have? What they have at the half? 43.
47.
Oh, so they have 15. I told you I wanted them to have 18 for the
Yep.
that 33 was going to. Here's another wide open look. Jesus, and that was a brick. Why is Nova playing so fast? You're up 20 in a fucking tournament game. That was a good rebound by North Texas. You feel free to blow the whistle. I mean, there you go. Pretty easy call. Be a ref.
Be a ref. I'm definitely stealing be a ref. That's definitely getting hijacked. Definitely.
Ooh.
There you go, Nova. Just walk the ball up the court. What's the hurry? All right, so let's look at this here. So Oregon State, Oklahoma. So we got the media timeout. What do we got for a team total? Actually, I'm going to look at pace as well. My issue is that I feel like it's going to have to be halftime adjustments, or this team just going to have to start making tough shots for Oklahoma State, because I haven't liked what I've seen these last few possessions from their offense. Feel free to call another offensive foul. There you go.
Be a ref. Be a ref.
Be a ref. Keep calling charges. This team thinks they can just plow through the lane. Keep calling charges.
Yeah, be a ref is officially becoming a keg line. Sorry, Jay. That's getting
Yeah, so I mean, pace is okay. I wouldn't say it's super fast. The pace is okay.
Sean B said, "Be a ref might get me kicked out of my kids' games."
Oh, hit that corner three one time for the boys. Be a champion. Let's go.
Love to see it.
Some reason, like I can't wait to the day that I'm on a stream with you and the old man. Like I'm literally genuinely looking forward to that. Like it's fucking Christmas morning. Like I can't wait.
He was firing shots at everybody today. Tony Holden came on. He started talking shit to Holden. Poor man going.
It's like a badge of honor to have him shit on you. What do you mean?
All right, so Jay, we got $175 now. Minus. People can hedge the other way if they want.
Yeah, let's. Are we going to the line right now to go up 25? What's happening right now? No. It's our ball though. Oh, you hit that like the player that you are. Fuck this team. Roll this team. We got to get up big before Jay Wright calls off the dogs. All right, Brandon. Right now, you're sticking your dick in my apple pie, but all right.
If this lead's not if they're not up more than 20 with 5 minutes left, he ain't taking anybody out. I mean, they're gonna have to be up. They're gonna have to be up more than 20 with 5 minutes left for him to start pulling people. Okay, can we not get 23 points from North Texas in the last 8 minutes here?
I don't see why not.
And Jay, look, 14 points from Nova here.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, you got to figure the last 3 to 4 minutes are going to be milked. And even here, I mean, they're running this right down to 8 seconds. Offensive foul.
On what? I didn't even see a foul on that play. Wow, Oregon State's up 9 with the ball, huh? There has to be an angle in this game for us to get on. Up 11 now.
Yeah, I wanna see. So my issue is like from what I've watched, Oregon State's been just getting better looks. Oregon State's also practically in the double bonus. At least Oklahoma State's now in the bonus, but this is usually where you get to see a little more Cade Cunningham. He's usually a little more aggressive when they're down like this. That can work for and against you though, because he starts taking some bad shots. But you're probably going to get a much more aggressive Cade Cunningham. They're playing better defense though. Okay, State. I've liked this possession. I mean, even if they finish it, still a good possession defensively.
For anybody, I think for anybody that wants a free roll on that plus 240 money line, theoretically you could take North Texas right now plus 21.5, and basically either you're going to break even or you're going to pick up 1.4 units unless somehow you hit both with that 1 point middle. But theoretically, you could pretty much free roll that bet if you want to. I'm going to let it ride, though.
Did that 3 just fall? I mean, Oregon State's just picking up right where they left off from 3. My God. Act 12 again. So what I'm interested in here, Jay, though, for real, pending how this first half ends, if Oklahoma State's down double digits, even though it'll be a bad number, I really might want to jump in on Oregon State's team total over.
Oregon's team total over right now is 76.
Yeah, I don't know about right.
No, I'm just letting you know what it is.
Yeah, I'm trying to, because Oklahoma State in the second half, assuming they stay down around this much, they're going to really try to speed this game up, which should result in more extra possessions for Oregon State. But like I said, we'll see. I guess we'll see how it goes. But I definitely do not want to jump on Oklahoma State in the money line. This team's offense has been taking a lot of tough shots. And that's either going to require a halftime adjustment or something because it's looked pretty ugly. This North Texas team is going to stick this up my ass.
All right, the Suns won another first quarter, man. They won by 5 over the Lakers, man.
Nice call, Coop. Nice call.
Yeah, Coop, you've been a machine with that Suns first quarter. Oh, be a champion. Be a champion.
Oh, yeah. Just sap the energy right out of this team.
Glad some people followed along and made some money, man. Good job.
Oh, yeah, Nova. Oh, yeah, dunk this. Oh, that's an and one. Be a ref. That's an and one.
Be a ref. Let's go.
North Texas. This is basically where we should start drowning in our laurels. Let's take some silly shots. Let's have some fun, North Texas. I mean, it's your last 6 minutes of the tournament. Let's start heaving some bricks.
Oh, that was a nice pass to the fucking bench.
Oh, there you go. Have some fun, boys. Have some fun, boys. Swing the ball around. Have some fun. North Texas, feel free to clear that bench.
Did you take the points too, or just the money line?
No, I just took the plus 240 second half money line.
Cool.
Nova, no need to hurry things up. It's amateur hour on the other side.
I mean, what do you call that play? What do you call that play?
A gift to an inferior team. There you go. Take a fadeaway three.
What do they need? 21 to burn us in 6 minutes?
20.
20?
It might be 21. Yeah, it is 21 because it was 67 and a half. Yeah, 21. And they're at the free throw line now shooting two. Their best. It'll probably be 19. Yeah, I mean, can somebody tell the North Texas coach you're down 25 with 5 minutes left? Let's check some guys into the game who are never going to get a chance to be in an NCAA tournament again.
Yeah, you know what, Jay? Be a coach.
Yeah, that's right. Be a coach.
Be a coach and let some of the kids that will never see the tournament get in. Yeah. I mean, come on.
Don't be like Gonzaga.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Jay Wright, speaking of being a coach, let's keep our starters out there. Let's send a message.
You're right. Yeah, Jay Wright needs to be a coach and bury this team by 30.
Yeah, be a coach.
Yeah. Be a coach.
Prove North Texas had no business being in this tournament. Be a coach.
Be a coach. Oh, man.
There you go. Full court press this team up 26.
What a day. What a day.
Take that shot.
Right in my ass, though. Right in our ass.
Right in mine, too.
Oh, man.
And then North Texas is fouling before they even inbound. Are we joking? You're down 23 with 5 minutes left. Feel free to tee him up, refs. This guy's been being a little mouthy.
Yeah, be a ref. Give him a tech.
Yeah.
Wow, Oregon State up 15. Jesus. Looking to win their second tournament game in 39 years.
Oh, it's a big one-on-one miss.
Yeah, it is.
Let's play some defense here. This game's far from over.
Oh, wow.
Jesus. All right, well, let's at least take 30 seconds off the clock. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, take your time, boys. Take your time. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. Get back on defense.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Right in my ass.
This team literally scored eight points in 40 seconds.
What are we doing right now?
Actually, no, 10. Yeah, because before they needed 19. Now they need 11.
Yeah.
God.
North Texas is up by 2 in the second half.
Let's see. From the 5:53 mark, that was a 10-0 run. A 10-2 run. They scored 10 points in 1 minute and 30 seconds. I mean, God damn it.
That's unbelievable.
Part that sucks is there's almost no doubt Nova goes over their number for the game. It could have been a decent hedge for me. Now that I think about it, because there was really no way.
That's a good point.
Go over their number unless Nova was piling up points.
Yep. Yep, and yep. Should have been on that total at 80. Fuck.
Well, the good thing is considering this game is still under 20, you'll see Nova start is probably until there's 1 minute left. He's not gonna empty the bench here. But I would expect Nova to really milk clock. I mean, that's for sure.
Jay, how good is what do you think about Oklahoma's defense? You think the Zags hit over 40 for a first half team total more?
I mean, they're just a money team going over 40 in the first half.
Right. That's what the number is too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Oklahoma's nothing like crazy good defensively, but I mean, they don't exactly play fast, and I can't imagine they're going to want to play fast with Gonzaga.
That number's 14.5, so it's got to be something like 8 first half spread.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, Gonzaga seemed to come out a little timid for whatever reason against Norfolk, and then they just kind of started piling on as that went on. But you know, Oklahoma can keep pace with them for a little bit if the guys like Reeves are making their shots. But
what do you think about UCLA ACU?
I don't know. Like I said, the Pac-12's made a strong showing this tournament.
Come on, boys. Be a champion. Be a champion.
Why are we, I just don't know why we're like out of the timeout. You're up all these points. Like, why is that such a quick shot off the timeout? You're down 20. You're not going to win this game. No need to be heroes.
That's it. Dribble it out. Dribble it out. You missed that three-pointer. Good for you.
Hold it. Take another 30 off. What's the rush?
You're right. There is none. Oh. That couldn't have gone in. Oh, you missed that three.
There you go. Take
Being
another
a
30
shitty
seconds off.
athlete.
Let's get this down into the 240s.
Yep. Come on, boys.
It's a good look.
That was a good look. He got the board, though. He got the board.
Take it back out.
Be an athlete.
There you go.
Let's go.
You go. No need to be heroes here, boys. You're down 22. 2 minutes left.
Yep.
Where was the foul?
Before the shot.
Yeah, but I mean, like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it.
It's like a guy drives into the lane. The ref just wants to blow the whistle. Yeah, I mean, Oregon State is just scoring at will against this team.
I mean, down 18? Holy shit. Don't be afraid to miss this second free throw, kid. Don't be afraid.
So hopefully Nova takes this next possession into the light twos. Just kind of squeeze this team. You're down 20. Oh, here we go with this Nova team. Oh, slow it up. We're in no hurry. Oh, tell that to this douchebag.
I mean, what are we doing?
And they don't want to call fouls on the team that's up 20 because why do that?
Like that's not a foul, huh? Oh, don't be afraid to miss that though.
Oh, that's a big miss. Take it up. This should run until 140. You're literally up 20. Just milk it. Where's Jay Wright? Be a coach.
Be a coach, Jay. Be a coach. What a sweat this second half money line is. Oh my God. Oh. Make a shot. Miss it. Oh, don't be afraid to miss that, though.
Yeah, let's go. Another 30 seconds off. Let's go.
Yeah, another 30.
Go call off the dogs. North Texas, clear the bench. Let's get some guys some playing time.
I can't.
Jay Wright's about to clear. We're going to need a basket here, Jay. Jay Wright's going to
be a champion.
There you go.
Be a champion.
That's a big basket.
That's a big basket, Jay.
Take it up slow, North Texas. We're in no rush. Have fun with it. Move the ball around.
You said have fun with it.
Swing it around.
Don't be afraid to lose that ball. Oh, are we sending him to the line right now? What are we doing?
Could you imagine calling that foul?
No. Not with 51 seconds in a 21-point game. Jesus. Oy vey.
So who does Nova draw now?
Nova will play Baylor, right?
Oh wow! I tell you what, that's no. I mean, Nova's looked super good on offense. And they played Purdue, who's not Purdue. They played Winthrop, who, don't get me wrong, they're not great defensively. And North Texas is above average defensively, and this was crazy. Cool, Joey, by the way, you're good to post that. Can we get a miss?
Yeah, just give me one miss. Could we get a miss here?
You're going to get one possession from each of them after this, Jay, because Nova's going to take this down. They might actually hand the ball away. Nova cleared the bench. They're going to take a shot. They cleared the bench, and so did North Texas.
Just miss this shot. One time for the boys. Fuck you.
Right now it's a push, Jay?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. You got Villanova's backups versus the Mean Green's backups. Can we get one layup in Nova's favor here?
Yep, you got to hope Jay Wright's a coach.
Yeah, be a coach, Jay Wright. Call a big play.
Here we go.
Let these guys play. There you go. We don't need to play hero ball. Kick it back out.
Oh, be an athlete. Be an athlete.
That's a big shot. That's a big
money that's money in the bank, bro.
Raise that 3-hander or 3 fingers.
Get out. Miss. Get out. Wait a miss. Oh, no. No. Oh, what are we doing?
Oh, my God.
They couldn't get the rebound. That's the game. That cashes that. That's literally. Now you know how this is going to go.
Just no 3.
Oh, be an athlete.
Possession arrow Nova. Cash the ticket. Not a boy, Jay.
Nice job, buddy. Nice job.
Put it on the board.
Big day, buddy.
Big day. Now I'm going to tail whatever JJ likes in the second half of this fucking Okie State game, and we'll call it a fucking night.
Tell you what, Nova's no pushover for Baylor. That's for sure.
You think they're live?
I mean, they've looked really good. And look, this is Jay Wright. This is not, some random 5 seed. Nova is almost never a 5 seed. It's hard to tell, Jay, but I think Varun wants you to take your shirt off.
I mean, somebody in the chat today asked if I can get an internet restraining order. Huge day, Adam. We are running pure today. Tyler says this dude has been at it all day. He's been at it for 6 months, bro. Oh, I can't even see what Shane says.
Windy today, boys.
Yeah, can you remove Shane?
I blocked him. I'm not logged in. I'm not logged into to the Rumpure account though on YouTube. I'm logged into the keg.
Oh, let me do it. Hold on. I can do it.
The windy guy is back. I mean, forgot to throw that play in the Discord, but oh well. People on the show got it.
I'm not a wizard at this, but I think he's gone.
So it's wow, they hung 45 in the first half, huh?
And I'll be honest, Jay, I think I like their team total over. We'll see how this ends. I don't like the, they could score again before the end of this possession, but I mean, what an absolute disaster on this side. Could you imagine if Houston lost? If Houston lost, this side would have looked like, assuming Oklahoma State doesn't win this game.
All right. So
Loyola versus Oregon State, Syracuse versus Rutgers. I mean, just a disaster.
Put it on the board for JJ's North Texas team total under one time for the boys. Let's go. What were you going to say, Coop?
I was going to say, man, like this guy Brandon said I look like Porzingis, man. Somebody earlier today said I look like Buddy Boeheim. I mean, like, what is it?
Brandon told me I look like Deshaun Watson.
Oh, okay.
So you really, yeah. Brandon told me that one day.
All right. Well,
What's the
Shane's back and gone again. I guess he can keep creating accounts.
Oh, Shane, come on. It's not that windy. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so
Christopher says, I wouldn't want to look like Deshaun right now, Jay.
Y2J says paywall. Bro, I put every live betting show we do behind the paywall except Sunday.
he only means that because of the dude that's cock blocking the stream.
I know.
Yeah, so I normally hate making this type of wager.
Now that's what I like to hear. Like when you start with that line, I'm already in.
Let me see what this number is going to be.
Okie State plus 450 to come back and win this game right now.
So Oregon State, Jay, needs 35 points in the second half.
Basically in the same exact spot Villanova was just in.
30. Wait, it might be going down because all this Oklahoma State money's coming in.
But Oklahoma State pushes the ball, right, man, for the most part. So, like,
yeah, and with them being down, they're going to push this pace even more. Yeah, I mean, to me, Oregon State's team total is going to be a smash.
What is it right now?
On DraftKings, it was 77.5 at extra vig, which would have only been a 34-point second half. I'm just waiting to see a few other books. I don't want to wait too long, but
yeah, it's off the board on FanDuel right now. Wait a minute, that can't. Oh, 77.5, I see. Minus 130, though, I bet 365.
okay, so 78.5 minus 113. So 78.5. So that's a 35-point second half from Oregon State.
What? Wait, what number are you seeing? 70 what?
78.5 minus 113 or 77.5 minus 125. I prefer the 78.5 minus 113.
Okay.
To me, I'm going to do that at 0.75. So what is 113 times 7.5? So 847.50.
I'm in. I'll put a nickel on it for a half view. You're getting that line at FanDuel, right?
Yeah.
how many points in the second half? 34?
35, they need to cash it.
All right, let's get that home. Over 78.5 minus 113.
little shout out to Ron Lofton, man. His second quarter Suns is looking very strong as they're now up 16. So they should easily cover that.
Terlansky said, I'm in. Let's ride. Let's go. Go ahead. All right, I guess we'll call it a night. There's nothing left to bet on. Before we go, though, if you were gonna, this is public show, so obviously subs will get your plays tomorrow on the sheet. But if you were gonna throw out like a free pick tomorrow, Jay, for the tournament, where would you go?
I would say that check out the DFS show in the morning because we're going to be on at 10 in the morning on the Run Pure Sports YouTube channel. So check it out. I'll give out a few looks there.
Yep. All right. So JJ, Holden, Tony, Steve, I think, right, will be on that show tomorrow morning on the Run Pure Sports YouTube channel at 10 a.m. And
yeah,
then
Joey Work's going to be there too.
Oh, nice. Oh, all right. Nice. Plus Joey, and then I'll be back tomorrow night on the live betting show for subscribers. So other than that, sick day. Coop, way to go, buddy. You had a great day.
You too. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, way to go.
Joey instead of Steve. All right, Joe. All right, taking somebody's place. I love it. Be aggressive. Fuck Steve. Love to see it. All right. Other than that, I'll see subscribers tomorrow night. JJ, I'll see you guys in the morning, and we are out.
And Joey, just to be clear, you're good to fire that Nova vid if you already have it clipped on Run Pure Sports. I'll retweet it as well.
All right, later, boys.